Did we accidentally have a minor in the Philippines? And trust me, I don't ask questions that I don't already know the answer to.
Yeah.
How old was that kid?
Probably
Have you ever been to jail or anything?
several times, but it was for my ex-wife.
What she got you locked up for?
Domestic.
Oh, I talked to him earlier at the gas station. Yeah, that's
He works there.
he was at CVS actually.
Do you do anything with the youth? You try to help out, give them words of wisdom?
I did in the past.
Tell him it's the big guy from Bodog that was following the kids around.
Big guy from Bodog that was following the kids around. James Howard.
He was following kids.
We gotta complain about it.
This is why this can't be an arrest warrant. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today, I feel like I say this almost every video, but we literally caught probably one of the worst EDPs we've ever caught on this channel. His name is James Howard Ellis, and this guy is atrocious. His chat logs were horrible, all of that. But not only is he an EDP, not only does he have CP, but also he is a Christian missionary that took trips over to the Philippines. And you guys are gonna see soon in the video that this man has victims over there that are ages that I don't even wanna say. This dude is actually horrible. This dude is actually disgusting. When he should have been over there, you know, doing the Lord's work, he was over there doing the work of Satan. But you guys know we did what we do. So, man, I would really appreciate if you guys could drop a like on this video. If this video gets to 120,000 likes, you guys have been smashing it with the like goal lately, we will be giving away this PS5 right here, man. All you gotta do is just hit that like button. 120,000 likes. Also, leave a comment, you know, say your favorite part of the video, and also either put your email address or your social media. We'll be sending it out. Your boy still got a PS5 I gotta send out before that you guys hit on, and I got a MacBook to send out, man. You guys have been killing it. We greatly appreciate it. Without any further ado, let's get into the video. Hey, Mr. James, how you doing?
I'm good.
Nice to meet you. My name is DeMarcus. This is my homie, Spencer. Is it cool if we just talk with you inside so that way you're not cold or anything? All up to you. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Mr. James, man, just kind of want to let you know I'm not a cop or anything. Just kind of want to just have a God's honest conversation with you. I actually am on parole right now, so I don't want to get cops involved at all, if that's cool with you. But I just kind of wanted to talk to you just about kind of like some conversations we've been having online and everything. I mean, do you kind of know what I might be here talking with you about?
No, I have no idea.
No idea at all? Yeah, I know it can be weird. Has there been any like young girls hitting us up online, kind of talking some crazy talk?
I do have that every once in a while.
You do? Okay. I guess more specifically this girl, because I don't want to all girls are crazy, you know, but just to kind of like centralize it, her name is
I don't know if that's the name
or I think she had messaged you on Instagram.
I'm not sure who that is.
You don't? Okay, here. I have a picture. I have a picture of her. You kind of remember that now?
Now that's weird because that person just sent that picture to me.
Really? Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just kind of here talking to her because her parents and everything, they live kind of just like right down the town over.
You know what's weird?
Yes, sir.
Started texting me this evening. The number is from Arizona.
Yeah, they just moved from Arizona recently. I don't know about how long ago. They're new to Mississippi.
I don't know the person at all.
You don't know her at all?
At all.
So you never talked to her?
Absolutely not.
Okay, man. I mean, obviously, like, I'm here to have a God's honest conversation with you. I mean, does your number end in 6244?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
I was texting her a while ago.
Okay, so you were talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she's been texting me since this evening. I got off work.
Yes, sir. And where you work at, man?
Up at Shell.
Oh, nice, man.
Big Shell.
Thank you. Thank you for being the backbone of our community. But kind of like what I was saying is, you know, did some pictures get sent between you and her? Like, did she send you any inappropriate pictures? That's what I want to make sure first.
No, she said she stepped outside to take some pictures, but...
So she never sent anything inappropriate?
No.
Okay, so on your end, did we ever send anything inappropriate to her?
No, did not.
Did not? Okay. So, I mean, obviously, you know, I don't want to look at it again, and I want to spare you from the embarrassment, but there's a picture from your number that you said you were texting her on that is a picture of your...
That's not true.
That's not true?
No.
Okay, so if I show you the picture, it's not going to be any...
Mm-mm.
No. Do you know how a picture of you and your got sent to her?
I have no clue.
Okay, does anybody else... I mean, you said no one else lives here, right?
No.
Okay, so no one else has access to your phone or nothing?
Mm-mm. I was just texting her. I didn't send no pictures.
Okay. Are you sure about that? 'Cause
I'm positive. I definitely did not send that.
you didn't send it.
No.
Is that your Instagram?
I ain't even been on Instagram today.
I know not today, but I'm just saying, is that your Instagram now?
Yeah, I mean...
Okay.
But
And
what's weird about it is this person just started texting me this evening when I got off work.
okay, but is that a picture of your though?
That's not me.
That's not you?
No.
What about, I mean, that's you right there.
No, that's not me.
That's not your face right there?
No.
Okay, so is that like a picture online that they might have sent?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay. I mean, do you know how that ended up happening where, you know, a picture got sent to her? Well, first off, I just want to ask you this. Did
I will say this.
Okay, let me hear.
I've had people hack my Instagram,
Uh-huh.
and I've also had people hack my Facebook many times.
Okay.
I mean,
But your phone number is good though, right?
oh, yeah, the phone number's good.
Okay, so you did send her this selfie of you, right?
Yeah, I was sitting in the living room.
Okay. So
But what don't make no sense is that if that's true,
Yeah.
how is this person getting access to my stuff if they just started texting me today?
yeah, I mean, Instagram is crazy. I mean, I think you
I
and
might delete it.
you and been talking for a while, but I think the main thing is you sent a video of you with an Asian girl, having an Asian girl, and you said that she was years old. Did you ever take any trips overseas?
Once,
Where'd you go to?
Mexico.
You went to Mexico, okay. So that video that you sent Kaylee, was that you in the video or was that somebody else?
I'm not for sure.
You're not for sure?
Because, see, I've never sent that person videos unless a person that's on Instagram is...
This is text message. This is text message. So this, like you said, I mean, no one can take your number. So that's you. So because listen, man, it's one of those things where if the landlord finds out about this or Shell finds out about this could affect you, you know? And obviously, I don't think it needs to. You seem like a God's on it. You're working hard. You're not one of these freeloaders. I mean, that's the conversation, like, totally for later. But obviously, like, right now, you know, did Kaylee tell you how old she was?
No.
She never told you how old she was? Okay, so when you first hit her up on Instagram, she told you that she was and on text message, you told her that you and then she asked you, she said, you don't care that I'm and you said, yes, I care. So do you remember her telling you that she was
No.
So you don't remember her telling you that she was 13?
What's confusing about it is the person on Instagram is not the same person that's texting me now.
So it's two different people, you're saying?
I think so.
You think so?
Because I can show you the number. It's a Arizona number.
Yeah. It's cool if I come back here? Yeah.
Even though.
Oh, that's...
No, I'm not sending that.
Yeah. You mind if I see? Go. Oh, what about that? So why did we send that to?
She wanted to see something.
Oh, so she wanted to see that.
I sent that.
Okay.
Not but a picture, but
Okay.
the rest of them it says. But she asked me where I worked and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's her phone number. I mean, is it cool with you if I just wanted to show you something real quick? So, kind of this stuff right here that she ended up being sent. Cause like yeah, she sent photos of herself and everything. I just want to make sure she's not deleting stuff. So yeah, she sent you photos of herself. Whoop-de-doo, nothing crazy. So this kind of right here.
I promise you, I did not send that stuff.
Okay, you didn't send her this stuff.
No.
So how did this stuff get sent to her?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
I had no clue.
Okay.
Even though it's on my phone, I didn't send it.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
And
But
then,
what's weird is I got off work and started texting me and stuff.
How tall are you, if you don't mind me asking?
6'4.5".
Damn, you a tall boy. Yeah, she was like, hey, this is so I guess she is years old and she'll be 16. So who's this year old that you said that you had been talking to, that you met at for coffee one day and had it?
I ain't never had no with no year-old. I don't know where that came up from.
Okay, did you just kind of lie to her about that?
No, I did not.
You did not? Okay. Listen, I mean,
She been texting me on Telegram because she told me a while ago she didn't have Telegram.
oh man. Okay, so that's a little girl right there. About how old do you think that child is?
18.
You think she's 18?
Absolutely. I pulled that from a website.
Oh, what website you pulled that from?
Videos or something.
Okay. Have any, like, obviously I know you're not in any of the videos, but has anybody ever sent you any videos of people that were clearly underage to where it was like, I gotta block you because you're trying to get me in trouble?
do the right thing.
Yeah, and I have blocked them.
Really? What apps would those people send you that stuff on?
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp? Is that really? I've heard a lot about that being the worst. Would you say that's the worst one in your opinion?
Oh, good Lord, scammers crazy.
So
I
like,
talked to my fiance on there, but that's the only way that I can talk to her on there. But she don't have Facebook anymore.
oh, she doesn't have Facebook anymore?
No, she got rid of it.
Okay. Well, where'd you meet your fiance?
Well, I'm an actual missionary to the Philippines.
Oh, you're a missionary. So have you been to the Philippines?
Twice.
Okay. So
Even though my passport is out, I got to get another one.
when was the last time we were in the Philippines?
2007.
Oh, so a long time ago. Okay. So it's one of those things where so yeah, like right here, that's
Someone sent me that. I ain't deleted it yet, but I need to.
yeah, how old would you say this little kid is?
Man, I don't know.
Yeah, that's
People send that stuff to me all the
that
time.
stuff's crazy, man. Well, here, I'll look at it like this, and if you be honest with me, I'll appreciate that. In the Philippines, I know they don't care about age over there. So did we accidentally have a minor in the Philippines? And trust me, I don't ask questions that I don't already know the answer to.
Yeah,
You did? How old was that kid in the Philippines?
probably.
And how old were you?
Oh, that ain't me in the video.
No, I'm just talking about when you were over there when you had a kid. How old were you?
No, I didn't have no kid there.
You didn't?
No.
So why'd you tell that?
I don't know why. I mean, she just wants answers about things and stuff, and I just tell her whatever she wants to hear. But
Oh, so you kind of just thought she might have wanted to hear that?
I mean, I don't know.
Well, here, I mean, this is totally up to you, but I'm guessing you want to be on the right side of things, right?
Right.
Obviously, you don't want to be associated with that stuff anymore. This is totally up to you, but I mean, with your consent, your phone will be exactly the same. It would just get rid of those child stuff on your phone, so that way you're not in trouble. Would you want me to help you get rid of that?
I can delete it now.
But if you delete it, it's still going to be on your phone with the cloud and everything. It got to be professionally done. Would you want to get it professionally done?
How do you do that?
Well, we have a device outside. All you got to do is just put it on top. It's up to you.
Oh, okay.
So here, just do this for me. Just slide down on your phone. If you want to go and get that process started? You want to get that process started now?
You can come with us if you want. Get a jacket.
Yeah. I mean, if I were you, I would just chill in here, man. It's cold outside. Yeah, I mean, here, you and me, we could just talk in here. Just go on and get the process started. So you say you've been to the Philippines twice? Okay. And what were you over there preaching about?
Oh, I go with a team. I got a friend in Tupelo, which he's since retired.
Okay.
Mission trip.
Are you Christian, Muslim?
I'm Christian.
My man. So, obviously, kind of like, did we save those videos on purpose? Like, did we kind of just get kind of consumed by the devil, got the curiosity, got the best of us? Is that what happened?
I guess. I mean, it's...
Yes. Obviously, it's bygones be bygones now. We're going to get that stuff removed. But how many times would you say you get to those videos?
I don't know. I mean, anybody tempted to do things.
Okay. So would you say, like, on a scale from 1 to, I guess, what's the youngest age one of these monsters sent you?
I don't know. That WhatsApp it's a tourist trap or something. I don't know, because man, I got Nigerians on there wanting money every day, and it's a mess.
Have they ever sent you, like, videos of babies?
Not that young.
Not that young. What age range would you say? Like 5-year-olds?
No, probably anywhere from to or something.
Something, okay. So, Mr. James, man, I mean, I would really appreciate you just being honest with me. So with that girl in the Philippines, how many times did we have sex with her?
Never had sex with someone that young.
Okay, so what was that video that you sent to?
That was something that somebody had sent me from over there.
Okay, but you lied about sending it. I mean, you lied about that being you in the video.
Yeah, just, I don't know. Because I know that when she first started talking to me, I don't know.
Is it cool if I sit next to you?
I don't know if she talked to me last week, but I know I just started getting a text today.
Yeah. So because you were talking about meeting up with her, like what was going to happen whenever we met up with her?
She was going to come over here to the house, and I don't know her, so.
I mean, were you guys going to like have or anything, or just like, or what?
I mean, I had mentioned that, but I don't know. I didn't know how old she was. I mean, she asked me about wanting to watch TV or something, and.
Okay. So I'm just trying to make sure, man. I mean, it sounds like you wouldn't have forced anything on her.
No.
Okay, that's good.
Absolutely not.
So she said, like, "Hey, I want to have."
And I didn't believe her anyways, because I've had multiple people say they were going to come over here from different places and never showed up.
Really? I mean, at
least come to find out they were scammers.
So those videos, did they make you pay for those videos, like of the little children, or did they just send it to you?
Just send it to me.
Okay, so you never had to pay for any of those videos. Okay, that's good. So, and what age range did you say was like the? I mean, for us to know like how long it'll take to delete all that, how much photography on that device do you think you have?
I don't know. Now, most of the stuff you saw is from legitimate websites, you know.
I mean, I don't know any websites that have stuff that young. I mean, they would shut those down. That looks like stuff that comes from like the like Telegram and stuff. Did most of those videos come from Telegram?
Some of them does, some of them from WhatsApp.
WhatsApp is just what's trouble. Like that's
most of that's homemade stuff they send.
Really?
I don't know how they get it.
They be doing it with their children. It's sad. Or like nieces or little kids that they know.
Trafficking is very bad in Asia.
Yeah. How long were you in the Philippines for?
I went there twice.
But how long were you there for each time?
A couple of months.
A couple of months, okay. So like, did you preach to some of the children and everything out there?
No, I went to see my fiance lives there, and there's a school and a church where she lives.
Okay. Did you work in the school?
I didn't work in the school. I worked from the church area.
Okay. So you were a missionary out there?
Outreach ministry.
Okay. Now here, listen, man. Obviously, that was across the world. You're not going to be in any trouble for that. It would be pretty much impossible to find out who that was. But there is some things circulating around saying that, like, you had intercourse with some of the kids out there.
That's not true.
That's not true? So did any of the kids try to hit on you? Did that ever happen?
No.
Really? Like, they never, were like, oh, American, like...
That's more in Manila City or something like that. Not so much in the smaller rural area and all, but it is bad in Manila.
What's bad out there?
Boy, traffic is bad in big cities.
Did you ever go to any of the brothels out there or anything? No. Kind of back to what I was saying, so I can kind of give you a time frame about how long everything will take. From 1 to 1,000, about how many child videos and photos do you think's on your phone?
I have no clue.
You have no clue. If you had the ballpark range, just a random, throw a number out there, how many would you say?
Well, like I said, most of those videos I have on there from X video, that stuff is of age. That website, they can't put nothing.
But what about the video I showed you of that one child? That one wasn't on video.
Well, no, the homemade stuff, I'm not sure how many's on there of that.
If you just give me a random number, any number, like I just kind of want to give you a time frame about how long it'll take.
Because I know certain people on WhatsApp send that stuff to me, and I don't even. I mean, I might have watched a few of them, but there's so many on there, I don't know.
Okay. So I guess what's the youngest age range you're attracted to?
Now, why would you ask a question like that?
Well, it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, like the videos on the phone and then kind of talking to.
Because there's videos on the phone doesn't mean I'm attracted. That's disgusting.
Oh, you think it's disgusting? Oh, at least we're on the same page with that.
Then you say 18 or
I mean, my God, I would never.
So you don't like any of those videos. So I guess why say all this stuff that she said she was.
She don't look in the picture, but
Kids are growing up fast these days.
I just don't understand why people like that text me, start texting my phone. I've got like 2 or 3 on there that text my phone like that.
Really?
yeah.
But what makes me so mad is they'll say, well, I'm right down the road from you, and they're across the country.
So, like, do they ever, like, try to video chat you or anything? Or do they ever send, like, mega links? You ever see stuff like that?
No,
No.
they will never video call.
They don't ever video call?
Never.
You talked to a couple times on the phone, right? She at least called you.
No, she ain't called me yet.
I could have sworn. I saw some call logs where you guys talked on the phone.
She tried to call me this evening, but I didn't answer it.
Oh, you hung up?
Hung up.
Okay. That's fair. I guess, how come you didn't want to
Because
talk?
when the number showed up, it was from an Arizona number, and then she tried to explain, yes, I come from Arizona and moved here.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, hey, like, I don't know where you're from. You only answer Mississippi numbers, I'm guessing.
Well, I don't know the person, so I didn't answer it.
So, I mean, do you have any family around the area or anything?
No, my family members have passed away
Dang, you're by yourself.
by myself.
How long you been by yourself for?
A year.
So they just recently passed away?
Yeah, my mother passed away a year ago.
A year ago. My apologies. How old did she make it to?
76.
Praise God. How old are you?
52.
52. So 76 minus 52. So she had you when she was 24?
23.
23? Are you the oldest sibling? You got any siblings or anything? Or only child?
Now I'm the only child. Now she was married twice. Once to my biological dad, and then to my stepdad.
What's your relationship like with your biological dad?
He's dead too.
So, I mean, like I said, man, you know, I'm a parolee and stuff. Have you ever been to jail or anything?
Several times, but it was for my ex-wife.
Really? What she got you locked up for?
Something I didn't do.
What'd she say you do?
Domestic, and it was all lies.
Oh, she said you were beating up on her?
Yeah, I never done that. This is the best way I know how to explain this. She come from Alabama, and she was adopted when she was 4 years old, and her biological parents had they were on drugs, had abused her, dropped her on her head, and she developed epilepsy
So she had a rough childhood, is what I'm hearing.
and developed seizures, and she was having so many, so they had to do major brain surgery. And when they removed her whole right temporal lobe and partial left temporal lobe, it created a huge problem. Schizoaffective, bipolar, and stuff.
Did you guys have any kids together?
No.
No. Okay. So what got you out of the ministry or the missionary group?
I'm still in it, but I don't have transportation, and it's hard for me to get places without people taking me around.
Yeah.
My truck broke down on me, and I'm trying to find...
My cousin owns a mechanic shop. Like, I mean, if you want, I can try getting your car fixed if you want.
Man, it's sitting up behind Fiesta Grill by Walmart. Been up there for months.
What year is it? What make and model?
96 Dodge Ram.
Dodge is usually held up for a long time. I'm sure whatever it is, we can get that looked out at. What's the name of the church you went to?
Well, I had several churches I went to.
Well, I guess what's the name of the church that you did the missionary group with?
It was actually a ministry called Fishers of Men.
Fishers of Men. Okay, so is that the name of the church?
No, that was the name of the ministry, but the church was Tupelo. I can't even remember the name of it now.
Do you do anything with the youth? You try to help out, give them words of wisdom?
I did in the past, years ago.
Are you still going to church every Sunday?
Yeah,
What church you go to now?
I've been going over here to West Heights Baptist Church.
West Heights Baptist Church. Nice. White, black?
It's white.
It's a white church. Okay. Hey, white people can serve God too, you know? White, black, yellow, brown, red, pink, purple, blue. That's the thing about our God, man. You know, he's merciful, you know? He loves the little ones, you know? He's always, that's his biggest thing is to, I mean, you look like you know your word. You know, what does the God say? He says in Matthew 11, those who hurt my little ones, it might as well be better for them to have a millstone around their neck than being in the sight of the living God, you know? I mean, the things God has in store for those who hurt his little ones, man, it tells you that you would even have pity on them. So unless they get right on this earth, it's, you know, it'll be one hell of a thing for them to die not getting right with their living God, because what does the Bible say? It's a fearful thing to be in the hands of the living God. Man, I'm preaching today. But I'm sure you know all about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You ever get to preach, or?
I do some, but we're not having no way to get around. It's hard.
No one from the church offers to give you rides?
Not well. If I get to church, they'll take me, you know, wherever I want to go after church. But at least I'm not far from it. It's about a mile from here.
When was the last time you've been to church?
It's been a couple of weeks. I haven't been there in a while. I guess it's been about 2 weeks.
Damn, it's been 2 weeks. I mean, you can't miss out on God that much. You ever thought about moving overseas, like living in the Philippines?
Too expensive.
2 weeks.
Well, it's not expensive to live there, but it's hard to get there. It takes too much money to get there.
So did the church pay for you to go there?
Yes, I had mission sponsors.
Would you say that was some of like the best times of your life?
Matter of fact, my fiance in the Philippines has many times asked me if I would come live there with her.
Oh, so you have a wife in the Philippines now?
We're not quite married yet, but she's trying to get here.
Oh, awesome. How old is she?
37.
37? Nice. Did you meet her when you were out doing the mission work, or was that?
Yes, I met her there, yeah.
Oh, so you met her there. Hey, you said you were there in 2007, right? So, like, I guess, how old was she when you met her?
I'm not for sure. She was 18, I guess.
And you guys just been in contact ever since? How come you didn't bring her over? Get her a green card, man.
And she's got the passport and visa. She just now gotten serious about wanting to come here, but basically trying to get the money to get the plane ticket.
Man, I mean, that's a great investment, bro. The love of your life could be living here. But if I were you, why not live over there? Well, like, why come
I had
back?
thought about it. It's just, I don't know how I would. The problem is I'm on disability, and plus I work too, and I don't know how I'd be able to transfer my money over there. That's a big problem.
Well, you got to get a new bank account. That's the one thing. You gotta like get a new bank account and everything, and then you got the cupcakes are here, and then what's it called? You do all that, and I mean, you can get her over. I mean, how serious are you about getting her over?
I'm serious. It just takes a process. I've got some friends at King's Gate Church
Kingsgate.
over in Tupelo
Yeah.
that married Philippines, and they've been here several years.
So some of your friends married Filipino girls.
Mm-hmm.
Really? How long they been married to their wives?
Ooh, long time.
Like, what's a long time?
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been over there.
Oh, yeah, I think someone.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on, guys?
I
I tell you what, whoever's in charge here, one of y'all should step out and let's talk.
Yeah, I mean, I could tell you everything right now, though, like while you got your body cam on. Mr. James, you're not gonna send pictures to girls anymore, right?
Oh, absolutely not.
This is your last time?
Yes.
And you're not gonna send your address to girls anymore?
No.
And Mr. James, you do want to get rid of that on your phone, right?
Oh, yes. Y'all deleting all that, ain't you?
Okay. Is it cool if I just show the cop what we're gonna get rid of?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, and this is your phone, correct? Is it cool if I show him what I'm gonna get rid of real quick? So, he said it was okay. On his device, all the on his devices, we have not deleted anything. He, like he said, invited a. You can come inside, Aaron. He invited what he thinks is a girl over, and you'll never do that again, right?
No.
Okay, and you knew she was the whole time, right?
No, I did not.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. But you're never gonna send her a penis picture again, right?
No.
And you did send her feed. You're never gonna do that again?
No.
That was your last time? He also sent feed to the decoy. And this is your phone, correct? Okay, can you just let the officer, I'm gonna just close that so your friend can see. Can you just tell the officer, like, hey, I wanna get rid of this. I just don't wanna put words in your mouth. Just kind of let him know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of it. I got off work this evening and the person started texting me on my phone, which I have several other people that past 2 or 3 days have been texting me. And I had walked up to Price Cutters and the person started texting me. But according to him, I didn't realize this person been talking to me for probably over a week and didn't even know the person was the same person. Because when they tried to call me this evening, the number showed up Arizona.
Yeah.
And I didn't answer it. I denied the call.
But you do remember when she said, you don't mind that I'm you said, yeah, I do care. Remember when you said that to her?
She never told me that.
She never told you that?
She never told me she was.
Okay. That's fine.
Just bring the phone with me. Let's step outside.
Okay, yeah.
Let's talk.
Is it cool if the officer gets the phone so we can get that off? Appreciate you.
What do I have to do and turn over the investigation? They'll get an arrest warrant for him. Yeah.
Even with the feed that he saw?
Yeah.
It's just how it has to work.
Yes, because of the circumstances we got here, I'll call him and talk to him, but that's what he's going to be.
Okay.
I can take his phone.
It's just crazy. Like, you see the and you can't arrest on scene?
You can. They're gonna talk to their investigator, but they don't have an ICAC division, so it's just gonna be put to an investigator.
I'll have to Mirandize him before I even speak to him. See, that's the difference me and you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna. They confer in between the head investigator and the one that's on call.
If you want, man, I'm more than free to ask a couple questions if you want.
Yeah, we
and you can
will,
listen.
we will.
No, I'm talking about in there. If you want, I can ask them some questions and you can just listen in.
Give me just a second. Let me see, because they may just say, put hold on.
Okay. Oh, you let them know that they saw?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
You got a picture of him?
Yeah.
It may just be a face. I don't really. Oh, I talked to him earlier at the gas station. Yeah, that's.
He works there.
He was at
What's your phone
CVS
number?
actually. Where I seen him at, I think.
Tell him it's the big guy from Modoc that was following the kids around.
Big guy from Bodoc that was following the kids around. James Howard Ellis.
He was following kids?
We got to complain about it, man. I didn't see him.
Nah, now you know the real date. This is why this can't be an arrest warrant. So the EDP Watch, if you did, be sure to hit that like button. Remember, let's try to get this video to 120,000 likes. Now let's talk about James Howard Ellis. I wish I could show you guys this. I mean, here's his mugshot right here. He was arrested that night and everything, but it gets even crazier. So I was just doing my research on it to figure out, you know, what all charges he had and everything. And at the time, they only got him with 1 count of CP. But after, I guess, they dumped his phone and everything, they ended up hitting him with 15 counts of CP. I sadly cannot show that because he is currently in federal custody. That is right. This went from stateside to federal. So I'm assuming with the trips that he took out to the Philippines and everything, that they're taking this even more seriously. So there could even be more charges. So if I can find that stuff, it's just harder to find things about federal cases than it is to find it about state cases. But if I can find more for you guys, I'll let you guys know. But that dude will not be seeing the light of day for a very, very, very long time, man. So a huge shout out to the decoy who worked this, and huge shout out to you guys, man, for continuing to show support on these videos. We do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed. Remember, get this video to 120,000 likes, and we'll be giving out this PS5. Without any further ado, peace. After she told you that she was 15, why did you send her this? Was that not your
No, it was not. I can show you.
That was not. Oh, no. I don't
You
even.
did say you ever had a big dick in your mouth.
Ever had a firefighter fantasy? You are a former firefighter, right?
You do love her, right?
My God, yeah. I mean, would you not?
Peace out, Eli!
Excuse me, sir, where are you going? Who are you?
I'm the Marcus Cousins III. Who are you, officer? What's your badge number? What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are live right now in Ruston, Louisiana, where we're gonna go catch Donovan. Donovan is a disgusting 50-year-old felon who is trying to fall in our 15-year-old's decoy's panties. I mean, this dude is disgusting. He's vile. He's trying to get her pregnant. And it's just a lot of bad stuff. He also takes care of his elderly father, and he's trying to introduce the decoy to his father first. Then he's trying to do some disturbing things, but we're gonna make sure to call him out, get him exposed, and hopefully get an arrest here. But he's not our guy. He's actually Bryce's guy, Pred v Pray. Make sure you guys go follow them on Instagram, man. They do a lot of great content. Go show them love. Make sure you guys go show all these people that we collab with love, man, because the more these Preds get exposed, the better. But Bryce, what can you tell us about this dude?
Donovan, he's a old, disgusting, bad man. He sent multiple pictures. He's wanting to impregnate this young decoy that's 15. He wants to invite her over to his dad's house where he's taking care of his elderly father. He's going to get condoms right now, and we're fixing to actually go meet him at this dispensary over here.
But man, without any further ado, let's go catch this freak.
Let's go.
I see him.
He's back here?
Yeah, he's right there. He's in the black.
He said he's here.
He's right there.
Oh, he's right there.
Hey, Donovan. Hey, my man, how you doing? You don't got any weapons on you or anything, right? Is it
need
cool if you
a
just
quick
lift your shirt? I don't have any weapons on me either.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you beer it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All for the low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, sudden embarrassment.
Can you turn around for me? I'm just gonna. Oh, appreciate you. Listen, man, I'm not a cop or anything. Can we just step outside to have a conversation about all of this? It's about his niece.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, you kind of know why I'm here. Do you not?
No.
You know Katie?
Yeah, I do.
We just want to make sure. Was she honest about her age with you?
Did she say, like, what did she say? Because we don't want to get you in trouble, you know? Because if it's something my niece is doing, I want to at least address it with you. Let's get out there.
Yeah, let's get out the way. You're 54, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We saw the message when she told you that she was 15. You thought she was kidding? Okay.
She said it about 30 times, Donovan.
One day she's gonna go to college, but not right now.
I'm not that angry that, you know, you talking to my niece like that. I just want to make sure that you're okay, you know?
I'm hoping she is.
All right, we're out of the way.
Yeah.
You can talk right here.
She's actually, if that's the case, dude, she is getting.
So how about you just tell us kind of what's been going on? Because, like, maybe
So
we got it
who talked to
wrong.
who first?
Yeah.
She talked to me
Okay, where did she find you at?
on a dating site.
On a date. So are you sure she messaged you first?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, is that the case?
I had left the message, you know, like my phone.
Well,
and
you
then
know,
my phone got hit.
I also...
Okay, so you left the message for her first.
Yeah, you know, you click
Oh,
on
yeah.
a picture.
What day?
Okay, so you talked to her first.
Well, I said, hi, how are you?
Okay.
But, dude, listen, I have a daughter.
I saw you have a daughter and a son, and you got a granddaughter.
Listen, I mean, I don't want her to get into some kind of thing,
Right.
especially if that's the case.
Are you a firefighter?
Yeah.
You're a firefighter?
19 years, retired.
My
Really?
man.
Disabled.
Oh, my God.
Disabled on fire service.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
that's
we appreciate
great.
your service,
Yeah.
man. You
Well,
know.
thank you,
Thank you for your service.
Dude,
It's just,
if that's the case, dude.
listen, it's funny that you're a fireman and you're playing with fire because, like, she's.
Oh my God.
So can I ask you a question? Like, after she told you that she was 15, why did you send her this?
Dude, that's not even me.
So that's not your.
Why'd
So
you
why'd
send
you
it to
send
her?
a? So did you just get a? Because I mean, I appreciate you being honest about that not being your. Because that's really small. The reason why I thought it was yours is because I was like, who's gonna look up smallest world and send that to a 15-year-old? But so did you just find that online? So why'd you send her a picture of a?
Yeah, I thought she would like that.
You thought she would like that? But why would you pick a small one though to send to her?
I hope the best for her. She sounds like a wonderful girl. She needs somebody to watch out for her, not.
And that's why I'm trying to keep her out.
So
of
were you trying to
trouble.
watch out for her, Donovan?
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
If I can, she's looking for something she doesn't need to be looking for, and if somebody can keep her from that, you've got to at least try to keep her. I know kind of what she might be looking for, right?
Okay.
And anything that I said was just to keep her interest so she doesn't walk somewhere else and get hurt. I was about to introduce her to my dad, sit there and talk with my dad.
That's even worse.
So how are you gonna introduce?
We were about to have a talk.
A talk about what? Like what?
I wouldn't call it an intervention.
Right.
But
You just think she needs some help.
Yes.
So does your dad know that she's?
No. I told
Okay.
her there was a college student that's interested in me, and I'd like for her to meet.
Wait, if you're trying to get her help though, why wouldn't you tell your dad about how old she is so he can be involved too?
That's the next step.
How old your dad?
He's 84. He has dementia. I'm taking care of him.
You take care of him?
Listen, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm on probation, and I get it. Where like I wish I had somebody in my life.
I'd like to introduce her to the church.
What church?
What Church of Christ?
The church? Are you a Mormon?
No.
Do they teach you guys to like, go for kids and try to help them?
Heck no.
So you went rogue a little bit.
Donovan, what happened, dude? What happened? Tell me. Look, just tell us how it happened. What happened?
Yeah.
No.
Right.
I knew she was looking for something very dangerous. My daughter did that. She was dating, and she's still.
So did you think that was all right for your daughter to do that?
No. Heck no.
Then why would you?
I think what it was is that I think he knew his intent. So were you saying all that gross stuff to kind of push her away, or did you want her to be hooked on you because you would never hurt her?
Yeah. But
Okay.
She told me specifically, if it's not you, I'm going for another one.
Oh.
Because I mean, I don't want to embarrass you and like pull out the messages and read it.
I know what's out there.
Yeah.
I know what's out there.
But wouldn't it be dangerous for a man to tell a 15-year-old girl that he wants to get her pregnant?
Oh.
Wouldn't that be dangerous?
Yeah.
So why did you tell that to her?
Keep her interested.
Keep her interested?
Yes, keep her interested.
I mean, I don't know too many kids that are interested in teen pregnancy.
I don't know, but
it sounded like she was interested in.
So what about the toys? I gotta know about the toys.
Yeah.
What happened? Did you bring it? Where are they at? If they're not in your car?
No, I don't even have them.
So where did you find this picture of these dildos?
Online. Dude, that's all over.
Did you shave?
My face.
And what was your plans going to be today?
My dad
Just
sitting in the
okay,
house,
yeah.
Sitting there. I told him I was going to pick up that girl I was talking about, so you can meet her. Sitting down and talking.
But he just didn't know.
I mean, I know your dad has dementia, but like he hasn't lost his sense. So like, what do you think he would say? You're 54, right? What do you think he would say about his 54-year-old son talking to a 15-year-old?
Well, my God, dude, dude. I've been taught. I was raised in the church.
Yeah.
Okay. All my life.
Uh huh.
I was raised right. I
Yeah.
am a Southern gentleman. I try to show respect to all women.
That's good.
I mean, I'm just hoping for the best for her, not any kind of.
Well, wouldn't the best for her to be like, hey, don't talk to older men? Like, why did you never tell her that?
You think she'll listen to me?
I mean, she might have. Like, because if anything, what you're doing is you're teaching her that older men would be into her.
Oh,
And
I think she already.
And Katie, she's been through a lot in her life, and I think that's what she was looking for, like a mentor and stuff. And that's kind of what you were doing, right? That's what you were trying to do. I think you just did it a little too much.
Oh, do we have Telegram? Huh? You have Telegram? So how many other kids have you been kind of mentoring, like Katie? Zero. So why is Katie the first one?
She contacted me.
But you contacted her, like, because you said that you said hey to her first.
You got picture after picture after picture. Press like.
Do you have your age set on like 18 to 18 on there?
Okay,
How old is your youngest granddaughter? They're babies. So, okay, the best way to know how something is wrong is you got to put your shoes. Imagine your 15-year-old daughter was about to meet up with a 54-year-old man.
I completely understand.
Like, what would you want to have happen? Because her parents don't know yet because he's her uncle, but, I mean, he doesn't want her to get in trouble, but we also want to make sure that this doesn't happen again. So what would you want to happen?
If my daughter did that, I would actually want her to have a man sit down and talk to her like
That's
dad.
kind of like why we're
Like
here,
a dad.
because if her mom found out, she would be sent off and she would be, you know, and I don't want that for her.
She would get castrated.
Oh, see, I was hoping my father would sit there. He's a very good man to talk to.
Right.
This man raised me. I felt like maybe if we could sit there and talk, I could say, this is what's going on. Listen, I don't want you to get hurt. I want you to be able to have the best life you can have. I don't want you to be going down the road making mistakes. I had a child when I was 17 in high school.
So, like, why are we here today?
So wait, you had a child at 17?
Yeah, when I was still in high
So that was a bad thing, right? That was a bad thing.
Yeah.
So why would you say I want to get you pregnant at? But you told her I want to get you pregnant at 15.
Yeah, like that's gonna happen.
Bro, hey man, I'm not gonna lie. Like I mean, if that is your, obviously your swimmers are still working.
No, that ain't me.
And she's fertile. Like, you know what I mean? She's going through puberty.
What happens if you would get her pregnant?
I wouldn't even listen to that.
Like,
I would not.
think about how that would make you look, you know? You don't want your friends or nobody thinking that of you.
No, no kidding. And I don't want to be me thinking about me. I
Okay.
want God thinking that about me.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to answer to God.
You have to answer to
No matter
God.
what, I
So
have to answer to God.
then I want you to be honest, man. Because if you're a God-fearing man, I'm a God-fearing man. Be honest with me. Was that not your?
No, it was not. I can tell you.
That was not. Oh no. I don't need to see your.
No.
But you did say all those sexual messages to her, right? Okay.
I said some of those things because I felt like if I didn't keep her at least interested in what I thought she was interested in trying to find out there, that she would go and find some man that's going to hurt her, abuse her, whatever. Just, man, wrong method, right intention.
Right intention, wrong method. Okay. So looking back on it, what do you think would have been the right method to
Tell her
do?
that we don't need to talk. That's one of the sweetest persons I've ever met.
So she's so sweet. Why would you want to?
Why would you trying to ruin her innocence?
That's just it. I don't want that ruined. I do not.
And you know it's bad, right? You know that's a very, like, you know you shouldn't do that,
I
right?
tried my best to protect my daughter from all that. And my
Did
wife
something
is
happen
very,
with your daughter?
Yes, my daughter. My wife's very liberal, very strict.
Yeah.
Don't do this, I didn't even lose my virginity.
Listen. Here, before you get into your story, man, I can tell you about those liberals. I mean, those liberals get caught every stinking time doing something to kids. It's rare for us conservative, especially white men, to be caught doing things with kids. This is very rare.
Conservative, very strict.
Liberal houses, it happens all the time. Conservative White House?
You seem
never.
very Christian,
Never.
you know, and like you wouldn't do this, so that's why I'm just like, why I just didn't understand like what happened here,
I would
Donovan.
like to be able to mentor her. I'm looking for the best for her.
Let's say your
My
kids saw
daughter-
those messages. What would they think you were looking for if they saw those messages?
Because there's a lot of adjectives in there.
My daughter is living with a man. My ex-wife thought it was okay for her to be dating these 18, 19-year-olds when she was 15. I opposed it. That totally split, kind of split the family.
Right.
Because I was strict. They weren't. I didn't want this to happen. She did. She allowed it. And I failed. I failed horribly on that.
Oh, man, you didn't
And,
fail.
Yeah, I did.
Hey, Donovan, you didn't fail.
Well,
You did not fail.
You have a chance to make this right, Donovan, okay? So if we was to leave here today, do you think that you would find the help or anything that you need?
Because I think you had the right intentions at first, but Donovan, I need you to be honest with me. You got carried away talking with her, didn't you?
I guess I did.
Did you start catching feelings?
Yeah, I've got a big feeling in my heart for her.
So you have a crush on her?
A crush?
Well, I saw a
But I have
message
a big
where
feeling in her heart.
you do love her, right?
My God, yeah. I mean, would you not?
Yeah, I mean,
She is that type of girl that you would.
I wouldn't.
I don't need to get those kind of feelings for her, but yeah.
Was it
she's gonna
like-
make-
and
she's
it was
gonna make
kind of
some
like-
man a very happy man with that heart attack.
Did you
feel like she was a little more mature,
She seemed like
right?
Yeah.
And you feel like that's why you could talk to her the kind of the
She
way,
seemed very
and
mature.
because on one of them you said
For her
that-
age, right?
For her age, very well put together. Very.
I mean, that's what all the EDPs are saying this day. When they're mature for their age, like, they're ready for the,
Thing
you
is,
know
she
what?
seems respectful. She seems
Right, but a lot of
Pure.
yes, honorable.
She seems untouched.
No, not
Innocent.
Bad.
Childlike.
No.
Tight.
Honorable. Dude, you're talking sexual stuff.
Well, I'm talking the way you were talking.
Well, and one of them you did say you ever had a big thick in your mouth.
Donovan, I didn't even know you did it like that, Donovan.
Donovan. Now, I would never say anything I didn't read, right? Even though it disgusted me on because it is my niece, you know, like I had to read it and I had to see what all kind of she was saying, right?
I want to apologize to you.
Yeah, well, I'm really not the person that you need to apologize to.
You say you really wanted her to speak with your dad. Because I'm not gonna lie, your dad's elderly, you know, he has dementia. So what information could he have possibly given her to where it would have changed her life?
You're just gonna be our mentor. Kind of like a fatherly role.
Yeah.
Can your father still talk?
Yeah, it's really hard of hearing. And it takes him a while. You have to tell him things 2 or 3 times or 10 times in order to understand. But if I was able to tell her some of the things I wanted to tell her, I could have him there to back me. You know, he would back.
Like your wingman, kind of.
Yeah, and pretty much he's that quiet guy. He would nod. You know.
I get it. That confirmation from somebody else. Affirmation.
It's not just me trying to come on through it. You've got a couple of people sitting there.
You was really adamant about not getting caught as well, you know?
That was what she...
Because you was kind of like, we have to keep this hush-hush. If anybody finds out, I could go to jail. And why would you just keep doing it and sending the pictures and all this?
She was still out hunting. That's what
You said hunting?
She said that. She said if not...
She got you.
She said she likes older men. If it's not me, she's going to find another.
Why would you go to jail?
If things sounded wrong, if they...
So I think you can admit that, like, if law enforcement had saw these messages, that would be a bad look. Like,
that goes with a shirt.
You said right here, I hope you're having your body explored with a slow, soft, sensual touch for the most erotic experience. Ever had a fantasy about a sexy taking your body? Typo. Ever had a firefighter fantasy? A sexy firefighter comes to save you from starving for some. He finds you hot, leaves you wet. Still got my turnout coat. Lost the women fantasize about firefighters. That's why I asked. And you are a former firefighter, right? So why would you want to leave her wet?
Well, here you said you can practice those BJ skills if you want. Then you said you just don't want to gag her, right? Then again, you're talking to a child. You know, you would never do this again, though. You think just kind of, oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Somebody must have.
It's those Walmart employees. They're over here looking at us.
Oh, shit.
Listen, here. Listen, I'm black. I don't want to get the cops involved. You see what be happening, bro.
You're on probation, bro.
Listen, they're going to think I'm going to chimp out or something. You know, I don't want that to happen.
Dude.
Here, I'll vouch for you. Let's just say we're just having a conversation. How you doing, officer? Me and my friend Donovan, we're just talking here. Donovan, you came here to meet a 15-year-old girl, right? You didn't come here to meet a 15-year-old girl? Are you ever going to do that again?
No.
This is your last time, right?
Whoever called us, come talk to me.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But you're never going to send a picture to a 15-year-old girl again, right?
At least don't tell us that. You got.
No, I'm saying I'm trying to vouch for you. You'll never send a picture again, right? Your last time? You promise?
I promise to God.
Okay.
I would like to make an apology.
Yeah. Apologies a little too far, Donovan.
If you can, just do me a favor and literally just stand right here if you can with your body cam. So Donovan, they're about to leave. They said I kind of let them know what was going on. Okay, but they said that this is your last time coming to meet a 15-year-old girl, right? You're never gonna do it again. You're never gonna talk to a 15-year-old girl sexually again. Okay. And was that picture you sent yours, or did you get it online? Okay, so you got it online. Are you ever gonna send a picture to a 15-year-old? Okay. Donovan, you knew she was 15 the whole time, right? Okay, but when you found out you continue having that sexual message, you're never gonna do that again? Okay. Okay, can you promise? Can you look that officer in the eye and say you'll never do this again?
I promise to God. I promise to anyone out here. I would never speak to a girl that I think is anywhere near not me.
Okay. Last time, right?
Ever.
Okay.
Ever in my
And you promise that officer right there this will never happen again?
Yes, sir. I promise that. I swear to God on my life.
This is last time, as you guys heard. Chat, man, how you guys enjoy that catch, man? Make sure to spam some W's.
WWW.
His car.
They're finna tow it.
They're probably gonna break in or maybe take his keys because
I bet you got dope in there.
his dog is scared. I feel bad for his dog. I don't think he's under arrest right now. I think right now he's just detained. We're going to the police station right now. When we get 100K followers on Kick, we're gonna be giving $5,000 to 2 people, and we're also going to be giving away a Tesla. Oh, chat, he bought a vibrator for her. You can beg for me to give it to you. That's awesome. Just don't beg me to finish the job inside you. I won't unless you ask or beg for it. Then I just might not be able to stop. That's all. Beg for me. Beg for more. When you beg, just go ahead and grab me. Pull me inside. You know what you want. Take it. You have permission. Let's roll.
Bro.
What's up? How you doing? Dang, what the hell? You're watching live? Yo, thank you. Make sure you follow so you can win a Tesla. Appreciate the love. He just sucks, man. Prime Jidion, that would have been like 15 people there, man. Oh, I fell off.
Bro, no, you did.
Oh, what are you talking about, bro? The dude on my IG comment said I fell off. Let's hop outside real quick. Who sent me? Of course. Oh, you guys are gonna love this one then. It's home. Chat, man. W's in the chat for them, man.
Hey, y'all. He's the GOAT. Like, subscribe, follow to the GOAT.
Thank you. Man, love, bro. I swear, the freaking small towns give the most love, Mondo. Peace out, y'all. Be safe. Peace out, Eli. Jidion, check on your friend. Bro, he's with the detective. There's nothing I can do.
Excuse me, sir, why are you yelling?
What happened?
I heard yelling.
Oh, I was outside at the door. There was just some fans yelling in their car driving by, just saying hey. And so I was just like, oh, peace out, y'all.
Yelling for, who are you?
Who am I?
Yes. And who are you?
I'm the Marcus Cousins III. Who are you, officer? What's your badge number? I'm just playing with you. Chat, man, there's not too many of me here, so listen, if I was outside a police station, I saw some big black dude in a do-rag just yelling, I'll be scared too, bro. I think she was calling for backup. 10-9, we got someone chimping out in the lobby. Report. My kick clippers, man. I need you guys to start clipping. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? So it's looking good so far, man. So he hasn't been charged yet, but you guys know I do an outro after the outro. But before we head out, I want to make sure that you guys go follow Pred v Pray on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, all of that, man. Go show them love. Yo, man, you did a great job.
Appreciate you, my boy.
Hey, man, also, man, we're going to be on top of their head if they don't press charges. You guys will hear about it soon. If they do, we're going to show you guys that mugshot, man. But yeah, this was W Catch. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of EDP Watch. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Truly, truly, not only helps out the channel, helps us do more catches, but also it just gets these people's faces out there more. So we greatly, greatly appreciate all the support on that end. Also, I want you guys to go show love to Preds v Pray. Bryce, his Instagram is going to be linked down below. Make sure you guys go send him love and everything. They're killing it over there. But I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear about an update on Donovan Chauvin. And sadly, I have no update, man. It has been over a week. They have been giving Bryce the runaround. They have been saying that they've been waiting on the DA to figure out what they're going to go do with it. The man admitted to everything. We gave him all the chat logs. The detective said that the chat logs were amazing, and there still has not been an arrest. Now, Bryce did let me know that before we went there, a couple years ago, when he would do cases in Ruston, they would never arrest any of his Preds, ever, ever, ever. And they would cite things like, oh, in Louisiana, you can't arrest them if it's done by civilians, which is an absolute lie. We got this guy arrested, we got this guy arrested, and we also got this guy arrested and he's convicted. So they're over here lying, and we're not gonna have that happen. So here is the DA office number. These people only respond to bad press. And I mean, they really shouldn't get bad press. It should be good press. Hey, you got a predator arrested. But no, you don't want to do your job. So Mr. John Belton, please, please, please have your people do their job and actually prosecute criminals. This man was trying to bring a little girl over to meet his father with dementia. Then he was trying to bring her over to his bedroom to create a granddaughter for his dad. This dude is absolutely disgusting. Donovan Chauvin should not have been released, but yet you guys have. And I'm so disappointed.
in you guys and your parish and all of that. And I have a lot of fans in Ruston. We had a bunch of fans pull up on us to come show love. So I know they're going to be very disheartened to hear with the fact of the ineffectiveness of the police station and the district attorney's office. So here's the number to the police station, here is their Instagram, their Facebook, and here is the number to the district attorney's office, and here is their Facebook as well. You guys know numbers is power and power is results. So let's get the right results. Let's get Donovan Chauvin arrested. Let's get his face out there. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. We got some dope preg catches coming to you guys very soon and some other content. Also, Fit Dion is on the way. Your boy is trying to get rid of these tits, man. Soon, soon, soon. By 2027, whenever preds are on our way, I'm going to be able to keep right on tail on them. But without any further ado, I appreciate you guys and y'all be safe. Peace. I know you guys dismissed the case. Was his phone given back to him?
I never had his phone. That's law enforcement.
To be honest, I still do not understand your guys' position.
I can't make you understand it.
Scott, man, I don't think you're a bad guy, man. If I thought you were a bad guy, if I thought you were a monster, I wouldn't even be having this conversation with you. You know what I mean? Because I don't talk to bad people, man.
Well, a lot of people do. I want to have other information that I can charge people with.
After being Mirandized, he then confesses to everything. Would you not be able to use that evidence at all of him confessing?
Oh, no, absolutely. Absolutely, I'd be able to use that.
They already got everything from us. They never called us back. We gave them the phone on scene, all the video calls, and all of the raw footage from when he first got there until the police arrived.
That is stuff that I am not aware of in this particular case. That's stuff that I will definitely take a look at.
If you guys seen the catch we posted the other day, we caught a dude dead to right, Joshua Ellington, right? We caught this dude dead to right. He admitted to everything. Cops were amazing. They arrested him. We had another catch in the same town, right? They got him arrested. He's going to trial here soon. So, should have been the end of it, right? This is what Scott Hunt and his prosecuting team had to say. I'm going to just let you guys listen. I'm not going to say anything. Y'all listen. Phone call and then into it. So, watch this.
This is Bryce.
Hi there, this is I was calling, trying to find out more about the Joshua Ellington case, about why it was dismissed.
Our office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason why for that?
Not really. We just decided our boss instructed us to not file cases like that. And so in this case, we dismissed it.
I'm just a little confused because, I mean, I've had other cases in Grant County that have gone through and have been prosecuted, so I'm not sure why it wasn't taken.
Because in this case, our boss instructed us, based on what IPAC has said, to no longer prosecute cases.
You see, you listen to what they said. Chat! ICAC is a bunch of... oh, man, bro, they're about to make me fucking...
Why it wasn't.
ICAC is a bunch of fucking demons. Listen to what he said. Listen. Listen.
County that have gone through and have been prosecuted, so I'm not sure why it wasn't taken.
Because in this case, our boss instructed us, based on what IPAC has said.
He was saying ICAC. ICAC is the Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force. They don't want us getting convictions because we make them look fucking bad. Look at this, chat. DOJ, Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force, has allocated $40 million in federal funding in 2024. Imagine what me, Skeeter, Omma, Alex, imagine what we could do with $40 million and with the resources of ICAC. Imagine what we could do. And they're out here sabotaging our cases, telling bum-ass fucking prosecutors to drop charges on a predator. These pedo lovers, let me call these pedo lovers real quick.
Prosecuting Attorney's Counsel?
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yes?
You're not an attorney or anything, right?
No.
Does Scott Hall work at your guys' office?
No, sir.
I mean, not Scott Hall, Scott Hunt. Scott Hall's a wrestler.
No.
Okay.
He does not work in his office.
Yes. Oh, but you know of him though?
No, I do not.
Okay. But anyway, we have an organization called EDP Watch where we report online predators that are trying to prey on children. We got a case and the guy was arrested, but you guys, because this is coming from the Grant County Prosecuting Office, they told us that you guys called them to tell them that you guys shouldn't prosecute cases done by groups like us. And so they dismissed all the charges on the guy, even though he admitted everything.
Well, we're not able to directly answer your question, sir. So, if you would like to email our general email.
Am I gonna get an answer through your general email?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll get an AI answer from the email, but there's nobody you could transfer me to talk to?
No, sir, I will not be able to do that.
What is your personal opinions on that?
Sir, I'm not allowed to discuss the situation any further.
Okay. Oh, here, I'll hang up before your handlers overhear your conversation. This is the guy here who decided not to prosecute the guy, even though he is prosecuting a guy that we caught back in April already. He is going to trial for this dude right here. Let me show you guys. Where is he? So that's him right there. He's prosecuting this case. They're going to trial. He takes that case, but, you know, he's acting like I'm asking him, hey, what do you want from the McDonald's value menu? I'm not feeling that today. Hey, can you do your job, please, that we hired you for? I'm not really feeling it. Lo and behold, he's running for office. So we caught him at the perfect time. And he's been sideswiping all the criticism. Families in Grant County want the same thing. Safe streets, strong schools, and a fair justice system. Scott Hunt is running for re-election so that your children and grandchildren can grow up in a community where crime is taken seriously. Are you sure about that, Scott? Are you positive about
Our that? office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason, case about why it was dismissed?
Our office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason?
Our office just chose not to prosecute it. We're gonna put back out on the street a man who is clearly attracted to kids and traveled to meet kids. Yeah, we just didn't feel like it. And so they're getting cooked. They're getting cooked, obviously. A man of integrity and character whose record speaks louder than the online trolls. Kyle Berg, you have a child. You're a pastor. I'm sorry, but I have to say it. Nigga, you have a child. This shit ain't about no trolls. They decided not to press charges on an admitted child predator. Prosecutor for the next generation of pedos. Facts. Strong convictions in serious cases, except all the ones you actively ignore. So the right cases don't include child predators. Bro, they're cooking them. I want to learn how dismissing cases of child predators is good for long-term safety. Hope that you and your team can enlighten us. There's one thing I want to show you guys. Look at this. So someone hit him up in the DMs. Do your job and prosecute child predators. And this bum responded, I do. I am sentencing one tomorrow at 10. If you'd like to watch. You should have been doing 2. I have historically prosecuted these cases. You can check the record. I agree. There are great people doing great work. What I don't like is people inciting predators to our community. Most of the people arrested are from other counties. I will prosecute any predators from our community. Wow. Keep the same attitude whenever a drug dealer comes and sells drugs in your community. I want you to keep the same attitude when a murderer comes into your community and murders somebody. I want you to keep this attitude when a rapist comes and rapes somebody in your community. Keep the same, and then you tell the victims of those crimes, I don't want to prosecute them because, hey, they're not from my community. Let me see if I can get a call with him.
Prosecutor's office.
Hello. I don't know if you heard. I'm the YouTuber who made a video about Scott J. Hunt and how he refused to press charges on a predator that we had caught. I don't know if you heard about that.
I've heard about it.
Yes, ma'am. So that's me. I was wondering if there was any way I could talk with him. I am Jidion.
He is in court right now. I can let you talk with one of our investigators if you'd like.
Hey, I'll take whatever I can get.
Okay, just a moment, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Hello, how you doing?
Good.
I'm Jidion, the YouTuber who made a video about Grant County and Scott Hunt.
Okay, yeah.
Are you a prosecutor? I don't think you can answer my questions, really. I feel like I need to talk to a prosecutor. Is there any way you could leave my number for Scott Hunt?
I mean, what do you want to talk to him about?
Yeah, I don't know if you heard. I'm the YouTuber who posted the video about the child predator we caught in your guys' jurisdiction. He was arrested and charged by your guys' amazing police department, but all the charges were dropped. And when we called to figure out why, the reasoning was because Scott Hunt doesn't want to do those cases anymore, apparently.
Okay, so there's lots of jurisdictions that don't do predator catcher cases.
No, I feel that. But the funny thing about it is you guys have convicted a lot of our predators. Actually, he's going to trial with one of the guys I caught back in April. So I wanted to just talk with him. You know, I don't want to play other counties. You know, I want to talk about Grant County. You feel what I mean? So I wanted to talk to Scott J. Hunt, you know, since he's running for re-election, and find out, you know, why he denied this predator to get face justice.
Okay, I'll take a number for you, but he may or may not call you back.
Okay, that's fair. Awesome, thank you.
Yeah.
A lot of places, though, I don't care what a lot of places don't do. You guys have arrested and charged and convicted past predators we caught there. Bro's not gonna call you back. Oh yeah, I know. Chat, we're getting the call. Chat, this is not a joke. We're getting the call. This is Scott. Hello.
Hi, this is Scott Hunt, County Prosecutor's Office. I was informed you called.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm very surprised I got a call back, but I appreciate you calling me back.
What can I do for you?
Yes, sir. So I am the guy who, you know, got Josh Ellington arrested and everything, and then we come to.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to write that down.
And yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why like the charges got dropped. I feel like it was a very solid case. The detectives who worked on it, they did a great job. He admitted to them about everything. I'm pretty sure you've seen the evidence in the chat logs. You know, he came to meet a 13 and 11-year-old, you know, obviously this dude's a danger to the community, and you've taken past cases before, so I'm just trying to figure out why you dropped the ball on this case.
Okay, I think there's some miscommunication. Yes, we did drop this case. What we are doing, because we have run into problems with discovery issues, and so we are asking police departments who take these cases now to do their own investigation. I understand you give them all your stuff, right? But we want the police departments to go through and get search warrants, get cell phone records. And I understand what you're saying about Mr. Ellington, but based upon some guidance I have received from the Indiana Prosecuting Attorneys Council, that it is essential for us to make sure that law enforcement does their own independent investigation.
And, you know, I've had a case like that in Oklahoma where we had an officer come on scene and the officer heard the suspect admit to not only talking to our decoy, but also possessing child pornography. And the officer, he was like, I promise you, we're going to do our own investigation and we're going to get to the bottom of this. And like 2 weeks later, he texted me and showed me the videos of the SWAT team going inside his house and arresting him. And, you know, they got the charges. Now, my question with this, I have two questions now. So you're saying that the IPAC, right? IPAC advised you not to go through with these cases. What?
No. That's not what I said.
Okay. IPAC advised you to have law enforcement do their own investigation. But wouldn't it be law enforcement own investigation if the suspect is reminded of his rights and under oath, or not under oath, but after being Mirandized, he then confesses to everything? Like, wouldn't that be... So would you not be able to use that evidence at all of him confessing?
Oh, no, absolutely. Absolutely, I'd be able to use that evidence. But so in prosecuting the case, you want all the evidence that you could possibly get, right? And his confession is worth its weight in gold. But if for some reason a court says, no, we're going to suppress this for one reason or another, I want to have other information that I can charge people with. And there's another issue that we can get with or talk about here in a minute. I wanted to answer your question first. So we want to make sure that we get things like cell phone records, those types of things independent. That's the kind of thing that law enforcement is doing. What has come across is this idea that I have not or
crazy
will not
coat chat.
These guys.
Crazy
and
coat.
That is not true. And I think if you look at the number of filings that I've done on these cases.
No, that was what was so surprising with it. And on your Facebook page, there was somebody that asked you directly. They were like, hey, why didn't you prosecute this case? And I don't know if this was you who responded to it, but at least someone who has, you know, a representative from you or something, they responded on your behalf by saying this, and I'll read it verbatim so I don't like take you out of context. But this was your explanation for why. You said, I have historically prosecuted these cases. You could check my record. I agree. There are great people doing great work. What I don't like is people inciting predators to our community. Most of the people arrested are from other counties. I will prosecute any predators from our community. So, at least was that is this a real interaction that you had that was posted?
I don't know. I don't know what you're reading from.
I'm reading from someone posted themselves talking with either you or a representative of yourself on your account, and
well, I don't know. What I will tell you is that information is accurate. That most of the people that we charge are not from Grant County.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But I mean, the thing is though is.
So, and this is the second point I wanted to get to. In the interim,
I gotta stay calm, Chad.
Around the time of this Josh Ellington case, we had actually had to litigate a jurisdictional issue. So the issue is Josh Ellington was in Indianapolis when he was communicating with who he believed was a female. And that was you, and you were not in Grant County. So the commission of the crime was not in Grant County, correct? Do you follow what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, but there's two problems with what you're saying, though, because what you're saying right now is you are currently prosecuting the case on Ronald Soliday, and you're going to trial with that. This same issue you're bringing up with Ronald Soliday was obviously remedied with. I mean, this issue you're bringing up with Josh Ellington was obviously already remedied with Ronald Soliday, and there was no problem with that case at all. And you even pressed charges, and he decided to take it to trial on his own. And granted, yeah, he also had child pornography on him as well, which makes it better. But you guys are still also charging him with the online solicitation and coming out to come meet the minor. So I don't see how you can do it with one case there, but why is it an issue with Josh Ellington when they're both weren't from your county? He's
okay. So I understand that confusion and that question, and I appreciate it. I'm not saying that we will not press charges against Josh Ellington. I don't want you to think that. What I'm saying is I want to have the best information I can get on him. And he was arrested and charged probably within 2 days. I am also telling you that part of my concern was in the interim, there was litigation with respect to the jurisdictional issue, which I had questions on. That has been cleared up. So again, this is not to say that we are not going to do it. This is to say we wanted to wait, and because I have a certain amount of time to bring somebody to trial. I don't know if you're aware of this. And if I don't have the information I need at that time, then I'm required by law, or the case gets dismissed. It's Criminal Rule 4C in Indiana.
Yes, sir. And that's why we made sure on our end, we gave you guys the phone that we used to talk with him. And I know you guys dismissed the case. Was his phone given back to him, or is the phone still in custody with the police? Because you guys dismissed the case. Did you guys A, dismiss it with prejudice? And B, did you guys release his phone?
I never had his phone. That's law enforcement. Yeah, it is not dismissed with prejudice, okay? So it's not like it can't be refiled. I'm looking into the phone.
I've also had a lot of people from your community as well that they're worried because your re-election campaign is making the streets safe. You said you want to make right here. You said families in Grant County want the same thing: safe streets, strong schools, and fair justice system. Scott Hill is running for re-election so that your children and your grandchildren can grow up in a community where crime is taken seriously. And not even just for the morale of the people in the community or for us, because obviously we look at this way more than just clicks and views. That's why we're trying to do this follow through. But you also got to think about the cops. Your cops did an amazing job.
I want to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course. What's up?
Why did you come to Marion?
Why did we come to Marion?
Why did you come to Marion to meet? Yeah.
Because we were actually
in Marion County, where he was.
Why didn't I do it in Marion County? That's like me asking why did he come to meet up with a 13-year-old girl? I mean, that's just how it played out.
Oh, but how did you pick Marion?
How did I pick Marion? Well, I mean, obviously you guys done good in the past. That was the closest place to us. He decided that he would come out that way.
So where are you located?
I'm from Houston, Texas. I travel all over the country, and we have convictions all over the country.
Sure. So you flew into where?
We actually drove. We did a whole road trip. So I drove from Houston. we don't just drive. So it wasn't just to go to Marion, Indiana to go get him. You know, we have a bunch of other guys that we had to get beforehand. Like right after we got an arrest there, I think it's Frankfurt. We went over to Frankfurt and we got a arrest over there, like an hour or two later.
Okay.
So it's not like, I don't want you to think that we're just trying to bring all predators to Grant County. That's absolutely not the case. It just happened to be that he was nearer to you guys and he wanted to come out to meet the decoy.
That's not true. He's actually nearer to Frankfurt.
He's actually nearer to Frankfurt? Well, okay, so are you telling me that I should have, are you saying that it should have been Frankfurt's problem instead of yours? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is you picked Marion for a reason, and that's because you know that I do these cases.
Well, I mean, I don't know that anymore, though, because you guys dismissed it. Like, you've never dismissed any other case before, so I'm just trying to see why magically what was so special about this case that this case had to get dismissed, because I've only brought one case to you before, and there's other...
What other case did you bring?
Ronald Soliday, like I was telling you earlier, which you are currently still prosecuting.
I didn't know you brought that case.
Yes, sir. I brought Ronald Soliday.
I just didn't know.
Yes, sir.
Because you're not the only group that's done this.
No, I understand, but like even those other groups, none of their cases have ever gotten dismissed, and like you know from past experience, like you know at least groups that you worked with, it's been good cases. I mean, obviously you're taking the Ronald Soliday case to trial. You know about it. You're the head prosecutor on it. You know how good the evidence is on there. I mean, we gave it to you on a silver platter. The guy came there. He admitted what he came to do, all of that. And all of those same criteria, which made you feel confident with Ronald Soliday, is the same criteria that was met when Joshua Ellington came. And it was great. The police congratulated us. They said, hey, this is a great case and everything like that. So imagine how disheartened we were to hear that, hey, this guy got let go and he's back on the streets when it's clear that he has an attraction to children. And who knows? Like, it's not your problem anymore, because I promise you he's not going to go back to Grant County, but who knows what kids he's harming in Marion County now. You know what I mean? And that could have been all prevented if this case wasn't dismissed. Cooked.
So tell me every place in Indiana you've done cases.
Frankfurt, you guys, and Marion. All the rest.
Marion County.
Yes.
And have all of those cases gone to trial and been filed?
Yes. So I'm pretty sure you're going to get a conviction if Ronald Soliday doesn't plead out right before, like they always do. I feel like you're pretty confident about the Ronald Soliday case. The case in Marion County, he has been convicted. And the case in Frankfurt, that just happened in December, and I have to look back into that. But that individual had a bunch of child pornography, so there's no way he's getting off with that.
Sure, and you know, there's kind of the
he's trying to cook me, but he can't. He can't, chat.
Both Soliday and the guy in Frankfurt have child pornography on them, correct?
Yeah, exactly. But you see, that's a non-factor though, because you're still charging Ronald Soliday with online solicitation of a minor.
Okay, but here's a big difference is that possession of child pornography in Grant County secures jurisdiction in Grant County without question. All right, so when he was in Grant County, he had child pornography in Grant County, and any other crime he commits that's tied to that, Grant County then has jurisdiction. The same with Frankfurt.
So did Joshua Ellington not commit a crime technically in Grant County?
The arguments that were made in another case, it was not one of your cases, and I apologize, I cannot remember the case's name. My deputy who handled it is not here. The issue that they had, it was the same thing. A person outside of the jurisdiction contacting another person outside of the jurisdiction, and then they meet up in the jurisdiction. The question is does that tie them to this?
Oh no, we know about that. So what we made sure to do is there was messages also sent from Grant County as well. So there was messages.
What messages were sent from Grant County?
From the whole time we were there, the whole time, or at least my decoy. My decoy was there the whole time before he got there. all the way to when he got there, as she was texting him before. So the messages, because I believe he didn't have cellular, but she got him when she got him the Uber. Those messages were sent from Grant County, which would help you guys with jurisdiction. I promise you, we run across these problems, so we try to do that so that way you guys have the best cases.
We have probably 2,000-3,000 cases that come through this office every year. I am not familiar with the facts of every single case, okay? I have people that charge it, other people that try it. I don't know the facts of that case. Those kind of things are important for me to know, and I didn't know that. So you have my word on Josh Ellington. I did not review this case. I did not dismiss this case. It was in my office. The buck stops with me, right? But that being said, I did not know the facts of this case. What I'm going to do is have my deputy who handled this case sit down with me. We will go through all the evidence that we have, find out that it's good, because I don't doubt your work, find out that it's good, and then we can refile it when we make sure we have everything, okay?
That is fair. That is fair. You have my number now. You can call me. My decoy tried reaching out to you, but she didn't get past the reception, and
Well, it's because we've had so many. I'm going to tell you, we've had so many hate-filled comments.
No. But this was before, like, because when she called, that was before we posted the video. Because she called back in December to follow up on it. So we gave you guys a couple months to kind of, and she's been calling to see if there's any updates, and it's been the same thing. So we gave 4 months.
I will tell you this: I have not gotten any notification. I don't know your decoy's name, but I have not gotten any notification that anybody's called on this case. I don't know if it went to my deputy or not, but I have not been given a memo that, hey, this person wants to talk to you. That being said, do you not think it would be fair for you to get back online and say you've talked with me and you understand the position that we were in and that it's not foreclosed permanently?
I could get back online and put out there that it's not foreclosed permanently, but I still don't really understand the position that you guys are in, because, you know, like you're telling me now that you guys really didn't look at the evidence. Like, to me, this is me jumping on an assumption. It kind of sounds like you guys kind of seen it and you were like, nah, I'm not feeling it, and you guys just dropped it. Even though, like, everything, like, I promise you, this would have been the easiest probably plea you could have did. He probably would have pleaded at his preliminary hearing if he could have. Like, that's how easy this would have been for you guys. This one would not have gone to trial. He admitted to everything on body cam after being read his Miranda rights. He admitted to everything. He also admitted to doing things to other children as well that were real children, not our decoy. And so, like, the case was amazing. So I don't understand. You do have my word that I will put out there that you guys are going to work on it. And I'm happy that you guys are going to work on it. That's what we care about the most. But to be honest, I still do not understand your guys' positioning.
And that's fine. I can't make you understand it. I have my reasons why we did what we did. But you have my word that it's not going to be until Monday, because the deputy that is handling this case isn't here and everything's closed tomorrow. He's not coming in because of Good Friday. But you have my word that on Monday I will sit down and I'll talk to him about this case. We will look at it together and determine, how good of a case it is. And I'm not saying it's bad, but we will go through the evidence and make sure everything is good.
They should have did this to begin with.
That's what I can do, and I will do that. And I think I've told somebody who reached out to me that I would do that.
Okay, I don't know about the certain somebody that you said would do that, but the thing that alarmed me the most was, like I said, because someone DM'd you, and I don't know if it was you, but someone that you have representing you on your Facebook page, someone said, do your job and prosecute child predators. And the reason I'm assuming it's you is because you said, I do. I am sentencing one tomorrow at 10 if you would like to watch. And they said, send the link. And you said, or your account said, it is not online. It is the Grant Superior Court 1. And so, with these messages, obviously, this isn't something that someone just faked, because they wouldn't have you saying stuff like that.
No, Look, here's the deal. I had so many messages that night, I don't remember exactly what I typed. But I tried. I tried. And when I
So now he typed it.
Is when I stopped responding.
And if anyone gave you death threats, I will also call that out because that is not called for. You know, we can have civil discussions. So anyone who did, I will disavow that as well. Anyone that sent you death threats or anything. At least, I don't know about your DMs, but from reading the comment section, it's just angry people. I didn't see anybody giving death threats in the comment section. But
it was a direct message.
Okay, direct message. You know, whoever did that, they're wrong for that as well. But you know, where I got more alarmed with is when I saw
everything that you're quoting would have been in direct messages as well.
Yeah, but what this person did was they posted the replies. So this person didn't call you out your name or anything. What they did was they posted the direct message they had with you under your thread on Facebook, and then that's where I read the if the guy lived in the county, you would have prosecuted him. But I mean, hey, as long as you look at the case, that's all I care about. You know, I'm hoping to hear soon that, you know, not just looking, but also these charges get refiled, because now that it's going on 4 months that this dude is, because he got out that weekend, after that weekend, so he was only in jail for 2 days.
On Wednesday, it's give me a second, I just had it up, at 7:02 p.m., or 7:02 a.m., so the morning after your video posted, I have a guy named Leo Kaza say, "I'm going to kill you bitch ass," and then he uses the N-word.
So whoever said that, I disavow him completely. And if you can, text me his thing, and I will put him on blast myself. What'd you say his name was? Leo what?
Kaza, C-A-Z-A.
If you can, text me his username, everything. I will put him on blast.
How about email? I prefer email.
Okay, yes sir. Yes sir, yes sir.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, I wasn't lying. So on Wednesday, I was in court prosecuting a child molester, getting him sentenced. I went to trial on a child molester. What I don't like is people think, you know, the messages got out that I don't prosecute predators, and that's absolutely not true.
Well, I let it be known in the video. I let it be known in the video, like, hey, we've had you guys. I said I don't know what changed. I let that be known in the video. I didn't make it like an accusation of, oh, they never. Because I was baffled myself when my decoy let me know that you guys dropped the charges. I could not believe it. I thought it was early April Fool's, but it was December, sadly. And she has been trying, because she worked very, very, very hard on this, and she has multiple convictions in your jurisdiction. I don't know if it was you who did her other cases, but she has convictions in your jurisdiction where they didn't live there and they came there, and you guys still got the thing without them having child pornography.
Right. So I don't know what other cases she has done, but we have gotten convictions. I think most of and we haven't gone to trial on any of them. Most of them take a plea.
Yeah, because they know they can't beat it. Yeah, that's how good the work is. They're defense lawyers, and I know this Ronald Soliday thing is happening. Whenever that comes through, if they really do want to take it to trial, I will be the first person there to be there to testify. We always show up.
So, and let me just explain to you one of the issues we've run into, and it's not your group, all right? So and I'm not going to name the other group. There was information that was not provided to us at the time of the filing of the charges. And so we reached out to the group. And our argument was they're not a state actor. It's not in our possession. We can't give you what we don't have. I can't have that.
Well, so this is the thing with the police having to do their investigation. They never reached out to us because we actually have connections with them, and they were disappointed as well. So I think there's a missing translation where they were supposed to do their own independent investigation, because if that was the case, they already got everything from us. They never called us back. We gave them the phone on scene with the Facebook, because he only talked to the decoy on Facebook, and we also gave them a flash drive with the full video call. I mean, all the video calls and all of the raw footage from when he first got there until the police arrived.
That is stuff that I am not aware of in this particular case, because I did not review this case and I did not charge this case. Somebody else did. That's stuff that I will definitely take a look at and make sure when I meet with my deputy to make sure we can do it. You have my word. I will do that on Monday.
Okay. I'll take your word on that. I will, once you email me that dude's profile and everything, I will, and please do email that to me because I want to expose him as well. But whenever you email that to me, I will email to you the my decoys information. Or, I mean, when you look through it, we gave all of our information on the day. So whenever you guys get around to it, because my decoy has been blowing you guys up.
Okay, so is that Michaela Pop?
Yes. She had came there earlier and had already set up and was ready. And she was talking to him there because obviously she could come by. You know what I mean? So that's what I was saying. Like, I know you were saying like, oh, we don't know. That's why I was saying the messages were sent from there.
I misunderstood you then. And, you know, no harm, no foul. I just wanted to make sure I had it clear. I'm actually looking at the police report right now. I don't think it mentions that in the police report.
I don't think they asked that because, it's one of those things where the guy admits to it already in the interview, and I think it just wasn't,
Yeah, I mean, it's probably overlooked, but that's something that I have to take into consideration. So, I mean, and, you are an intelligent guy. I can tell that by speaking with you. There's, we have when we go to trial, we have a lot of things that we need to make sure our ducks are in a row. You have done a phenomenal job in this case. It looks like we have tons of, and we still have the cell phone, by the way.
Awesome. That's amazing to hear.
I don't know that anything's ever been done with it. So I'll reach out. I know Officer Koenig who took this call. I'll talk to him and see if we can't get it sent off to the high-tech crime unit in Delaware County. It was checked in on December 22nd. We also have the flash drive.
Yeah, that flash drive is all. So what we did was we have all of the messages on the flash drive. But just to make it even cleaner and better for you guys, we also gave you guys a phone with all the messages as well. So it has, because they only talk through Facebook.
Okay. Whose phone is that?
Michaela's.
Do you recall? Okay. So yeah, then we still have that. I will look at this. Now, what's likely going to have to happen is because he was arrested and released, I'll look into that, whether or not we can issue a new warrant or not.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, he lives with his father. But like, the reason why we're so adamant about this is because, I don't know if you've seen the footage, but he literally was telling the decoy that he wanted them to eat each other out, like in person. That's what he told them in person before he knew that what was going on. He said that he was only gonna have anal sex with the younger decoy because he said he didn't want to get her pregnant. And you gotta imagine people seeing, like, I'm not condoning anybody saying, obviously, like, saying they're gonna kill you and stuff isn't acceptable at all. But people being mad when they just heard a dude say that and then he got let go, you know what I mean?
I get that. I just, to me, this would have been a better case for Marion County. I'm not saying I'm not going to take the case, but if he lives in Marion County, generally that's where they live, is the community that has.
Well, Marion County's a whole nother issue. We caught a volleyball coach there, and it took the video getting 10 million views and going viral. He was a volleyball coach talking to our 14-year-old boy decoy, and he's a coach for 14 years old and stuff like that. They refused to take any evidence. They refused all of this and went viral. Even the people at your guys' station had heard about it. That's how crazy it went. And it took the news. Yeah, I was just saying it took the news reporting it and all of that for them finally to do something, and eventually they arrested him, and he's been convicted.
Sure, you kind of acknowledge that it's not as easy in Marion County.
It's one of those things where I think we're the first group to ever get an arrest or conviction in Marion County. You know what I mean? But once you get a case law going, it's once you get your foot in the door, that's when it should be easier. Now, where it was weird for us is where we already have our foot in the door, and you've done such a great job in the past, and then now that door got shut on us. And from reading like the messages saying, oh, they're from out, like it was like, why is this door getting shut on us when we gave you cases? Obviously, your people have done their own investigations and stuff to get you guys' own arrest, but obviously you guys can't get everybody, and we've gotten you guys some nasty people, and so we were just trying to figure out why that door got shut on us.
Here's a concern I have, and I hope you can appreciate this.
Chat, how am I doing?
Let's say,
am I doing a W or L? How am I doing, chat?
And you bring him to Grant County. We get a conviction. Now Grant County has to deal with him. So he's here now. So there's been some suggestions that why do you want to bring somebody from Indianapolis here to monitor them and to make sure they're behaving? Why are we inviting bad people here? That's been some of the concerns that have been raised to me as well.
Okay.
And, so like you don't want to take I wouldn't want to take a murderer and say dump it on a different county, or that's a bad example. But why do we want to we want this to be dealt with? That's not what we're saying. But it's he's in Marion County. That's where he lives, and eventually that's where he's going to go back to. Why do we want to bring him here, get him convicted, sent to prison, and then get released back to Grant County to be supervised? So why do we want to invite these predators into our community when it's really Marion County's issue? That's a concern that has been raised. The counter to that, and which I've always said, is you're committing a crime in Indiana, we're going to deal with it one way or the other. But that is a concern that's raised. Why are we bringing people here? Because let's say he doesn't admit, right? We've had different places where people come and they don't confess, they don't admit to it, so now Grant County's on the radar, and we had people from Grant County do this as well, and I'm happy to do it all, but there's been some questioning of why are we bringing bad people to Grant County. And so that's why I asked that question, why Grant County?
And, I gave the answer. Like I said, we just did our road trip. We started from Houston.
Sure.
We did a bunch of other places. Like I said, we didn't just single you guys out. But, I mean, you know what? You can raise that question, but I feel like that's a question to raise after we get the dude taken care of, I feel like we jumped the gun and dropped the case saying, hey, why do we have to take care of this? Let's drop the case. Let's take care of it. And if you would have called us and said, hey, we would appreciate if you guys don't do these operations here anymore, we would have happily obliged because we would have known, okay, we got to go somewhere else to try to get justice. But, I feel like the gun has been jumped where, why is this our problem? And the case got dropped.
Okay, that's fair. Completely fair. So that being the case, like I told you, I will talk with my deputy. We will make sure that we have everything. I'm going to go, it might not be Monday, but I'll go to the police department and get copies of because I don't get copies of the DVD. That sits in evidence. I don't get copies of the flash drive. That sits in evidence. But I'll go view that stuff, make sure that we have a rock-solid case, which I have no reason to doubt we don't, and then we will get this one taken care of. What I would like in the future is if you are going to do one of these, to please notify police first.
Well, the reason why we don't notify police first is because we've been told by prosecutors that would make us agents of the state by letting them know beforehand whereas if it's a 911 call and they come to respond, it's a totally different thing. You know what I mean? That's how you get away from all of the quote-unquote entrapment and everything. And even in the video, we let the suspect know he could leave whenever he wanted. We let him know, hey, man, no one's keeping you here. And we even told our security, hey, move even further away from the door so he can leave. But the guy wanted to stay. He wanted to talk to try to, obviously they wanted to try to talk themselves out of it.
Okay, so I'm not saying before you start your investigation. What I'm saying is when you plan on meeting somebody,
okay,
notify police.
Okay.
Because one of the dangers, one of the biggest concerns I have for you guys is that you're going to get somebody who
they're always worried about us
before the police can get there.
They love us. They're always worried about it.
Right, and this is Indiana, bud. Everybody has guns in Indiana. And I am honestly concerned for your well-being as well. I don't want you to be put in a position where now you're having to defend yourself for your life because you know, the police aren't there yet. You haven't called 911 and it takes some time. And this person knows, they know they're going down and they don't have anything to lose. I don't want something to happen to you. Is that fair? I mean, is that a fair concern I have?
Yeah, man. I mean, that's definitely a fair concern, but I just wish you would have had that called me about that concern. You know, I wish I could have heard this like, hey, we're gonna, you know, I wish I would have heard that when we got Ronald Soliday for you, or I wish one of our other prey catching friends could have got that, you know, before. But you know,
sure. And you know what? You're right. But that is a concern of mine. And so what I like to do is, you know, we can look back at the past and say, could have, should have, would have. That doesn't help. But in moving forward, let's learn from things that we could have done different or better. And that's one thing I'm asking of you and other groups, you know, notify the police if you're going to have a meetup.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Hunt, you know, genuinely, I don't think you're a bad guy.
Scott, it's okay.
Scott, man, I don't think you're a bad guy, man. You know, the whole reason why I want to have this conversation, like, if I thought you were a bad guy, if I thought you were a monster, I wouldn't even be having this conversation with you. You know what I mean? But I was like, hey, at least, you know, maybe if we have this conversation, we can get some monsters off the street, right? So I said, you know what? I want to have this conversation with Scott. I don't want to get other people involved. I want to just talk to him, mano. That's why I left my number. I'm not going to lie. I was not expecting you to call me back. So I have to give you kudos for that, man. But, you know, I don't want you to think I think you're a bad guy, because I don't talk to bad people, man.
Well, a lot of people do. And a lot of people have said some pretty heinous things. The least, I mean, not the least of which is this guy threatening my life, which it is what it is.
And when you email that to me, I will. When you email that to me, I will expose him. I will like expose his profile picture. And Michaela just let me know she has 5 convictions in Marion. In Grant.
Is that from? Did she used to work for predator catchers?
I believe so. I think I forget the group. I genuinely forget the group. I don't know what group she used to work for.
Predator catchers has been big in Marion, and the reason they were big in Marion is because I was the only prosecutor in this area who would file these charges. Like I don't know how many people are aware of that. Most of the surrounding counties refuse to take these cases.
Yeah, like Marion County, and so we like, you know, if I didn't have as big a following as I have, you know, and that video didn't go as viral as it did, that guy would still be on the streets, and he could have hurt kids that he works with. You know what I mean? So, you know, at least you know some form of justice was done there, and but
right, but my point is. My point is the reason that people like predator catchers come to Marion is because I would file the cases.
So was it your call to dismiss the case, or was this someone else's call?
The decision had been made that we have to be more careful before we file these cases. That was the decision that was made. And I didn't file this case, and the guy who filed it didn't talk with me first. I'm not saying so. It was not my call. It was the call of the deputy prosecutor who did it, who dismissed the case. But the buck stops with me.
So the deputy prosecutor dismissed the case?
Yes.
Did he review the case at least before he dismissed it? Because I'm looking at kind of like the case is now moving forward. You know how it seems where it's like the case is now moving forward now that the video's posted and people see, like, whereas for like the last 4 months, you know, after it got dismissed, nothing was happening until now.
Well, but I was not aware of it until now. Like, if you would have somebody called me up and say, "Tell me about Josh Ellington," I wouldn't have any idea who that was. And I don't know the names of a lot of criminals that we have in Grant County. My main job is to supervise the deputy prosecutors. And I'm not throwing him under the bus. I don't know. I'm going to meet with him. If I'm not mistaken, this is the only case that's been like that.
Yes, it is.
Dismissed.
Yes. It is the only case.
So I will look into that. Yeah, I told you it'd be Monday, and I'll look into it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be on call. You can call me whenever. You can call the decoy or anybody else. But either me or the decoy will be the best point of contact. I will promise you, once you look through all the evidence, you will know you have a solid case to get not even a trial, a plea. So this will be very easy for you guys. But I do appreciate you calling me back. I will let people know that you guys will be reopening it, and I will keep the people updated.
Well, yeah, so, yes.
Okay, well, here, let me rephrase. Can I say you guys are going to be reopening it, or what do you want me to say?
You can say we will likely be reopening it.
Okay.
I don't want to promise you anything. I will call you and tell you if we are or if we're not and why.
Okay, that's fair.
Is that fair?
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, you have a blessed rest of your day, and thank you for calling me back.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
I'm not going to lie. Chat, that was a lawyer. I'm just a black guy with a beard. Yo, like, chat. Bro. Oh my gosh. I want to give all glory to God first. Like, I feel like God just like used my tongue to where the words flowed through, man. I feel like those words weren't even my own words, man. All glory to God. I articulated myself well. I got my point across. Bro, I had a lawyer say I'm a smart guy. Hey, he said I'm a smart guy, so I had to hit him with, hey, you're a good guy, you know? That was the least I had to do. I don't know if we got the call back because it's election season. I don't know. But whoever that person or whoever is giving them death threats, that person, I will be exposing and putting out their stuff. Whoever was sending him death threats, that is not cool at all. At all, at all. I am very surprised I got that call back, man. I am very, very, very surprised. Wow. That was crazy. And my decoy hit me up letting me know that they have 5 convictions in Marion County, Indiana. This is the first time ever a case has been dismissed. Here, I'm gonna let you guys talk to my decoy.
Hello.
Hello. So how much of that how did you even know that I was talking to him?
Because you blasted my name.
Wait, but okay, ignoring that fact, what's it called? What was I gonna say? Yeah, that was crazy, huh?
Oh my gosh, he was like a lot more polite to you than he was to me on the phone.
Wait, so that was him on that original phone call?
Yeah, that was the same guy. Wait, was it?
I don't think that was him.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the director or whatever it was.
Yeah, I don't think that was him on the phone call before. But apparently he's never seen the case.
Interesting. Yeah, I heard that they're going to look into it, which I really hope they do because obviously he's done. I mean, he literally showed up for a 13 and 12-year-old.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy how and he was like, he tried moving the goalpost a couple times, but I had to bring him back. He tried to, he's tried saying like, oh, why not Marion, Indiana? And it's like, oh, why does it matter? Or he's like, why did you guys specifically come here? And I was like, bro, we went to Frankfurt after, you know, like,
right.
You know, we didn't just go there, you know.
Right, well, it's the fact that, like, I've done sting houses there. Skeeter's done sting houses there. Like, we've all done different sting houses there, and they've prosecuted every single case and haven't had any issues or said anything about it.
Yeah, nah. And, yeah, because, I mean, you know, like he said, you know, at the end of the day, it's his call whether this goes through or not. And, you know, like, even though the case wasn't dismissed with prejudice, the case wasn't moving anywhere.
Right. Oh, yeah.
The case wasn't going to go anywhere. Like, that case would not have been touched again.
No, they completely dropped it. And, I mean, we did this catch in October or something, November, and they still had
December, so it was January, February, March, and now we're in April. So 4 months. And now, you know, we're going to relook into it. But, hey, at least we're relooking into it.
Right, definitely. Oh, yeah, he needs charged. I mean, he admitted to everything, too, and they told us, like, we went down to the police station, and they said he admitted to everything.
Exactly. While Mirandized. So, right. You have that, and you have his phone. So, it's like, you know, all you got to do is just get a warrant on the phone. You don't even have to get a warrant on the Facebook messages, because we gave you our phone that has all the Facebook messages.
Right, it had all the content on it, all the messages, all the videos, everything was on it already.
I'm glad to see you finally looking into Nova Online. Here's some money. Hope your week is going good so far. I appreciate that, Kai. But Crack, shout out Crack for the 5. Jidion, look into the White Bowser. He was a long history of having predatory Discord servers and actually groping a person who wasn't of age. I will look into that. Hey, but yo, Hugh, how long were you talking to that Josh dude for?
Oh man, I didn't think it was very long, was it? I think he messaged me like a really, excuse me, like long time ago, and then he'd messaged me again. Like he'd messaged like in July, and then he messaged me like a week before the actual confrontation. Like it was super spread out.
Oh man, oh man. Should have been an easy one, but we shall see. He said he'll call us back on Tuesday, by Tuesday.
Awesome. I mean, I'll have my phone on, so I'll be ready for it. If he doesn't want to call, then I guess we'll see.
We shall see. But nah, thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the great work you do. Everybody say W Miss M in the chat.
Thank you.
And yeah, you have a blessed one.
You too. I'll talk to you later.
Peace. Chat, man. That was crazy.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
I didn't want to do anything. She go to cuddle with. She's a young girl, like really young.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Maybe Grown Ups. That'd been a good one.
What does 28 plus equal?
52.
I can't tell if he's stupid or bold, or both. You're an anime guy, right?
The only reason why we're not going to the cops, you were telling her that you have plugged to watch all the animes, right? We're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen.
We're missing out.
You would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo?
Somewhat.
For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene.
Wait, lift up your arm.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
You have a 3-head.
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
Really, nigga?
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and I am joined here today with my favorite multimillionaire, Skeet Hansen.
It's me. I learned from the best, though.
No. I learned from you. From you.
Well.
So, y'all, we have a man. His name is Trevante Johnson. He is coming over here to meet our iOS 14 device. He's driving an hour to come meet our decoy, and he's saying that he wants to F her. He's trying to have sex. He's trying to crack her like an egg. I don't really know what that means. He's talking about his hardware. And yeah, I mean, this dude is just overall a bad guy. He's 28 years old. Also, he works a warehouse job. So definitely we're going to lose a big member of our economy. But, you know, you can't talk to kids. What do you got to say about this?
Probably Amazon. I mean, now that they're going to probably lose an essential employee at Amazon, you can only count on your packages being a few days late that you order.
It's crazy that he can do same-day delivery for himself, but, you know, he can't stop and get a condom. He told the decoy he didn't even have enough money for gas. He actually asked our decoy for $20. Obviously, we didn't give him any money. He then somehow said that he scrounged up $20, and he said he got friends in places. So I'm just assuming that he might have lost his money betting on Conor McGregor.
Their assumption.
That's an assumption, you know.
Yeah.
But without any further ado, we're about to go get this freak, y'all.
Yay, you got here. Oh, this is my living room.
Oh, it's a nice ass living room.
And you can just sit here. I'll turn the TV on. You can watch haiku or whatever. I have a question. Do you watch like hentai?
I've watched it before. I haven't watched it in a really long time because it's weird. It's really weird.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've never seen it. So what do you want to do?
Watch TV, you know?
Is it okay that I'm like, I just want to make sure.
It's wild that you're and trying to fuck with me. That's why I'm like so bad.
Why is that wild?
Because you're so young.
So?
I don't know. It's just crazy.
Okay.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
No, just gonna hang out.
Hey, Trevante, man. Listen, man, you're good. You're not in any trouble. We just want to have a conversation. We don't want to go to your home or your job and talk about this. Can we just talk about this here? Okay, I appreciate you, man. Hey, if you don't mind, is it cool if I just like pat you down? I just want to make sure you don't have any weapons. Can you just stand up for me real quick? Is that cool if I just see? Okay, appreciate you. I'm gonna grab.
I said I wanted to hang out.
I'm gonna grab your cheeks a little.
Crazy.
Okay, that's just your wallet.
You wanted to hang out with a.
Is it cool if I just get your wallet real quick, just while we talk? Okay, appreciate you.
So you wanted to hang out with a 15-year-old, and you're 28 years old, is it? What were we planning to do tonight here, Trevante? No, that's not what I see in the transcripts.
I didn't want to do anything. She wanted to go to one. She's a young girl, like really young. I could have
Really?
out.
A young girl that can't consent to some of the things that you were saying you wanted to do with her. Like crack her like an egg. Right? Now, if you did crack a 15-year-old girl like an egg, I would say that's a yolk stain that you wouldn't be able to get out very easy. Right? So what was the thinking?
Just trying to hang out, meet new people. Maybe she introduced me to someone my age.
Did you go to DreamCon?
No.
Oh, you didn't? You know what DreamCon is, though? Why didn't you go this year?
I don't know if it was in this area.
No, it was in Houston, bro. You should have pulled up, man. Then you wouldn't have gotten in trouble.
You seem like the type. I know you're an anime guy, right? Okay.
Listen, the only reason why we're not going to the cops is because you were telling her that you have like a plug to watch all the animes, right? And bro, me and my boy Skeet right here, we're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, we want to figure out what's going on with that stuff.
You're missing out.
Really? Are we?
We're missing out
bad.
bad.
In a while. We've been busy doing this all
The
day.
first season or just the second season?
Whatever the latest season is.
I haven't seen anything since season 1, man.
Oh, it's 3? Oh, okay.
Like, bro, I've been fiending for Jujutsu Kaisen so much, but I've been, like, bro, I almost ate your finger. You won't get that reference.
I haven't watched it in ages.
So, Trevante, man, do you live by yourself or you live with family?
I live by myself.
Live by yourself? Hey, you work at the warehouse, right? Okay, what do you do at the warehouse?
Just inventory.
Just inventory? Okay. So you make a full-time living? That's fire, man. Well, listen, bro, I mean, you're a young guy. How old are you?
28.
28 years old, okay? Like, bro, you're not hopeless cause. You know, you're not an ice cream man that's 60 years old. You know what I mean? You can actually change from this experience. I personally I hate the judicial system, bro. I'm a victim of it, bro. I just got falsely arrested and labeled as a multimillionaire. And, you know, like,
he's nowhere near a multimillionaire.
I'm nowhere near him, especially after those lawyer fees. And so
Yeah.
I'm cooked now.
Yeah.
But this man right here, he genuinely is a multimillionaire. And
I own this house as well as a lot of houses around the area on the water and various yachts and buildings and that sort of thing.
so if you need help with, you know, I don't know, freaking therapy or anything like that,
I know a guy.
he knows everybody, bro.
I know lawyers too.
Like, drain your pockets. But I mean, we're not gonna even have to get lawyers involved or anything. I think
I also know police officers, but we're not going to go there yet. Okay. So, something I do want to touch on. You said you were going to come here and talk to her and hope that she had someone your own age.
What's the down here?
Your age to
So now we
introduce.
don't all sit here. You good, man?
You wanted her to introduce you to someone your age that you could talk to. So what makes you think that this girl would know someone who's around 28 years old that would be single and ready to talk to someone like you?
She was on dating apps trying to talk to me, so maybe she
And how old did she tell you that she was?
18.
Huh?
18.
You want to try again?
She told you that she was 18 when you came over here?
No, she admitted that she was. She told me
Okay.
Well, I think what you mean is the app displayed, her age displayed 18, right? But she told you, right?
So, I mean, bro, you got glasses on, so we know you're smart, and you can see this from a mile away.
Absolutely.
So, what does 28 plus equal?
52.
No.
Not 52. Forget
It equals trouble. And you were about to get into some trouble. You know, you said right off the bat, and I have the message right here, you said, whoa, I can get in trouble for doing this.
And then you say, because I'm grown and you're a kid, I could go to jail fucking with you.
So why would you go to jail for messing with her?
She's a young girl, and by dating, even if she consented, she has no consent not to be an adult.
Oh, man, I appreciate you
That's
knowing
a
about
good
that,
answer.
man.
You fully understand how that works.
Because if you came in here saying like, oh man, you know, it doesn't matter, she can give consent and stuff, like, but at least you know that she can't give consent. So if we know that, man, like, why did we make a goofy mistake like this?
Hoping to meet more people. Like I said, I wasn't just her. Like,
But those people you're meeting probably shouldn't be underage, right?
Has this happened before? No, do you have Telegram?
No.
No, Zangy? Do you mind if I see? If that's cool? It's up to you, totally. Oh, is that you have Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Is it cool if I see? Oh, you do have Telegram.
I have Telegram. I just got that.
Oh, what do you do on Telegram?
Now, Trevante, you did say that your penis is long and girthy. Why did she need to know that?
She didn't.
Why tell her that?
Inappropriate information.
Inappropriate information, right? So you see how it looks like you're here to do things other than just hang out and talk, right?
So I would just appreciate you being honest, man.
Yeah.
Because we all know what have happened today, right?
And to some point, maybe if she was willing.
So you were talking about condoms and stuff like that. I mean, are you gay?
No.
Okay, so I think we can all admit that you were gonna have sex today. If the only question is, would you have forced it or would it have been consensual?
It should have been that's consensual. If it's forceful, that's dangerous.
Okay, so you would have consented with her at least.
Talk to her.
Okay, I mean, I can respect the hell out of that. Can you, Skeet?
I'm not there quite yet. I have a few more questions.
Okay.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
Who said that?
What movie were you gonna put on?
Right, simple comedy or rom-com.
Some kind of. What about like an anime movie?
I'll put people on.
Wait, I'm not too like familiar with the lingo. When you say break your back, like I read comics. You read comics? Like, are you talking about like Bane, like picking her up and then like?
It's a metaphor.
Oh,
okay. So how would that go? How would you break her back during, if it were to
Just
occur?
give her
good sex.
That's really what it'd be.
So you were like, pretty much kind of like that Key and Peele sketch, like, who got that good D? Yeah. Who got that good D? Who? You know which one I'm talking about? Okay. But what a year old girl?
It's not a good look,
bro. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The benefit you have is you doing that. Let the internet have it. I'm a worser guy, man, because I stood outside of a McDonald's yelling at cops. I'm the scum of the earth, bro. Like literally, the comment.
They tried to throw the book at him. I had to send him my lawyer and pay for it. It was about 6 figures.
Bro, the comment section is just gonna be cooking me.
I said, no, it's worse people know the internet.
Exactly, bro. So I want you to know, like, it's not all sunshine and rainbows here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just as much as a villain as you.
And what is on your shirt here? What's that?
Just a hooper, just a basketball shirt.
Oh, are you a hooper?
I play basketball. Like Omma high school, some of middle school.
Okay.
A little bit of juniors.
Okay. Are you a streamer? Do you stream?
A little bit. Half and half.
Half and half? What do you stream? Video games?
Yeah,
or
video games.
Okay. What do you play?
Like a lot of everything. Solo games. I play like Elden Ring stuff.
Play Elden Ring.
So
what's your time to beat Radon in his second form in the DLC? How fast can you beat Radon?
Whoa.
Did you beat Radon in the DLC? You did beat Radon. That's impressive.
Is this your girlfriend?
No, just friend.
Just friend. How zoom in on that picture for me?
Let's
see. She's 25. Where do you know her from?
We met at a bar. And then she owns.
You met at a bar.
Was that here in Michigan? Okay. No. Okay. But I mean, even still, good-looking, charismatic guy like yourself.
So who's
Olivia?
Someone I was talking to.
Well, obviously, you have the ability to go to bars and meet girls your age, right? Why not do that instead of coming to meet this girl?
I just use the apps as an intermediate to like mingle.
No matter what the age is.
To talk. That's why I'm like, she was so young. I didn't really want to just do anything immediately.
So you were gonna just take it easy.
Just talk.
Okay.
See like if she knew anyone of my age because she's on the app. So maybe.
So how would a year-old know a 28-year-old?
Well, you said before because she's on the app talking to other older adults, so she may know someone.
So you kind of wanted her to hook you up, maybe?
Like, let me know some other people that I can actually talk to.
But if they're on the same apps as her, why can't you connect with them?
I've actually nobody on apps. It's kind of like a low.
Do you have L Riz on the apps? Would you say? No, your Riz is pretty good. From what I saw, it's not bad. I mean, you say that you're a grower. I mean, what girl wouldn't want to know that? You know what I mean? It's just more to love.
If you don't mind me asking, like, what does it grow to?
I couldn't give you the right size. I haven't measured it in so long.
Because the reason I'm asking is not even like to be a creep, because she told you that she's a virgin, and I'm just trying to figure out, like, would you have went all the way in, or would you have like controlled yourself?
Yeah, because if you're slinging 10+ inches, you got to be careful with that shit. Like you're into comics, like Uncle Ben said, with great power comes great responsibility. You got to be careful.
So would you have been careful, or like how would you have done it?
You got to be careful at all times. You can't be aggressive.
Just kind of ease in.
So if you want to be careful at all times, then why did you say, should I get a condom? And you were like, nah, it's okay. We'll just be careful.
And did you bring condoms with you today? You didn't. They're not in your car either. Okay.
So you were gonna go raw dog.
Like I said, I wasn't even like 100% sure we were gonna do anything. I've hung out with girls and just hung out and just talked and just got to know them.
And you didn't raw dog them. Okay.
Because you said I don't want to get over. How would you
over?
Someone stole my car the last time. Like, this is crazy. Too.
The last time you met a minor?
Last time you...
No, someone I was talking to online. They tried to steal my car in Flint.
Like you came in their house and then someone else came and stole it?
Like, I got in my car.
Okay.
I took them home.
Okay.
I got in my car to take them home, and they got behind me and they bashed me in the back of the head. And
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Is that why you weren't thinking so clearly going forward?
Like I said,
did you suffer a concussion from that, or?
It's been a long time.
That was a long time ago.
It was like,
okay.
like last year, 2 years ago.
So since then, did you learn some things about meeting strangers on the
Being
internet?
careful, like,
just be more
actually
careful.
Making sure, like, person to person, and like stuff's not gonna happen.
What about making sure that they're of age?
Gotta do that too.
Because I mean, you said, girl, I could go to jail effing with you.
You did say that.
So why would you F with her?
Even talking to her, like, just being like hanging out, going out to movies and stuff.
Well, I mean,
specifically effing.
It would have been weird if you hung out with her, but it becomes illegal when you're trying to do, like, what did you say? Break her like an egg? What does that even mean?
Yeah, just crack her like an egg.
Crack her like an egg.
We all know what the new term.
I don't know the lingo. What does crack mean?
It's just like giving it.
So
why is everything about having to do with breaking? You're saying breaking her back,
That's just
cracking
them
eggs.
That's just the
breaking.
new fad that's in with all this.
Well, for instance, if you're in a car with your homie and you say, "Hey, bro, it's a little stuffy here. Can you crack the window?" Well, what would happen in that instance? So we wouldn't go to the other side and start. Like,
you wouldn't like stand up and go like.
You wouldn't do that to the window. Okay, because it seems like you like cracking things and breaking the backs of things. That's all I'm saying.
You told her you ain't trying to F with me. You aren't trying to date a guy 4 years older. Like, would you have dated her? Like, would you have actually? Because I'm just trying to figure out. Like, I don't want you to break her heart. Would you have actually cuffed her and say, "Hey, world, I don't care that she's underage. This is my girl," or would you have kept her a secret?
Talk to her. I'm gonna figure it out. I don't know, like, about like fully dating until like she's of age, because like until her parents or anybody else can get comfortable with it, I don't want to.
So would you? Would you have asked her? Would you have asked parents' permission?
Yeah.
Being that she's.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Would you have asked her parents' permission like while she's
now?
14, or would you have waited?
I'd have been like, we can hang out and talk. Anything above board has to stay off the menu until like you're of age.
Okay.
No, but what about her parents? Like, would you have told her parents while she was?
Yeah, I would have like. She approached me, told me her age. Let me meet your parents.
So you would have went up to this girl's dad and said, "Hey, I'm talking to your 4-year-old daughter."
I said she approached me.
Oh, she
came,
okay.
She
So
came up to me.
my 4-year-old daughter.
I told her of like, "Whoa, you're really of age. You're underage."
Okay.
And it would take.
And you would have went. You would have had the balls to go up to her dad and say that and ask for permission when she's.
I would have been like, "Are you truly comfortable with this?" Because I feel like that's a huge leap.
Wow, that's bold. That's a bold move.
But like, if she really comes up to you,
Are you believing this?
I don't know. He seems sincere. I can't tell if he's stupid or bold or both. It
might be a little bit of both.
It might be.
So, can you be real with me? Is Olivia like your girlfriend?
No, not long. I'm saying she's the girl I'm talking to.
Girl, you're talking to.
Did you ever have you cracked Olivia at any point?
I spent time with her.
Spent time with her.
And not trying to confirm who we are. And
But she didn't let you crack.
So you're not in an official relationship with anybody.
Okay.
At this point.
Okay.
No.
That's good.
So nobody's gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, that's my man that just came to meet a girl."
Right.
Okay. Well, that's one thing at least. So would you say you're gonna sit around with here, chill, and just order pizza?
Yeah, probably get some food.
Probably get some food.
Do you know who he is?
No, I do not.
Do you know who I am?
No, I do not.
Well, my name is Danny Duncan.
Probably look that up.
Probably look that up. My name's Jidion. Or JiDon Adams. That's what I go by more specifically. Yeah.
My real name's Kenneth Chambers.
That's your government, right?
Yeah, that's my government.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Like I said, it was really just dependent. Like, I know a lot of rom-coms.
Depending on what the vibe is, right? Maybe Grown Ups. That would have been a good one. Grown Ups with Adam Sandler.
Or the Little Rugrats.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your interest?
Oh, Little Rascals. Or maybe you didn't mean Rugrats. I don't know. I think I'm aging myself.
I see smart Trevante and then I see dumb Trevante. So it's like you're saying things like, "Yeah, you're young. I can't mess with you. I don't want to get effed over." But then you go back to. I feel like you go from thinking with this head to that head.
The one that grows, supposedly. Right.
Yeah. Like, I mean, bro, this is really bad. You know what I mean? Like, you could have really hurt a child. And I don't know if you really understand or grasp the severity of the situation. You know? Like, bro, I mean, you're lucky you're black.
You know, like, bro, if you were white, we would have called the cops.
Like straight up, as soon as we saw you pull up.
No, we probably would have just told the cops about this.
Oh, yeah, or that.
But like, you know, we want to look out for each other, man, because I've been through the system.
We just don't want to see another black man go to jail for trying to have sex with a 14-year-old girl. And with that being said, I gotta ask, really, nigga? I mean, Trevante, come on.
Do you think he could say the N-word?
No, I think he's got the tone. I mean, people
I have the tone. I have the skin tone too. You know?
Like, I feel like he can either say nig or guh. You know,
like hard R.
Yeah, like I don't know if he could say it fully.
I just like to fully pronounce it. You know what I mean?
Like, it didn't even sound right. Wait, can you say nigga? Like, bro, that sounded better than yours.
Nigga. I mean, I hung around Alex Rosen for a while, so I just started saying it naturally every day.
It's fluent with other people than others.
You know who Alex Rosen is? You know who Alex Rosen is? Okay. And him and Chud the Builder, those are my buddies. You know Chud the Builder? You don't? You should get to know Chud the Builder. He makes really good content. He's a streamer. He's cool. You know, he's my nigga.
Yeah. You pay his bond?
Oh, yeah. I put up 100K for him. I had to sell a yacht, but I put up 100K for his bond. Yeah, he went to jail over a misunderstanding, to say the least. You know, so it happens. Just like this is maybe a misunderstanding. You know, but we have to do more digging to find that out.
Well, let's just be honest. It was going to happen, right?
If she was comfortable with it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, like 100%. Like, as soon as I saw
what percentage would you say?
0.2. I can't give a high percentage. Like,
so not even 1%.
It was as soon as I got here.
Okay, do you think it's a fair assumption that if a rational person read these messages, they could comfortably come to the conclusion that's what happened?
Yeah, I read the messages.
Given that
so you're a rational person, correct? So can you also come to the natural conclusion that's what happened? Okay, so can we just say that would have happened? Okay, I just wanted to see, like, you know, because I mean, there sometimes there's guys where, you know, they don't say anything sexual, but their intention is to have sex. But if you say what you want, you know, that's what you're coming to get for. You know what I mean? Like, you're not Casanova. You're not that smooth to where you're kind of like ambiguous. You were kind of straight to the point with it. You know, like, bro, how do you know if you have any STDs? When was the last time you got checked?
Last year.
Last year. And bro, I know you probably caught like 40, 50 bodies since last year. So
those are some numbers.
Imagine what you could have transmitted to her. You could have transmitted the pred gene.
How many bodies did you catch in the last year, would you say?
And you talk about sexual bodies. Yeah. Like, we know you're in the streets.
Like legal. 2. Oh, 2? Okay, that's... I mean, I think you got to get those numbers.
Okay, so are you shooting 2s or 3s off the court?
2s.
You're hitting 2s? So how deep would you say your roster is? Do you have a star player yet, or it's pretty much everybody a rotational, expendable?
Was this girl going to be the star player possibly?
I have to see. I don't know.
You would have to put it.
I mean, she's right there. Like, just look at her. Was she going to be the star player?
I can tell you that. I'll just see her. Like,
would you have to crack her like an egg to find out?
I know if I see LeBron right now, that's my star player. That's my franchise. Yeah. So is this your franchise right here?
Can't say it's my franchise.
I mean, you say you were willing to wait till she was 18. So, like, I'm just saying, like, are you going to, like, put 10 years, develop this talent, you know, build up a roster around, try to make a deep playoff run?
If I actually like her and actually was willing to wait, I'd probably just talk to her and see, like, her interest and try to actually get to know her. Because, like I said, I haven't really talked to multiple people at once before. Like, I don't.
So why do you have morals when it comes to talking to multiple people, but you don't have morals when it comes to talking to children?
That's a good question.
Like I say, just a lack of decision making.
And how far did you drive to get here again?
Like 50, 40 minutes.
So about an hour. So on that hour drive, when you were driving, what was going through your head? I mean, were you thinking, oh, this is going to be the best time of my life?
I'll just be another person and I'll take it from there.
Because, I mean, well, like...
And at any point on that drive, you didn't think, like, hey, this might not be a good idea. I should turn around.
A couple times.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
You do? What do you think God would think about you trying to hurt a child?
Don't deserve to be in heaven, but I deserve to be in hell.
Well, no, I mean, don't say that, man. You got a bunch of time to repent and do all that. Oh, you're Catholic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You don't run into too many black Catholics.
It's my family trait. My grandma's heavily Catholic.
Really? Yeah. Do you have a rosary on you? No?
I don't carry that.
You don't carry
I
that?
don't carry it in a minute. I haven't been here myself in like past.
So, like, what would you say to, like, the bishop if you went to the confessional box?
Give me, Father, I've sinned. I've tried to talk and do unspeakable things to the young age of women.
What if he got sometimes those guys in confessional box kind of nosy. What if he was like, how old was she?
Tell me actually.
What I would like to know is how did you, what were your means of coming up with the $20 you needed to get here?
My friend gave me gas. She helps me out from time to time.
Oh, she's cool.
Your friend. And what is the name of that? Is it the white girl?
Nah.
Who's his friend?
Your friend?
A girl that I knew that I met before.
What'd you tell her you need the money for?
Just gas.
Just gas. Just gas in general. Okay. What do you? How do you think she would feel if she knows that her money was used to put gas in your car to come and do this?
Probably disgusted.
This is our thing, man. We're not gonna have a UAV on you. We're not following you around. So we need to make sure that somebody can hold you accountable.
Oh no, this experience has put the highlight on it. I won't do this.
The last black guy we talked to said the same thing.
See, you can believe them, but I am.
We caught him again.
That's crazy.
It happens.
No.
Do you go to Yumacon?
I've been to Yumacon.
You've been to Yumacon a couple times.
What's Yumacon?
That's like an anime.
Anime convention here.
You know what? Here, actually, I have my editor. He speaks your language. He has watched over 100 animes.
Ooh, what's his favorite anime?
I'm gonna find. His name is Big Booty Blaze. You ever heard of him?
He's pretty big in the OnlyFans male community.
It's actually big in the Cardiverse. We got Trevante here. Trevante, he said he's real big into anime. Tell him what your favorite anime was.
I said Yu Yu Hakusho and then Inuyasha.
How did you feel about Boku no Hero?
Ooh,
Sorry, Boku no Pico. How do you feel about Boku no Pico?
It's good. I haven't finished it. I'm like halfway through it right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in a couple.
Who's your favorite character? The younger brother or the older brother?
The younger.
Oh, so you're more into like Shota. Yeah, I feel you.
See, I don't speak this language.
Yeah, this is far out of my realm.
Yeah, I think the best thing I could kind of describe the situation as is like Hisoka, hopping on and talking to Gon and then inviting him over to his penthouse and then getting caught. Would you say that's an accurate depiction of what's happening?
Accurate, yeah.
So I gotta say, Trevante, you would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo? Somewhat. For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene. Oh, thank you. I don't smell any body odor.
Wait, lift up your arms.
Well, there's a little bit going on with the breath. I can
no. Smell his armpit.
Oh, I spoke too soon. That's a little. So it's a little.
I sweat.
You just sweat a lot. Okay.
Be honest, you didn't put any deodorant before you got here.
I did.
Oh, you did.
I sweat and the heat from today.
Oh, is that a 24-hour? You got 24-minute deodorant?
No, I got.
It is hot out here.
I got baking soda.
You have homemade deodorant?
No, like they got a brand of deodorant called
baking soda. Are you whipping up crack in the pot?
The Iron Hammer one. Yeah. It's like an orange lid or orange container.
Not actual bacon.
I thought he was. I thought he was.
That was like a homemade recipe.
I thought he was whipping up cocaine or something. Do you play Smash?
I play Smash.
All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
That checks out.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Smash, not only did you try to smash her, but you tried to have her Kirby you. You asked her, "Do you give head?" Mm-hmm. You were trying to get Kirby'd.
And then he tried to Mario mushroom her because he's a grower. Like when Mario eats like is it the red mushroom he grows? He gets like, or is that the green one? That's a red one. Okay.
And then you tried to Donkey Kong her. No, that's just racist. I'm not gonna say.
Oh yeah. You can't be chimping out like that. I think you should maybe call your friend that loaned you that money and let her know what you did with her, what her money was used for. Someone needs to hold you accountable, I think.
Because we can't follow you everywhere, man.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that should happen.
If I do that, am I getting in trouble or is anything gonna happen?
Well,
I mean, we're not gonna harm you or anything.
She wants to do.
We just want someone to hold you accountable.
My friend's probably gonna just ask me to come back and then drag me back, and then I'm just.
Okay. Well, if your friend can hold you accountable,
she will.
Okay. Then I think we should probably give her a call, because it's either that or. We got to let someone know. We don't want to let the authorities know. Being that this is your first time doing it.
Well, it's not even that. I just don't want to I would have to get in contact with your parents. I don't want to get in contact with your parents. I don't want them to know. They're old head. Your friends, they're gonna.
They might not be able to handle it.
I'm seeing kind of some tears welling up. Are you getting sad?
I'm gonna be sad, but it's just I know my friends hold me accountable. I'm about to hear this for a while, so I'm like.
Listen. I'm gonna hear I'm a multimillionaire for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? But bro, genuinely, it humbled me, bro. Joe saved my life, In a
way.
Instead of doing, freaking squatter videos, bothering my uncle 8-9 videos plus, you know what? Joe caught me early and he was like, no, don't do that. Leave me alone. Let me be a bum. And Officer Mitchell, he slapped the handcuffs of accountability on me.
Yeah.
I said, hey, knock that off. Who do you think you are? And
yeah, certainly not a multimillionaire.
And then, like, you know, Tyrone took my hairline. He was like, bro, your best quality, your hair. I mean, you got a really good hairline.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Like, you actually have like do you mind? Like,
it all connects and everything.
You have a 3 head.
Wow.
When was the last time you got a haircut? A month ago? Not too bad.
It just grows very crazily.
Right.
Just freshly picked and all that.
Does it grow as crazily as, you know, what you were talking about? The grower that you were talking about? Okay. But I think we should give your...
The point that I was making earlier is, you know, this was a very embarrassing moment in my life, but it made me better. So imagine how much better you could be. And it's like, at least you don't have to go viral on TikTok to learn that lesson.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So, I mean, it's up to you.
No, call my friend. If you really want to hear it.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No.
I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Hello.
You get jumped?
No. I'll tell you what I went to use the $20 for.
What?
To hang out with a year-old.
And possibly have with her, possibly.
Hey, Kenzie, how you doing?
No, Kenzie, he's not lying.
My name is DeMarcus Cousins. We have an organization where we talk with individuals who are coming to meet younger kids, and I can't admit that he did come to meet what he thought was a girl. And he said before he got here that he could get in trouble.
And he did say he wanted to crack her like an egg.
Nah, because why would you call me and not his mom?
Well, we didn't want to let his mom know about the situation, but we wanted like one of his friends to like hold him accountable in the future, and we were hoping that you could be that safety bridge for him.
And I wanted you to know what your money was used for.
Are we dead ass right now?
Dead ass, B.
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Actually, yeah. Unfortunately.
For some reason, I don't know if I believe this. I'm gonna need evidence of this.
Do you have FaceTime? Can you video call?
Hey.
I had to let you know I'm Skeet Hans with Predatory
This
Investigation.
is just to show that this is real.
We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with kids online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
I know. It's a sad situation.
Hi, Kenzie. Hello. Yeah, just to let you know what your $10 was used for. He is here to meet a 4-year-old girl.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I'm sorry to let you know
No,
that. Okay, good.
absolutely not. Nuh-uh.
I think you should talk to her, man, and apologize.
I'm sorry. I used your $10 for a stupid reason and tried to cause
Bro.
devious and miscellaneous acts.
Did you know she was?
Yeah.
Why, dog? Like out of all the things, you were just talking to an old person. You were just talking to a 36-year-old. Why didn't you fuck her?
We didn't know that.
Like, dog, you lucky it's them. I mean, I don't know what they about to do. They might call the police.
Kenzie, what would you do if it was up to you?
I can't make decisions right now. Unfortunately, I'm not in a place where I can make these types of decisions.
Right.
My housing and a lot of my stuff is tied to him.
Do you guys live together?
Yes.
Wow. So this is your roommate.
Trevante, you didn't mention that before.
He told us he lives by himself.
Wrong.
What did Trevante tell you he was going to do today when he left the house? Did he say?
They was meeting up with some girl.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Okay. Well,
we think someone called the cops.
Wasn't completely wrong, but...
Trevante?
Yeah.
Here, I'll do the
What's going
vouch
on,
real
man?
quick.
Nothing.
What are you here for?
Hang out.
To do what?
Hang out with a
Just hang out or what else?
Just hang out.
Because I got some text messages that show otherwise. Want to talk about it?
Appreciate you just being honest, man, because we have it all on video. Can you just tell him kind of some of the things you told her?
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
How old is she? Do you know? So you knew she was. How old are you?
28.
You're 28. So you knew you shouldn't. That's illegal. It's wrong. You still came here?
Right.
And didn't you also say that you could go to jail for this?
Yeah.
And did you also say that my is long and girthy?
You said it's a grower, not a shower, right?
Is all of these messages right here a good representation of what you said? Yeah. Have these been doctored in any way? Have we held you here against your will? Have we let you know that you can leave whenever you wanted to? Okay. Did we threaten you in any way? Okay.
All right, come on, stand up.
They should have brought the Tahoe out for you.
Bro, don't play me like that.
They should have brought the 7-seater
No.
out.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 50,000 likes, man. It'll be greatly appreciated. Also, make sure you guys go subscribe to Skeet Hansen. Huge shout out to him and his team for inviting us on this catch. Now, I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear updates on Trevante Johnson. So, Trevante Johnson was arrested that day. He got 4 charges. He was charged with child abuse activity. He was also charged with computers, internet communicate with / another to commit crime. The third was computers, internet communicate with another to commit crime. And the fourth was children accosting for immoral purposes. All of these are felony charges. Now, the crazy thing out of this whole situation is his bond, in my opinion, y'all. Let's talk about this. For all 4 of those charges, he had a bond of a whopping $750, and he only had to put up 10% of that. I don't know what these judges are on, but this is absolutely disgusting. He has a court date on the 30th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated through all of this, man. But for 4 felonies, only $750 for bond. Craziness. But y'all, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please support us on our website, edpwatch.com, so that way, you know, we can pay for us to travel everywhere. We can also pay for our new group, NY Pred Hunters, to travel everywhere and go catch these disgusting freaks. But y'all, I really don't got much else to say. I greatly appreciate you guys. Without any further ado, peace.
Are you really 13? For real, bro?
Is that okay?
At the same time, you're pretty though.
Yes. Thank you. I mean, you are tall.
Yeah, I don't know. I just the only one that sound. You know what I'm really more nervous about? I feel like I have a micro penis, man. I just feel like it's small. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. What the? Oh shit, Jidion. Wow.
Oh, you watch the videos?
Yeah, I literally know you too. Like, that's the thing. Like,
did you bring condoms with you?
I did. That's the problem.
Can you hold it up?
I mean,
and what size is that?
I guess a large, man. Yeah. I'm gonna just have to accept, you know, going to prison. You know, I'm gonna just take it like that. You know, like my life is over. It's done.
And what about like your friend circle and inner circle? How was their reaction to it?
I don't really have any friends anymore, which is normal after that type of situation. I even had thoughts of not even like continuing my existence.
Is someone else in the room with you?
My mom basically just came out like the shower or whatever.
Oh, okay.
You posted him on if you really wanted to help him, why didn't you just talk to him instead of posting him?
I wasn't there to help him. Thank God it was us, because had that been a real 13-year-old, your son wouldn't be in your home right now with you.
I hear you, but look, I want this to be over with because it's hell.
Today, we're going to be doing something that has never been done in YouTube social media pred catching history. And we are about to interview a pred that we caught almost 2 years ago. This is the only guy out of all the over 100 people I've caught that I felt the worst about. Like, I genuinely felt bad about it, bad. You know what I mean? But obviously, it had to be done because the chat logs were disgusted and he came to meet a 13-year-old girl. And it was this video right here. I caught a fan trying to meet a 13-year-old. And even if you read the comment section, a bunch of people in the comment section were saying the same thing, like, bro really threw his life away, bad, this one made me feel bad, all of that. And if you haven't seen the episode, I recommend you guys go see it, and you guys can see why kind of so many people had that same sentiment. Even I did. I said, this one's really sad, yada yada yada. He had emailed me a while ago. I was like, yo, would you be down to have an interview? And he agreed. He wants to show that he's changed for the better. Not every predator you catch is gonna get life, you feel me? They need to change. If they're gonna be back in our streets, we want the best, that they actually change, so that way our kids are safe in the future. Without any further ado, I'm about to call him up right now. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. If this one does good, I'm thinking we could take this to another level. And one of the worst people I caught, I would be down to go to the prison and do an in-person interview with them. So if that's something you guys would be interested in, spam W's in the chat, and let's get this video to 45,000 likes. All right, let's get it. Hello, Obi?
Hey, what's up, Jen? How you doing, man?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm good. Appreciate it, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Do you mind turning on your camera?
My camera? Oh, yeah, sure.
Bet.
Yeah, I'm not looking my best right now, actually, but...
What's good, Obi, man? I appreciate you being down to do this interview, man.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Obviously, we all know what happened in the past. The video's almost at 6 million views. How old were you when you had came to the house to do what you came to do?
I was 21. Yeah, I was 21.
You're 21. And how old are you now?
22.
22. Okay. So you're 22, like freshly turned 22 or about to turn 23?
About to turn 23 next month.
Just to put out there, because I do have my skeptics, was any of this scripted, planned, anything like that?
Yeah, it definitely wasn't scripted or planned. Just, a dumb, decision I made one day. I own up to my mistake completely. And, yeah.
I really respect the fact that you were man enough to like do this interview, man, especially after the fact, because it's one thing doing an interview after being caught, but this is going on 2 years after. So for you guys that don't know, this is Obi. He was, I would say, probably like one of my first 10 to 15 catches. When Obi was 21, he had came to meet our 13-year-old decoy at our house by herself. So, I don't want to beat around the bush, man. I kind of want to get into it. So it's been 2 years. Before I get into what was your mindset going into it, I guess I want to ask, because you weren't arrested, right?
I was.
Okay, you got detained, yeah, but
I got detained, yeah.
Okay, but they didn't follow up through it, right?
Not that I know of.
No. So did any HPD officers get in contact with you after the fact?
No, actually, we didn't. Well, actually, no. Actually, yeah, for sure. There was one that came to my house. You know what I mean? Just basically said, that you can't be doing that.
Okay, so they gave you what, a warning?
Kind of, sort of thing, yeah. And so I just made sure to just learn from my mistake and never do that weird stuff again. Honestly.
So they came. How soon after the night you got caught? How soon after did the police come to follow up with you?
Maybe like a few days after the catch, I think.
After the catch, if you don't mind, can you leave real quick and then join back in? Like, it's like a little, like, delayed. Just leave and join back into the call.
Okay, for sure.
Wow. So they actually showed up to his house to tell him not to do that again. I was not expecting that. Yeah. There you go. Awesome. Man, so, like, following the aftermath of everything, like, before we posted the video, what all happened? What was going through your mind? What were you thinking? What were your parents saying? What was your family? What were the people around you saying? Like, before the video got posted, what was going on then?
Yeah, so before the video got posted, they were just kind of like once they figured out that what I'd done, they were like, yo, we didn't even raise you to do this type of weird thing like this. And they were just in shock, but they still showed that they still loved me, but they were very disappointed. And honestly, my mom honestly was like, because I live with my mom currently. Like, my dad would have probably beat me. Well, actually, no, he wouldn't have beat me. That's a stretch. But main thing is that my parents were just they don't tolerate that type of weird stuff. You know what I mean? My mom wasn't okay with it. My dad wasn't okay with it. My brother wasn't okay with it. They definitely still showed that they still love me and that they hope that, I just learn from it, not to do something weird like that again. No, that's the main thing.
And what about like your friend circle and inner circle? How was their reaction to it?
Oh yeah, my friend circle and the people that I saw in the comments that I had gone to high school with, or some of them that I went to college with, I saw also in college. They were just like, dang man, they were just in shock that I was even capable of even doing that. I don't really have any friends anymore, really, which is normal after that type of situation. But then again, I'm also very to myself anyway, so I don't really talk to people anyway. I don't have friends. I never really had friends, to be fair. Now I think about it. So, but I mean, I did have a friend circle, but it was more I was just kind of to my after that situation, I haven't really been talking to anybody or friends or anything like that. So.
Yeah. So you currently don't have any friends right now, and then the friends you did have, did they reach out to you to say that what you did was messed up, or did they just cut ties completely?
To be fair, I never really even talked to them like that. So we didn't really talk to each other enough for them to have even reached out to me. You know what I mean? Even before I got caught, essentially. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let's get into it. This is 2 years after the fact, right?
Yes, sir.
What possessed you as a 21-year-old to be like, you know what? I want to go and meet up with this 13-year-old girl and have sex. What possessed you to because I have the chat logs right here. When she first told you how old she was, you said, "Damn, you're a minor. I didn't know." And then she was like, "What do you mean?" And you said, "Like your age is young." Oh, that's bad. And he's like, "I mean, I guess not if you don't think so." So why after she told you she was 13 did you keep on entertaining it?
I really don't even know myself, to be honest, because I never even like, attempted to even like do anything like that before. You know what I mean? I never like the only person that I actually have met up with was 19, and so that was like the only person I ever met up with before that incident. It was me trying to attempt to meet someone this age, right? And so it's like, dang, how do I even like get to this point? You know what I mean? But what made me do it? I guess it was just one of those situations where maybe I felt like within myself, maybe that was the because I felt like maybe I was being lazy, you know what I mean, and then actually attempting to actually make real like connections or real friends. I just maybe was on this chat site, came across this one person that I assumed was, I don't even know what, usually I guess on the chat IB it just usually says like 18 or whatever, right? Or like that's the lowest age option. So once I gave my number, it was like that's whenever they told me they were 13, and it was like, damn, I really shouldn't talk to them anymore. And so there was a point where I was trying to avoid talking to them, but they would sometimes they would say hey to me, and then I would just say hey back. And then eventually I guess I just caved in to just say whatever I said in the chat logs,
When you say caved in, like I would say caving in would be like if the decoy was like, hey, do you want to meet up? Do you want to meet up? Do you want to meet up? But I'm looking through this because like it was 2 years ago, so I'm like reminding myself, you're the one who initiated wanting to meet up. You said, hey, want to meet up someday.
Exactly.
So did you cave in? So you can't say you caved in because of the decoy. So what made you cave in yourself to do that?
Yeah. So like basically, see, it's been so long, I don't even remember the incident that much. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to like really think because I really don't. It's been a while. What made me even like nothing could actually make me. Nothing could be a reason for me to do something like that because it's obvious. Like I obviously matured since that situation. Like, and so I know that is just wrong. Like I know it's even more wrong now like than before. Like before I was just like, I guess I was a little too nonchalant about it. I didn't really like think too much of it. I guess at the time.
Did you tell yourself like this is wrong?
I think within myself I was like, yo, something's not right about this. Like this is definitely wrong. Yeah, I think I was like, something doesn't feel right about this. But even now that it's gone viral and that I've actually had to take accountability for it, you know what I mean? And it being my first time actually attempting to even do something like that. You see what I'm saying? I had to like really, I just matured since then, you know what I mean? I think it's really a case of really just maturing, I had to really mature from that situation.
When the video was posted, it really like started picking up, how often would you get like recognized out and about?
Almost all the time, kind of. You know what I mean? Like mainly from like peers, people that were like around my age. You know what I mean?
Would they come up to you and say anything, or would you just see them kind of pointing?
Honestly, I mean, sometimes they would. You could just tell. I could just tell whenever they would like know, essentially. But I haven't really had that much encounters much because I don't even go out anymore, or I don't even step out anyway. So I only go out. The only time I really go out is whenever I go to work. That's about it. So I don't go. I don't.
Do you still work at the grocery store?
Yeah, I do actually. I still currently work.
Okay, so the video didn't affect your job or anything? I'm guessing the people at your job knew about it.
They found out that I had gotten arrested, and then they asked me to explain what happened, and when I explained, I had told them the full truth of it. I was being honest. They still allowed me to. They just basically kind of like it was I guess a warning, I guess, really just saying like you can't do that really, and just you gotta just learn from it. And so but I still work there, But, yeah.
Okay. I'm going through this. You were saying like You know, you're young and you were trying to really beat around the bush on what you wanted, and then finally you just said you trying to smash, but you said the F word instead. You said you're trying to F. You did tell her that you were gonna stop and get condoms, and obviously, you said right here, never mind, I'm getting ready. I'm gonna head to Walgreens to pick up a condom, then head to your place. Anything you said right here, when do your parents get back? Had this been a real 13-year-old, I know your person.
Can I say something?
Yeah, you can say something.
You know, at the part where, you know, about me getting the condom, is I'm not making an excuse for it, right? But I remember, like, it was crazy because when she had sent a video, like, before I had even, because she actually gave me that idea, right? Because before I wasn't even thinking about a condom, right? Or, like, I don't even know what I was thinking. I just brought up the idea of doing that or meeting with her but, like, I don't really even know if I was, like, really. It's because, like, basically she had told me, like she made a video and said, so if you're coming, are you gonna bring a condom? Like, if we're gonna really fuck, are you gonna bring a condom? That's what she had said. And I guess when I seen that video, I was like, of her when she made that video, before I had even had the idea, I was like, bro, this girl isn't even 13 for real, bro. And not that's an excuse, because the moment she had told me she was 13, I should have cut off all conversation and everything, you know. But I just have to make that point, I guess, that whenever she had made that video that gave me the idea to even get a condom, it's like she was like, I don't know, man. I was like, dang, man, she doesn't even look the age that she had. And I'm like, bro, so I was like, okay, we're good then, because she's really not 13. And so I guess what was really going on in my head at that time, that, you know, I really was really convinced that she wasn't the age that she was, 'cause, like, she had sent a video of herself, of her current self, and she was obviously a 21 like me at the time. I know I figured out the decoys, you know, age, and I kind of had a feeling like, yo, I'm actually, but not to make any excuse of it, because I know that she had told me she was 13, and at that moment I should have blocked her. So yeah, I just wanted to make that point.
I mean, even before the condom, like, you know, you're the one who initiated having sex.
Yeah, no, of course. That's what I'm saying.
If she didn't. If the decoy never said anything about condoms, you would have never brought a condom?
I mean, yeah, I don't think I would have, honestly. Like, in that particular, at that time, I don't think I would have, because she gave me the idea. You know what I'm saying? Or, like, because, like, I wouldn't have thought about that. Yeah.
Okay, you're saying she gave you the idea to bring a condom, but she didn't give you the idea to have sex.
She didn't give me the idea to have sex, no. But, I mean, I own up to that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she didn't give me that idea. But I don't even know if I would have even honestly gone through with that. Like, especially if I actually seen if she was really, like, that young. You know what I'm saying? I guess whenever I saw the video, and then whenever we had FaceTimed, I was like, yo, this girl is definitely my age. You know what I mean? And it's true. You know what I mean? But not to say that that's what is the normal thing, was once they tell you that their age, then it's done. So I already learned from that. I'm not saying that I am making an excuse for that. I'm just simply saying that at that moment, at that time, that's how I felt within myself, that, yo, she's not 13.
I don't doubt that you felt that, but I don't think you felt that in a sense of, oh no, I'm good. I think you were using that as a way to cope with what you were going through, because you were saying things to her like, will anybody see me? Like, will any neighbors see me? Anything like that, you know? Like, nobody's worried about that when they're meeting somebody their age, you know?
Exactly.
Nobody's worried about neighbors seeing them.
Exactly. I definitely was asking it because of the fact that she told me she was that at 13. So, you know, so I own up to that.
No, I mean, I do believe you own up to it.
Yeah.
So back to my hypothetical when you said send the address. I'm trying to F for real now. So I guess my next thing would be, had this been a real 13-year-old, what would have stopped you? What would have stopped you if she was okay with it, when obviously, you know, obviously a child like that can't consent, but if she was okay with it, gave you her address, you come over there, and obviously no neighbors saw you or nothing, what would have stopped you?
What would have stopped me?
Seeing her friends saying that she's pregnant, she was 13.
I mean, honestly, like I said, I mean, I guess what I basically explained before, you know.
Is somebody else? Is someone else in the room with you?
Oh, I mean, it's my mom basically just came out like the shower or whatever.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, but Yeah, but I don't know. But like basically what I explained before that, you know what I mean? That basically, you know, I guess if she was like, if I actually like, realizing that she was actually that young, or like if I had really, I don't think I would even actually have gone through with it because I've never actually done anything like that before. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't think I, you know,
But you know,
what's actually done that.
you see, it's so hard to say. I want to have
Mhm.
because it's one thing when like even the guys that don't show up and we go to their
Yeah.
place and talk to them, like even when they
Mhm.
say like that's why I didn't show up because she was this young, but even in the
Mhm.
messages they still go on about how they wanted to do that stuff with her. They just wuss out or whatever. What's alarming
Yeah.
in your situation is she tells you her age. Before you hop on the call on her, you say you want to F. After you hop on the call with her, you say, I really want to F now. You start asking her to send the address, the condom, all of this. So it's like, you know, it's hard for other people to see, hey, at this point, when Obi's going to show up, he would have known to stop himself when before there were so many other points to stop yourself. And the only thing that stopped you, truly, at the end of the day, was not yourself, but us.
My mom basically just came, she's asking if she wanted to talk to you. I don't really know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she could talk to me, of course. Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, so yes, I am his mom.
Hello,
And
how you doing?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I told him, so I'm surprised that he got on the phone with you, that he would need somebody other than us listening to all of this, like counsel, because Obina, regardless of, I truly believe that it was. I mean, you're a young man. Yes, there's certain things that you probably wouldn't do, but I don't really feel that he was thinking straight. And he always told me that he never really believed that she was 13. But that aside, he still went there fine. But his life has been hell because of all the snarky remarks from a lot of people who have seen this video. So I don't really know what you're doing right now. I mean, I don't know if what your what is it? What your real intentions are here. I really don't. I'm just coming in on the tail end of things. So can you please tell me what your true intentions are with talking to him and still going back 2 years ago where Obina has learned a lot and then has been through a lot.
Yes,
right
ma'am.
now.
I can. So, you know, genuinely, I don't do this for everybody. Obi's the first person I've ever even really had a conversation with after the fact. I don't know how much of the work you followed me after or what I've done, but we have gotten a lot of arrests and a lot of convictions. We've gotten a lot of people off the streets that were doing a lot of very evil things. And out of everybody I've caught, I've always held this sentiment, and Obi can attest to this. I told him, like, you know, like, even in the moment, I felt really bad. Not the fact of, you know, I felt bad that he made a decision like this, especially after he had at first told her I wasn't going to come, but then he came back out of nowhere to hit her back up himself. So I know you're saying like, oh, what is your intention with this? Well, my intention with this is out of everybody I've ever caught in, he's the least bad guy out of everybody that I actually think would learn something from this situation, right? And that actually genuinely felt remorse. So it's one thing talking to him in the moment, like when you're caught with your pants down, quite literally, and asking him why you're doing it. Why did you do this? And that was a whole nother thing where it's been 2 years, you know, he's gone through a lot of emotions, you've gone through a lot of emotions, all these different things. Now, you can have a clear conversation of like, hey, what made you go through with this? Why were you thinking like this? What didn't stop you? And so I hope that makes sense.
That part does. One thing that I do know is that my son was minding his own business after he had gone on that, is it the chat site or whatever? Minding his own business. And this young lady texted him or got his attention again and asked him, you know, what did she say to you?
I mean, I basically had already explained that to him, like how, you know, there was multiple times where I would just ignore her, but like they would reach back out to me. But I mean, of course, it was me that brought up the idea of, you know, actually meeting. But they would always, every time I would like ignore, they would end up reaching back to me saying, "Hey, like, yo, how come you don't speak to me anymore? Like, what are you doing? Why aren't you talking anymore?" Like that's what would happen in the chat log.
Well, here, ma'am, have you seen the chat logs?
No, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, wait, let me ask your mom something. Have you seen the chat logs, ma'am?
I have not seen his chat logs, but I heard what he told me.
So,
about that
you gotta realize also, this is 2 years ago. Like, I have the chat logs right here with me right now. I read through it, and the reason why I know what he's saying isn't what happened is because before this all went down, my team had let me know that he had first reached out, but after he found out the age, he entertained it a little bit, but then he went away. And we all congratulated him. Like, we were like, oh man, I genuinely said that's good, because I saw what he said he was doing, he was working and all that. And I actually see myself a lot in your son. I used to work at the grocery store that he worked at, all these different things, yada, yada, yada. And so I was happy. And then a couple days later, fast forward, I get told again, oh, no, he hit us back up wanting to do this again. I don't want you to think, and if you want, ma'am, I could send this to you. I don't want you to think that we were over here pestering him and like, hey, talk to us, because, like, trust us, we don't need to do that to get these guys. If they want to come, and that would actually affect the case. And ma'am, I can genuinely tell you right now, and I'm sure Obi doesn't want me to read everything out loud, and, I'm going to not read everything out loud to, spare him from that for you, since you haven't read it. But I can promise you, ma'am, what he told you happened, that did not happen. No, ma'am.
That she didn't she text you? Yeah, you just said, Jidion, that she did try to find out, whether he was still interested. So anyway, bottom.
I didn't say that. She didn't call. She didn't ask him to see if he was still interested.
No. See, my mom's not really like understanding it properly. Basically, what I'm just trying to say is that, of course, I actually was the one that initiated the whole thing of meeting up. What I'm trying to say is that, like you said, there was a point where I just kind of like went away and I stopped, and like you said, y'all congratulated me, and then obviously I came back whenever. But like but that's what I mean. You know what I mean? That's all I was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to tell the truth, even though there are all these points that you're making, like, okay, he knew she was 13, this, that, and the other, but he was lonely too, I think, at that time, and so.
No. See, no. This is why I didn't do it. Because like the reason why, like, look, she's not really understanding. Because like even like using the thing of, oh, I was lonely, it's not an excuse. I'm not trying to say it's an excuse for doing that. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to even excuse anything what I'm trying to do. I literally went on this call for just pure honesty with you, right? And just to be completely honest and to just show you that I learned from my mistake. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to like, you know what I mean? Be on this thing of, oh, yeah, I don't like what,
It's okay. No,
ma'am, I really want you to listen to what he's saying, because this is the reason, right? What he just said right there is the reason why I wanted to talk to him, You're giving him, like, and you're his mom, right? You're his mom. You're always, you're going to look at him like the little bear, right? But to the rest of the world, he's not a little bear anymore, He's a grown bear. And on top of that, he's a black man as well, So he's a grown man and he's a black man. And so the world's not going to baby him how you're going to baby him. I'm not saying it's bad how you are, but the world's going to see it for how it is, right? You're not going to ever see it for how it is because you're his mother. And I respect the hell out of the fact that he stopped you, from babying him, because it would have been so easy for him to give that excuse of, oh, I was lonely, oh, I was depressed. There is no level of loneliness, there is no level of depression that can get you to do that. You know what I mean, ma'am? Because we have men who are married, have happy lives, all of this, who are doing the exact same thing. So this isn't an issue of loneliness. This isn't an issue of depression. This isn't an issue of can't get anybody, because he told her, he's a young man. He could definitely get a girl his age. And so that's why we were.
The thing is, I just never really attempted to try to get a girl, get a girl in general. That was another part of my problem. Like, I never really even made the attempt. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially like from like school or like anywhere outside. You know what I mean? So I was basically I would just like, so that was pretty much what my problem was. That's how I ended up even trying to meet somebody from online. Like even the first girl that I met before that, which was 19 at the time, was from online. I never actually attempted to meet any girls that were, in person or like that had, that from school or from church or something like that. So that was part of like what even got me in like I'm not saying it's an excuse for me to do what I did, like talk to somebody on that age. Like, I'm saying, I'm just saying like to talk to somebody online, essentially.
And I appreciate you for being honest with your mom and owning up that like you made this mistake. It was you. There was no outside factors, and ma'am, I genuinely believe that, thank God it was us, because had that been a real 13-year-old, your son wouldn't be in your home right now with you. You know what I mean, ma'am?
I hear you, but look, I want this to be over with because it's hell. And okay, yeah, you're gonna say, well, and the comments that have been made out there, they don't really know Obin, the real Obin, and I'm fed up.
Ma'am, do you have a daughter?
I don't, but I understand where you're trying to go with this, and I thought about it in that manner also. So all I'm saying at this point is that you don't know what he's gone through, so you can, stay there and say all that you want to say about what he did. I'm not excusing him either. But all I'm saying is that from here forth, yes, we would like something where it shows that he understands the situation and that we want to move on, because it is hell. It is absolute hell. This is not good. And if you're looking at your future in the long run, it's just, I don't know what to say. Because what you did, you posted him on if you really wanted to help him, why didn't you just talk to him instead of posting him like you did? You posted him on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. You went everywhere with that. So tell me how you were helping him.
I wasn't there to help him. I'm not going to lie to you. I was not there. Do you think I was doing what I was doing to help? Like, ma'am, you think whenever I'm out here catching predators, I'm there to help the predators?
Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, dude, I only let my mom speak, not because I'm like trying to say that I was literally just trying to give you her input or whatever, just to like be like I said, like just to bring clarity and honesty. But me personally, I own up to my mistake. Like I already said.
Yeah.
Just stop it.
I already owned up to my mistake. That's what I'm just trying to say. That's the reason why I even went on this call. You know what I mean? Because like I genuinely respect what you're doing. Like I actually respect you.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that, you know what I mean, like how this has like affected, my life. But I understand that that's the consequence of what I did. I've already learned from that. It's been you think after like almost now like 2 years now that I haven't even learned from anything, bro. I literally it's just like old news for me, dude. Like,
yeah.
I'm just trying to like I went on this call just to like show you that, I'm literally just like, matured, and I'm just trying to like live a normal life.
Have you explored any romantic relationships in the last 2 years, with more people your age?
Yeah, actually, yeah. There's yeah.
You're trying to also focus on school.
But I haven't really like it wasn't anything like nothing to like, you know what I mean? So
I'm gonna say this last thing to your mom, and I mean this not to be disrespectful at all, but this I feel like is a very big problem in the Black community, is that parents don't hold their kids to accountability.
That's not true, Jidion.
Like, okay.
Yeah, you're stepping too far there because you don't know me, first of all, and don't generalize. Because when I found out about this, I was heartbroken. And I did speak with Obinna. I didn't expect that from my child because that's not the child I raised, okay?
I understand that. I'm not saying it to be in a disrespectful way. The thing that I'm trying to say is, in the Black community, this, we're all African Americans here. So this. When Pookie or Ray Ray get in a shootout with the cops and Pookie or Ray Ray die, the mama comes on the screen saying how good her boy is, how good her baby was, how he never, even though he has
That's
a
what I'm
rap
saying,
sheet longer than nobody. And I'm not saying, you know, Obi's some criminal mastermind and he has some long rep sheet, and I'm not saying you raised him wrong. But what I am saying is, you know, he came on here to admit to his wrong that he did, right? And you are undermining the significance of what he's doing coming on here, you know? While he's coming on here to be a man saying, hey, you know what? This isn't me covering my butt because I'm caught in the moment and I don't want to go to jail. This is him 2 years later coming on the platform to say, hey, this is me as a man. I made this mistake a long time ago. It's been 2 years. I own up to it and I did this. And he was doing that, but you came in being Mama Bear trying to protect him when he has to be a man and men have to own up to the mistakes they make. And
it's not only about being a man, Jidion. It's also your tactic.
I think my mom just talking about the fact that you just posted me everywhere. I think that's what she was just talking about.
Yeah,
That's really all.
I'm not saying that.
She's not really saying. She's not even saying that the fact that you caught me or whatever.
Yeah.
She was just talking about like the fact that I just got posted everywhere. That was it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really.
But you know what? You know the thing is, I'm not a respecter of persons. The same.
Yeah.
I've caught in people younger. I've caught in people younger than OB, and I posted them. You know. And granted, a lot of the people, I'm not a respecter of persons. I didn't just single out OB, and then I caught somebody else that did the same thing that OB did. And I was like, oh man, you know, you're young, bro. I'm gonna let you slide. No, because that would compromise me. That would compromise me and our mission. You know. And I'm never going to have that. But also, I am a respecter of a person to an extent because I've never done this before. This is the first time I've ever done something like this. So you're saying,
Well, you know what? I must say, Jidion, you know, I was shocked. I really was that when you reached out. I said, then I began to wonder, is that the real Jidion? You know, because maybe there's somebody pretending to be him because why would you reach out? So this is new. This is grand, I would say, that you are reaching out to him, and this is the first time too, and the first person. So I'm not you know, looking at this as something small. I'm looking at it as something great. I guess what you were hearing is just an upset mother, because of all the things that have happened since then. I'm not knocking what you're trying to do at this point. I respect that. And, you know, I do appreciate that you reached out to him. And so I don't know if you're going to be doing that on a regular with some of the people that you feel may have changed. But it's a grand thing because those that maybe are in his same shoes that, you know, you might be wanting to reach out to them too. I figured that you might be.
Well, we're gonna worry about one person at a time, and right now I'm worried about Obi. You know, the same way I put him out there, I'm gonna let him have his redemption. So if you don't mind, Mama Bear, I promise you, your cub is safe. Me and him, we're gonna continue this conversation, and you can hop back in later. Okay?
That's fine. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
I probably should have done this like in a more, then again, like in a more secluded area. So it's just between me and you. But I actually am happy that I was able to just do it in the open because at first I thought she was just going to be where she was at. But then it was good that you were able to speak to my mom though. So
you know what? I'm glad that I actually got to talk to you because it may have still continued just being a conversation between you and he. But you know, I with you talking to me, then it's, you know, at least had me feel maybe a little bit more at ease of, you know, where you're trying to go with this. But I don't really know how it's all gonna, because you're gonna post this, or
I am gonna post it. I'm gonna post me talking with him, and you know, whether you realize it or not, you made him look. The fact that he interrupted you and took responsibility, where you were trying to protect him, you actually made him look better because that showed his true character. But like I said, Mama Bear, we're gonna finish this convo because we were getting real good. Yeah. We can talk to you later, okay?
Okay, no problem. I'm gone.
Okay. Nah, man, Obi, I was not expecting that, man. It would have been very easy for you to
Yeah.
It would have been very easy for you to just fold in and go with your mom and be like, oh yeah, but you know what? I have to give you credit where credit's due, man. I really do respect that, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Like, and like I said, I respect what you're doing too, man. Like, honestly, I think the problem is though, I guess, is I can't lie. It was kind of funny. Like, whenever you had put in the title, I caught a fan trying to be like, I'm not gonna lie. I knew who you were because I knew you were a famous YouTuber at the time. But to be fair, I didn't even know you were even making Predcash content, and I never even knew about Predcash content until I got caught in one myself. You see what I'm saying?
So there was no doubting. So there wasn't even a thought in your mind. So it was either she's a real 13-year-old or she's just pretending to be 13. There wasn't no thought of like cops or not. No, you did ask about cops.
I did. I mean, no, I never said anything about like me like think. Wait, hold on. Wait, my bad. Sorry, I kind of got confused. What were you talking about again? I was just talking about the title.
So you weren't a fan of the channel?
Well, like, yeah, I didn't, because I don't think I was ever like, I only saw one video of you, like, which was years before you made Predcash content, is essentially what I'm trying to say. So I knew who you were as a famous YouTuber, because like you're a famous YouTuber. So I knew who you were. That's why whenever you had called me, I was like, Jidion? So like that was the only reason. But like, not that I was like, not that I'm saying that your content is whack or anything. I'm not saying. I'm just simply saying at the time I genuinely didn't like. I didn't really like watch you like that, or like, you know what I mean? That I wasn't like a full blown fan, if that makes sense. So I kind of found the title like kind of not really true to an extent, like in terms of the fan aspect. But I mean, to be honest, I do like respect you though, and I actually wouldn't mind, become like, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, yeah. Well, I guess, have you kept up seeing other people we've caught, or have you tried to just...
For sure.
Really?
For sure. I've definitely, that's whenever I really started checking you out, you know what I mean? After I got caught myself, and I was like, you know what? I actually respect what this dude is doing. At the end of the day, he's just trying to like keep kids safe. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna hate on it. You know what I mean? Because that's just like me, even myself. That's not even who I am. Like, bro, I literally don't even like. I'm not even attracted to like people that age, or even trying to like. And I already have morals myself where I wouldn't have. So for me to actually have done that myself, I was even like, damn. I guess I just really didn't care enough, or like I was dumb. Like I wasn't really thinking. You know what I mean? I was just retarded at the time, and so. I'm at a place where I'm more mature. I see the reality of like this type of stuff, and it's like, yo, that's just not even something I want to actually even engage with. Like I was never attracted. Like people that know me, they know that I'm attracted to MILFs, bro. Like I literally like older women, bro. I just was dumb. Like I guess I just took whatever I could get. I felt like I could get at the moment. That's really, I'm gonna be honest. I felt like, okay, this is all I can get. You know what I mean? Like I feel like, because I never really made a true effort. You know what I mean? And anything, like in regards to like a real relationship. So, and that's just at that moment. I'm not saying that's how I am now in terms of like, oh, I'm like, that's just what I'm gonna just make that mistake. No, I'm just saying like at that time, I just felt like I just could take what I could get. Like since
so you were thinking with your head, you were thinking with your other head instead of the head.
Exactly.
Up here.
Like I wasn't like one of those dudes that were actively looking for someone that age, essentially speaking. Like I wasn't actively looking for someone.
It would be disingenuous for me to say that I think you were looking for somebody that age, but the fact that you found somebody that age and you still went through with it is still unacceptable.
No, of course. Like that's what I'm saying. Like me now is it's way different. Like I'm a totally different man than that person in that video. Like, so
what has changed? What changed with the Obi now and the Obi almost 2 years ago? What's the difference?
I mean, the difference is just the fact that I'm just more mature now, and not to not do anything.
Mature in what way?
Like I understand like that it's bad to even engage with someone that age, or like talk to someone that age.
So did you not think it was bad before?
I think I did think it was bad before, but I guess I think what happened in my mind was I felt like I was young myself. Now I truly understand that, I was an adult. Like I was a full adult that did that. And now it's like, it's a totally different mindset for me now. You know what I'm saying? Like I realized how sick that was. Like, and it's just like in that moment, I guess I just didn't really truly understand how sick it was. And if that makes sense. Cause I just felt like, oh, I'm 21. I'm not too old. You know what I mean? Like we're basically around, but like I realized, nah, man, that's a huge age gap. And not only that, that's a whole person now. That's a kid. You know what I mean? So like, it's a different mindset, man. It's a different, so.
How's your relationship with God? Because you were saying you were religious. How's your relationship, your faith increased during during the times, you know?
Right. You know, I definitely have had my moments. I was like, dang man, like I honestly, it's not like I was one of those guys that have done that before or that were trying to like do it again. It's like God, why, like how come you allowed, me to like, get, fall into this situation? And that's, but no, I knew it was me. Like I'm not saying I was blaming God but more or less that like how come he allowed it to like me to get like posted everywhere and everything, and then I realized, I took accountability as a man, you know what I mean? Now, so it's like it is what it is, you know what I mean? At the time, but my relationship with God, I would say it's good. It's been the sense that I, have learned to just like make sure I keep my morals in check, and that I don't even like go down a path even near like that anymore, or like. You know what I mean? Just to keep my morals in check, you know what I mean? To like make sure I have like a real genuine relationship with God and actually, don't do anything like that again, really. That's really the key.
Obviously, I'm not gonna say you owe me an apology, like, cause that would be stupid. But what would you want to say to the people, like the court of public opinion? Yeah, like I'm gonna give you the floor to talk to the chat, talk to the people that are gonna see this video. Everybody that saw you, I would say you would just say as the down low Obi, the bad Obi, the Obi that we've evolved from. What would you want to say as you're saying you're a new Obi now, a new man with new thoughts? What would you want to say to everybody who saw that old Obi? What would you want to say to them now?
Oh yeah, I would just want to say that like honestly, genuinely, like I really am sorry to society like for what I did. Like honestly, I even had thoughts of not even like continuing my existence. You know what I mean? Like actually genuinely I've actually had thoughts of suicide multiple times after this situation, even before the situation. But the main thing, I felt like that wouldn't be a genuine way to like come back. I felt like I would need to like explain to like everybody that I'm genuinely sorry for the even attempting to do something like that. I'm even happy that I never even had anybody that I actually did something like that with. You know what I mean? Or that young. Like I'm happy I never even did anything like that. That's why I'm actually happy to like say that I never actually did that with anybody that young before. But that I am sorry for even attempting to have done something like that. So yeah, I am truly sorry about it. That I'm just totally different from that dude that you saw in that video. You know what I mean?
Well, man, I out of everybody, I always said I think you have the best chance to never do that again. And me personally, call me naive, but I do genuinely believe you would never do something like that again. I actually do believe that you learned your lesson from this. And I look at it like, hey, God could have easily made it to where HPD arrested you, but he had them come to your house afterwards and give them a warning. So I say, look at this as a second chance at life, where, you're not labeled as a sex offender. You're going to have your job application go out there and, they could look at you for your credentials instead of your past. And, one piece of advice I would just leave you with, me personally, man, is, I know the peer pressures of, men today of like having sex and everything like that, but control your urges. You know what I mean? Control your urges, control those bad thoughts. You have to master your thoughts. Every bad thought, you need to master those thoughts and direct them to Christ instead. And and that's not just for any predatory thoughts or anything like that, but anything in life, man. And I am genuinely happy you didn't end your life at all. I don't want you to think I wanted that. I did not want that whatsoever. And I'm genuinely happy you're still here, and I genuinely respect you for having this conversation with me. I think you showed a lot of sincerity. I know some people, they were like, oh, he's laughing and stuff like that, but I mean, I feel like I kind of know your personality. You still have the same personality of when I caught you 2 years ago. I think you're just the type of guy who, in kind of stressful situation, he laughs. I don't think you're thinking this is a joke.
People genuinely thought that, you know what I mean, whenever I was giggling in the video, that was out of being excited, bro. I just have social anxiety. Like I just giggle whenever I'm just like I may come off as laughing if I'm like super nervous. This is how, because I'm always nervous. You know what I mean? So that's just That's just what. That's really what that was, honestly. Tell the truth with you.
And
And also just being in such a new situation. Like, dude, that was, like I said, I never done that before. That was a new situation for me. So it's like one of those situations where it's just nerve wracking. Like, yo, so I might have been smiling if I like was smiling in that video, especially. It was more of just like trying to like cope with how I was feeling inside. Like, it was genuinely just like nervousness. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a natural reaction to being, you know, but for the right reasons, of course. Like, if I was doing something bad in that time, like I owned up to my mistake. You know what I mean? Like, I already owned up to that.
I appreciate your time, Obi. Two questions I have. First, do you think going through this ordeal, the video being posted, all of that, do you think that in the long run, it was in the benefit of you to make you better, to never go down that path again?
I do. Like, I genuinely do think that it was meant, like, it was, I wouldn't say it was meant to be. Like, I wouldn't prefer that, but like, it definitely did help. It definitely did help me, like, understand, yo, like, there's consequences to doing stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? Or evil shit like that. So, like, I own up to that.
You know, genuinely, you know, like I said, like, you genuinely don't owe me an apology or anything, but because you personally didn't do anything to me, you know, just your actions. But, you know, if it means anything, you know, I forgive you. I forgive you, and I
appreciate it, man.
do think you, from here on out, you could be a betterment for society.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, Obi, man. Thank you for your time. You have a blessed rest of your day, my guy.
Oh, yeah, you too, man. Appreciate you. And I really appreciate you actually even reaching out and also giving me this opportunity to even talk to you. You know what I mean? And that, yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro.
No problem, man. Peace.
Yeah, take it, man.
And that was the interview, chat. You know, I know a lot of people are gonna be mad. I know a lot of people are not gonna be happy with the fact that I had an interview with somebody I caught before. But if I was gonna have an interview with anybody, you know, I was like, you know what? I would have it be with Obi first. I said I would have it be with Obi. You know, I tried to be fair, and I also had to be stern at some points. You know, I didn't want to just pretend like what happened didn't happen. It's like, bro, if these guys don't go to jail, they have to change. I don't think you guys realize that. Not everybody we catch is gonna be going to jail or gonna be, you know, locked away forever. You know what I mean? Or they're gonna get out. So they have to change. They have to. For the betterment of all of us, they have to change. And you know what? I think at 22, I genuinely do believe that Obi will change, man. But it was a rocky start when his mom came. I was like, oh man, I thought it was gonna, I was like, oh no. But what do you guys think, man? W-Pred, guy took responsibility and realizes how bad he messed up. People in chat who aren't forgiving this guy is just straight up immature. You gotta forgive, chat, man. You gotta forgive, man. You got to. Because you can ostracize people to be like even worse monsters. Oh, they think I'm a monster? Oh, I'm gonna show them a monster. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to be out here making any more monsters. Do you think you should delete the vid now? I'm thinking about that, man. I'm thinking about that, you know? It's not, like, genuinely, it's not on some, oh, man, I'm trying to keep the money coming in or anything like that. Like, I'm genuinely thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, and I'm gonna have to sit back and I'm gonna have to pray about it, chat. I'm gonna have to pray about it. And that's going to be a discussion with me and God. You feel me? I'm going to talk with God about that, and we shall see. Yo, what's good, y'all, man? So, this is genuinely going to be my last video ever like this. I'm never going to make a video like this again, but, you know, obviously you guys know what's all going on. You guys saw me getting arrested. You guys saw Cold Blues video and everything. And, I did a reaction to it, kind of like, oh no, this wasn't right. This is how it happened, da-da-da. But genuinely, during the last few weeks, I've done a lot of just like inward reflection. And I've been talking to my fiance a lot. And I just kind of came to realize, you know, what I was doing wrong. And I also came to realize that truly your boy was spiraling, you know. I was genuinely losing the plot. And I have to say, like, genuinely, I feel like a hypocrite, you know, because just a couple videos ago, I was saying how what Alex was doing was a distraction from the bigger mission. And then I come along doing what I was doing, and
if anything, it was an even bigger distraction from the mission. You know what I mean? Now I had to pay 6+ figures for my lawyer fees and then my fans' lawyer fees and everything. And that money could have been used for the betterment of society, but now it's being used in the legal system. You know what I mean? And it's just completely unnecessary, and it's completely my fault. And while I still don't think I committed a crime, I still do think that, you know, genuinely, I was just being not only just an ass, but annoying. And I've come to realize that, you know, genuinely, streaming makes me the worst me. You know, thinking back on it, every quote unquote controversy, not even quote unquote, every controversy and everything that I've ever got into, anytime I trended on Twitter for something negative, it's always been for some streaming clip. You know, like the first one that comes to mind is the Pokimane situation. Then the second one that comes to mind is, you know, the Logan Paul thing. And then besides all that, like, bro, I've been in countless beefs, and a majority, I would say probably like 85% of those beefs have come from streaming, you know? And I think what it is genuinely is, you know, I don't think it's a good thing to just look at a chat for hours on end and you're just like in real time getting opinions of people. And then, you know, I know probably some of my other streamers can attest to this. You know, you see somebody in the chat say boring or L stream or something like that, and then it flips a switch in you where you want to be more entertaining and you want to, you know, pump up the levels and everything, and you want to entertain. And I think the reason why I gravitated so much to streaming is because I think I'm just like a instant gratification person, and there is no better instant gratification than you streaming. Because when you make a video, you don't get that instant gratification. You can know you made a fire video, kind of like my going to the most racist town in America video. Like, I know that was a fire video, but it took like a month plus to get it edited and perfect. And then when I posted it, you know, it didn't pop off at first. It was actually a 10 out of 10. And then over time, it grew and grew and grew, and it did what I thought it was going to do. But it wasn't instant gratification. Whereas when you stream, you know, you can have streams where right out the gate you have, you know, thousands, tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of people watching you then and there. And then people are clipping you like right away and stuff like that. And you get that instant gratification. But I'm realizing that's not good for me. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's bad for everybody, because you got people like Queso and Jinxie and a bunch of other streamers who can stream and not, you know, cause any controversies and just keep it entertaining. But, you know, genuinely, I'm not that guy, pal. I'm gonna be real. And so, like, I'm not on here, you know, apologizing or anything, because I don't owe you guys an apology. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't affect any of y'all. But I do want to say that I see where I was wrong 1,000%. And to the people I do owe an apology to, you know, I've given them to them, you know, to the boys who got arrested. They're all 18 plus, by the way. I know a lot of people were saying that they were minors. They're all 18 plus, but still, you know, I put them in that situation and they didn't have to be. And at the end of the day, I shouldn't have ever been there, you know. With my values as a Christian, I haven't been moving like that, man. And I've been falling back to my old self. And I've seen some of you guys in the comment section like calling it out, like, Jidion, you're going back to your old self. You know what I mean? Like dibbling, dabbling in pranks and stuff like that. And, you know, even though, you know, Joe wasn't doing a good thing by squatting at his mom's house and stuff like that, you know, at the end of the day, who am I to just, you know, troll and stuff? I have so many other better things I should be doing. Like, that time and money I spent getting that stream set up could have been for a bunch of catches, you know what I mean? Getting bad people off the streets. And so what I'm here to just pretty much say is the shenanigans are stopping. The shenanigans are over. And genuinely, like, this was a very humbling experience that I really needed. And I genuinely think if this didn't happen, it just would have continued, you know what I mean? And who knows, it could have been something worse. It could have been something horrible that I could never come back from, you know what I mean? So I'm just blessed that God let it be something like this, you know, that I put myself in a situation like this to where I can actually rebound and do better. And you know what? You genuinely, to the Woodhaven Police Department, I see where you guys are coming from, you know? Like, bro, you're a small town and you got this YouTuber having fans coming all over the place and stuff like that. You know, you guys have never probably had anything like that happen in your town before. And, you know, quiet towns like to stay quiet. And, you know, to Officer Mitchell, you know, I called you out of your name multiple times. You feel me? Like, if I was a cop, I would arrest somebody too if I was getting called out of my name like that. So, genuinely, I feel like there's a lot of blame to go around. And I feel like a lot of the blame has to be pointed right back at me. It has to be directed at me. And it rightfully so, man. You know, bro, I'm getting spammed up with I'm a multimillionaire. And, you know, genuinely, like, bro, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Genuinely, it doesn't bother me like that because it humbled me. It humbled me. The whole situation humbled me. And I'm just, the reason why I titled the video what I titled it is because I'm never going to stream again. You know, genuinely, you know, I love streaming, but it's just too much bad comes with it. And I don't know how to control myself. And so the best way to control myself is to distance myself. And so I just can't stream anymore. And I won't stream anymore because I actually want to be here for the betterment of society. And what I was doing during that stream wasn't for the betterment of society. Now, police resources are being wasted and judicial resources are being wasted. And, bro, I've dropped 6+ figures on fighting this legally. You know what I mean? And it's just all just unnecessary garbage. And it was garbage content, too. And the crazy thing is, you know, from 2024 to now, I was making good content, getting actual bad people off the streets. And it's just crazy that I told myself that wasn't enough, you know? And I think it's just, you know, kind of just seeing all my friends, you know, like seeing Kanel do his thing with streaming, seeing Kai, seeing people I know like Speed and all of them doing their thing with streaming. And it's like, oh man, you know, I'm like, I want to go back. I want to go back. And it's like, I'm tempting myself. And then I always just like go back into the streaming stuff when really I should have left that alone, because you guys remember the video where I said that I was done bothering society. And bro, look at what I was doing. Just bothering society, being a nuisance. You know what I mean? And I was blessed to find something that wasn't nuisance, you know, actually cleaning up the streets, getting predators off the streets. And instead of just sticking with that and doing that, I got distracted and I got greedy and I wanted to go back into doing, you know, slop content. And, you know, genuinely, I don't think if I went through the situation, I think I would have kept on making this slop content. And genuinely, I think if I would have kept on making this slop content, who knows, I could have affected somebody seriously, like where it would be irreparable and couldn't be fixed. So I quit streaming. I quit nuisance stuff. I quit all that. And I genuinely just want to do good for society. I want to make society better. And that's what I'm going to do. So I just came on here to say that. And one other thing I've also realized is, bro, I'm going to be real, y'all. You know, I don't know, man. It's like I got a temper on me. I really do. And people that watch my streams, you guys see it all the time where it's like I get triggered. You know what I mean? And it's like, bro, the officers were just doing their jobs and I was just getting triggered. And I was acting like a Karen. You know, I had a Karen moment. I feel like we're all due for a Karen moment, but, you know, mine was on camera. And luckily, you know, I feel like we all go through moments like this in life. Not like mine, but we all go through moments like this in life where we're not our best self. But, you know, not everybody has their best self put on camera to millions of people. And genuinely, I wish everybody could have that experience, because when you have that happen, it makes you do reflection. And so, you know what? Weirdly enough, bro, I want to go back to Woodhaven and I want to catch a pred there. I want to actually have a good relationship in that city. If you guys are still calling them or causing them any ruckus or anything, please stop. Do not do that on my behalf. Do not do that at all, man. You know, they're actually out there protecting and serving. And it's a quiet neighborhood, you know what I mean? And I made it not quiet, I'll be honest. And this isn't any PR damage or anything, because, you know, I'm going to be real with you guys. Genuinely, like, the situation didn't affect anything. You know, if I was clout demoning off of it, I would have just been like, oh yeah, like, kind of like what I was doing before, you know, making jokes about it and stuff like that. But now I'm realizing that I don't want to do this. You know, I want to mature. I was maturing, then I let myself regress. And now I want to keep on maturing. And I want to move on from this. And just because I want to move on from it doesn't mean you guys have to move on for it. I really don't care what you guys do because, like I was saying earlier, I realized I have a fragile ego, bro. I have a fragile ego where, like, I let comments and things people say affect me. And so I saw something that Scarlett Johansson said, and it's crazy. Like, she also said that she has a fragile ego. So the way she combats it is she just doesn't read comments about herself. And I realized, like, the last couple of days, I feel like the reason why I got to this point is because I haven't been reading comments. It's because I haven't been looking at videos about me talking about the situation. And it's letting me come to a more clearer view because I feel like if I was watching that content, you know, you guys see me react to other people talking about me. You know, I get all riled up and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, why am I triggering myself? You know, no one told me to react to these videos and stuff like that or anything, you know? And so, like, when I post this video, I'm not going to read comments or anything. This isn't for any damage control stuff. So you guys can say whatever you want in the comments. I'm not going to read it because I'm going to be real. I can't handle it. But you know what I can handle? I can handle these preds, and I can handle making a difference in society. And that's what I'm going to keep on doing. And yeah, so I guess, you know what? I do want to say one thing. I do want to apologize for one thing, and that is I apologize for the distractions. I apologize for the slop content, and I apologize for pretty much forgetting about the mission. You know what I mean? This mission is so much more important than that slop content that I was posting. And so, yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say. We're going to be back on the mission. We're going to be posting the pred catches, and we're going to be going forward and doing our thing with a higher velocity and with a higher ferocity. I think that's the word I was looking for. And so I appreciate you guys, man. If you guys have no idea what's going on with this, go check out Cold Blue's video. You guys can see me getting arrested and stuff. That pretty much breaks down the whole thing. But we're on to better things. Well, let me rephrase that. I'm on to better things. I'm on to just doing pretty much the status quo, the usual, catching preds and posting it and then dipping off. And you guys are going to see, like, I'm going to make me, if you guys see me raging in a pred catch or whatever, it's probably an old one, but I'm going to be watching myself even while I'm dealing with police. Like, if a police officer isn't taking our evidence seriously, it's like, bro, being calm, cool, and collected is way better than having a screaming match and stuff like that. And, you know, the Bible says, be harmless as a dove and wise as a serpent. And I haven't been moving like that. But I've been yapping now. I really don't got anything else to say. That's all I got to say, man. So I appreciate you guys. And no more slop content. No more streams. So if you guys have been enjoying the streams, no more, man. It's just going to be straight pred content and nothing else, man. You guys don't need to know about my life. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I don't know anything about your guys' lives. You feel me? And, you know, I'm not in charge of your guys' entertainment. The only thing I'm in charge with is trying to get as many preds as I can as possible. That's it. You know, I'm not here to make you laugh. I'm not here to, like, you know, I'm not here to do any of that. And I realize that now. You know, I'm not the same Jidion. And I was trying to go back to be the old Jidion, trying to go back to being prime Jidion. But, you know, prime Jidion is growing up and realizing that, hey, the stuff that I found amusing as a boy shouldn't be the same stuff I find amusing as a man. And, bro, believe it or not, I'm 25. I know, I look old as hell, but I'm 25 years old. You feel me? I need to grow up. I need to take accountability, and I need to mature. I need to actually be here for the betterment of society and not for the worse. And the best thing I know how to do to better society is getting people trying to hurt kids off the streets. So, yeah, yo, that's it. That's the end of my TED Talk. Sorry about the distractions. And Woodhaven Police Department, after all this legal stuff is all situated, bro, I would love to do something with you guys and work with you guys' department and potentially help better your guys' community. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we cross it. So, yeah, without any further ado, peace, y'all.
Friendly reminder, Jidion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo. He's done more harm to children than Hulo. Than 10 Hulos combined. Predator hunters. Which is why the police say, hey, please don't do this. Please just
That's what the police say. Please don't do this. You know, that's what the police say. Do this. Just like that of law enforcement. But that's the thing. We don't work under the directment of law enforcement. Law enforcement doesn't tell us to do this, do that. That's the beauty of it. That's why it can be used. And the funny thing that they use this as 561 predator poachers. Delray Beach, that's where he gets all his convictions from. This dude is so dumb. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, follow us on Kick, because at 100,000 followers, we will be giving away a Tesla. Now, I saw this video pop up on my For You page, and I've been busy doing catches and IRL streams, so I hadn't got a chance to do a desktop stream in a fat minute. But since I'm home and I got the time now, I want to watch this with you guys, man. I didn't watch all of it, but I saw the first half and I was like, oh my gosh, like we can't be real. So this dude said Jidion is ontologically evil. I don't even know what that means. Alexa, what does ontologically mean?
Ontologically means relating to the study of being or existence. It's used when discussing the nature of reality and how things exist.
So Jidion is existent evil? Like what? Okay, without any further ado, let's just see what he has to say.
Science, you think that is bad? You think this universally agreed upon bad thing is actually bad? A thing no one contests at all? So brave. Stunning, but also brave. It's really...
Oh my gosh, bro. I hate the TikTok voice. I'm gonna be real. I think the TikTok voice is worse than the Cali girl voice. It's just like, they do the same thing over and over again where they move the camera around a bunch, zoom in, zoom out. They try to talk like there's some, they talk like pseudo intellectuals, and they say like a bunch of freaking big words that they probably don't even understand. It's just like, oh my gosh, bro. And they all look the same.
You can argue against the imaginary. You can argue against people who don't exist. You can argue against imaginary people who aren't arguing things and then win the argument and then be hypermoral against imaginary people. And that's a good thing. That's great, because if you are, you know, a ontologically evil, like, you know, Cretin, like Jidion, you can then use that to, like, launder your reputation while you're very much intimate friends of John Zerka. Friendly reminder.
While you're literally...
While you're very much...
I am not intimate friends with John Zerka. Like, I'm gonna be real. I've probably talked to Zerka 6 times in my life. Like I'm keeping it a full buck. I've talked to this man 6 times in my life, man. So, like, I know he says that, but we never spent every night talking about Jesus. I'm just keeping it like a full stack.
Intimate friends of John Zerka.
Zerka got... So, I'm evil because he thinks I'm intimate. How are you gonna say I'm intimate friends with somebody? Oh my gosh. This is... Yeah.
Friendly reminder, Jidion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo.
Run that back.
Than Hulo. Evil, like, you know, Cretin, like Jidion. You can then use that to, like, launder your reputation while you're very much intimate friends of John Zerka. Friendly reminder, Jidion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo.
I've done more harm to children than the man that literally bought cheese pizza. Nigga, what are you on, bro? Like, what are you smoking, man? Like, please let us know as a society what you're smoking so the rest of the society can stay off of it. Because what reality are you in that you can say with a serious face that I've caused more harm to children than the guy buying cheese pizza?
More harm to children than Hulo. Than 10 Hulos combined. Predator hunters...
Yo! Oh, bro. Oh my... Chad, they're clip farming me now, bro. they're clip farming me now. Chat, I'm falling for the bait, man. This is clip farm. Please tell me this is clip farm. Please tell me I've done worse damage than 10 Hulos combined. So you didn't say 1, you didn't say 2, you didn't say 3, you said 10. So a super predator. So okay, IMPD warns that vigilante sting operations can hinder prosecution of child predators. You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny that he's showing this right here? Is that this same police station that he's showing that is saying that can hinder prosecution of child predators, we got a prosecution in that area. All the police stations say the same thing, like, hey, don't do this. Vigilantes, don't do this. But this specific one that he's showing, they not only arrested the dude, but convicted him. This was the volleyball coach that we had caught. This was in Indianapolis. So his proof text saying that I'm worse than Hulo, whatever, is, oh my gosh, this is crazy. The dude literally got convicted in this screenshot that you're showing in this area. You are, wow.
And they always have been.
So,
enough. Twitch streamers aren't detectives. They aren't the thing you need to go to university for. And so, when non-detectives do detective things, the outcome is often significantly different.
Bro, this dude.
The outcome.
Florida courts have dismissed charges where the methods used by civilians or confidential informants were outrageous or coerced. But you see, it has to be coerced. Entrapment, like predator poacher acted as an agent of the state, meaning they worked in cooperation at the direction of. This dude's so stupid. Look. His proof text. Chat, look at this. Under Florida law, entrapment can be a valid defense when someone induced or encouraged to commit a crime they were not otherwise predisposed to commit. If a civilian group like 561 predator catchers acted as an agent of the state, meaning they worked in cooperation with or direction of Delray Beach police, their conduct may be scrutinized just like that of law enforcement. But that's the thing, we don't work under the direction of law enforcement. Law enforcement doesn't tell us to do this, do that. That's the beauty of it. That's why it can be used. And the funny thing that they use this as 561 predator poachers, Delray Beach, that's where he gets all his convictions from. This dude is so dumb. Like, quite literally, what he is showing, him calling me evil, saying I'm creating 10 hollows, we don't coerce people. We never even talked to Hollow and told him, hey, you should buy some child porn. We don't do that. We don't tell these dudes to come talk to our decoy. And besides, the only way we can commit entrapment is if we're police officers or we're working directly with police officers. We only work with the police after the crime has happened because we're the reporting agency. We're not the acting agency, because when we're doing all of this stuff, we're not agents of the state. But he's too dumb to realize that. But hey, you know, he thinks, oh, let me highlight this, screenshot it. I'm gonna look really smart and use ontologically.
Is often significantly different insofar as prosecutions aren't really acquired. And that's not theoretical. That happens all the time, which is why the police say, hey, please don't do this. Please just
That's what the police say. Please don't do this. You know, that's what the police say.
Contact us if you want to maximally defend children, which Jidion doesn't want to do because he wants to make content.
So if you want to maximally protect children, don't do this. So if you want to maximally protect children, don't report the people that you caught trying to talk to children.
Oh, he was actually very willing to trade child suffering for fire content. And that's...
I would trade child suffering for... Bro, oh my gosh. There has never been a case that has gotten messed up because we were involved. Because there would never be a case if we never got involved, there would never be a case. So this video was just this was such a bad video.
It's okay, because you all care so much. Oh, my sight.
Oh, man. I bet Jidion is secretly a PDF and just doing this for cover. And it's always people with no usernames. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this has been happening a lot. People have been calling me a secret PDF. There's this one dude on Twitter, he said, I can't wait till the day Jidion gets exposed being like, I'm not gonna lie. I would never wish that on anybody. And I'm gonna be real. If you're putting that out there in the air, that is just straight projection. And I have to say, man, like, we gotta look at your hard drive. You know what I mean? There's nobody that I hate that much that I hope that they're a predator. Or I'm going out here saying without zero evidence that they're a predator. Your base levels are 9,000. Wild take the stand on. How many likes on a video for you to fly me out and teach me? The broke system is ontologically good. Like, oh my gosh, this is just crazy. I'm crying, bro. Y'all convinced, but y'all have no proof, but you're convinced. It makes no sense. Yep, he looks like one. Okay, well, bro, you look like Hollow. So, what? Because you look like Hollow, are you a pedophile? Olive oil? Like, bro, man. It's not even,
okay.
It's like worse than haters, chat. It's worse than haters. Because it's like these people are straight up defaming my name because they don't like me. I would normally agree, but the police search Hollow's phone and what do you mean I would normally agree? You see, like, this is what I hate the most. I hate it when he says internet detectives. I hate it when we got these internet lawyers. When even his proof text that he's using in his own video that completely debunks what he's saying and how what we're saying actually can be used because we're not agents of the state. He doesn't even realize it. That's how dumb he is. He doesn't even realize that this screenshot debunks literally everything that he was saying. But you know what? I'm going to do me, chat. You guys know what I love to do, man. You guys know what I love to do. You know, I'm going to go on his IG and I'm going to see if he wants to have a talk. Let's see. Where is this silly Billy? Here he is. Yo, saw you made a video about me, and I was wondering if you'd like to have a conversation. Hold up, I'll send him an email. We'll be professional about this. Please let me know. My email, my Discord is Jidion7714. It's crazy that like 1,200 people agreed with this. You know what? I can't even say 1,200 people agreed with this because I liked it. They might have not like agreed with the take, but they just liked it because I liked it. So, but I only liked it so I could like save it. Here, let me.
It really is a shame that
Let me link his TikTok. Ooh, did he delete my comment? It might not pop up because I see it on my phone. Hold up, chat. Tell him to don't be rude or anything, but tell him to respond to my DM. I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy. This is my boy Tyler Oliveira. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, he has some of the best investigative journalism videos out there. He went to a town where only EDP 445s live, right?
Yeah, I was younger. She's 13. He charged me 20 counts of possession of child. I made a big screwing mistake.
She lied her age, said she was 18, and to find out she was 16. I'm done with this. You keep bringing that up. You're being disrespectful.
This is Miracle Village, a town in the middle of nowhere, Florida, founded by a sex offender to house other sex offenders once they get out of prison. But how many offenders live here? Do they think what they did was wrong? And what do the people of Pahokee, the closest neighboring town, think of living next to a village of sex offenders?
When they first moved here, they was walking all along the road. It was kind of frightening to me because I used to keep little daycare kids send me a paper as they were moving in, the sex offenders.
Do you? Damn. W's in the chat if I should go to this town. I got an idea. Should I go to this town, chat? Damn, I'm seeing nothing but W's. I'm seeing nothing but W's. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I got a lot of ops out here, so I can't fucking like let my moves be known. But one of these days in the near future, I will be going to this town and I have a bomb-ass idea.
You feel concerned as a father that they are so close?
Yes.
That's why I don't let my daughter walk anywhere.
I mean, you don't know who's who. You really don't know who's who.
I would tell them get away. I'm like, I don't want no parts of it. I don't want to hear about it. That's sick. You know, leave us alone.
And they haven't gone yet. They won't go by these men standing there.
That blue gas station. All right, we're gonna go there too then. So the old lady was telling us the dudes that hang out here basically keep the sex offenders from crossing the line.
Yeah.
Like sex offenders don't go past a certain line.
They're homophobic and they don't like all the
Really?
They're old people, like,
Got it.
they're not young. But they'll keep, like, kind of an eye on them.
Do you have any thoughts on the sex offenders being so close?
Oh yeah, man, it's very bad.
You should have like a, I feel like there should be a cop in that neighborhood like 24/7. And if you want to leave, you gotta like check in. Like you gotta like say where you're going, what you're gonna do. Like, bro, if you did stuff to children, bro, like, bro, why does our society not care about kids? What's that? Yo, chat, what's the name of that movie that just came out? The Sound of Freedom is literally a movie about child trafficking, and you got these theaters out here like literally sabotaging it, messing with the audio, or just outright not even playing it and stuff like that. I'm thinking logistically, right? Any business wants to make money, right? If I have a movie theater and there's a movie that is bringing eyes to child trafficking, even if I don't care about the issue, my business mind is like, I need to play this movie because I know everybody's gonna want to come and watch it. So why are all these companies not wanting to play this movie even though they know they're gonna make a lot of money from it, bro? The movie with no promotion has already made like $50 million. That's with no promotion. So imagine like they actually had promotion and stuff, bro. That movie could have easily probably been like, what, like a $500 million. Bro, it's weird, bro.
Bad out here, man. They got them right down there in the Pelican Lake down there. They be walking through here all the time.
Did you raise a family out here?
Yeah, I have a family.
Does that concern you as a father?
It's very concerning, man. I mean, at least they should put a fence around them. Well, when you see them, it'd be like probably about 20 of them.
Oh, 20 of them. They walk in packs.
Yeah, they walk in packs.
Why? For protection?
Sometimes.
After talking to the people of Pahokee and driving past their school,
Bro, they have to put a fence around
protection?
the school.
Sometimes.
After talking to the people
Look at this. That's crazy.
of Pahokee and driving past their school, I drove 6 minutes down the road and I'd made it to the sex offender village. Okay, well, we trespassed. We're in. Let's ask this guy if he wants to chat. Hey, what's your name?
I'm Ryan.
Ryan, good to meet you. I'm Tyler.
Nice to meet you too, Tyler.
So, are you familiar that everyone here, for the most part, is a sex offender down
Yes.
here? Got it.
Of course he's familiar. He's one of them. That's his kind. EDPs stick together. I feel like we should even call them sex offenders. Just EDPs. If I was a judge, I would be like, you're being charged with 5 counts of EDPs, 5 counts of child EDP-ness. Like, bro, you're just an EDP. Straight up.
That's not you?
I got sex charges, yes.
Do you want to share how you ended up here?
Yeah, I can share a little bit.
Tell me about it. What happened?
Well, I was about 24. I met someone, lied to me about her age.
Okay.
And I did 5 years. Then I ended up finding out about this place. My mom talked to him, and I moved down here to get closer to her.
So the girl.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. You know how I know he's bullshitting? Let's say an underage girl did lie to you, right? You had no idea, and then you got charged for that shit, right? Why would you move to a whole ass community where other EDPs live? Cause you would be against that shit if you really didn't mean to do it. So why would you go live with them? And he probably didn't even give his real name, but probably we could easily find his file, bro. I did hear about a story that was real where this dude, he met this girl at a bar because she had a fake ID and she lied to him, right? And then he got arrested for it, but the girl and her parents literally came forward and they should have told the judge. They were like, Judge, our daughter lied. And the girl, shout out to the girl, even though she shouldn't have lied, she even said, Judge, I lied. Like, he didn't know that I was underage. And they still put him on the registry, bro. Like, how dumb of... Bro, you're a fucking judge. Oh, my God. Judges have too much power, I swear. And they have ego trips.
Lied about her age, and then you went to prison for that?
Yeah.
Do you talk to any of your neighbors out here? Do they have similar stories, or is it all pretty different?
It's all different, pretty much. It's different.
And how old are you now?
32.
32. Do you think you got dealt a wrong hand, or you were in the wrong?
I got dealt a wrong hand. You know what I mean? I was taken advantage of. I didn't have a lawyer, and they seen me as an easy target to put in prison.
So, how old was the person?
She lied her age, said she was 18, and to find out she was 16.
And you were 24?
Yes.
How long after that event did you end up at trial?
It was probably about 4 or 5 months.
How long did the trial take?
A few hours.
Really?
Yeah, they scared me.
Few hours. So the evidence was so damning that these niggas just needed a couple hours to get your ass out of there, bro.
Me to sign it.
So explain that. What do you mean?
Pretty much accusing me of something that I didn't do. I've never been in trouble. I have no juvie record, and They seen me as an easy target.
You pled guilty?
Yes.
Have you lost work opportunities since that event?
Yeah, there are some out there that won't let you get jobs.
In prison, do sex offenders have it much worse?
I'm done with this.
Okay.
Oh, that boy had flashbacks. That boy had flashbacks. They split his wig open. They call them, what do they call them in prison chat? They call them chomos. They call them chomos, and that's the only thing I like about prison, is that if you're an R-worder or you're EDP, they will mess your life up in there. Like, even though the people in there done fucked up things, they even know that R-wording and being an EDP is off limits. That's crazy. That's crazy that even criminals know that that's the, like bro, like that's just like the untouchable. You don't do that.
Okay.
I'm really done with this because you keep bringing that up. You're being disrespectful.
That boy had flashbacks!
I mean, how so?
Oh, I was more so interested.
That boy having flashbacks!
That's kind of, I guess, the point of focus. What we're interested in, how that's affected people's lives.
Turn it off now, please.
Yeah.
You see, nah. You see, chat, like, bro, like, the reason he's doing him like that is because they're around the same size, bro. Like, I can't fight, but I look like a big-ass nigga. That nigga's not gonna tell me and Vito to, bro, Vito himself would fuck him up. Vito would set up the camera in a perfect angle and fuck him up. Bro, I promise you that nigga would not do all that shit to me, bro. I promise you. I promise you. He would be like, oh, I gotta go do something. Oh, no.
Okay. I thought he was gonna hit me in the head with the crowbar, I'll be honest. But he didn't, and a minute later, I spotted this.
They're bitches. Bro, I'm telling you, predators are fucking bitches. They're, oh my god. Bro, they're such pussies, bro. They're such pussies. That's why if you ever look, like, that's why, like, people be like, damn, Brody looks like a nonce. Like, they all have the same type build. Because real niggas don't do that shit. Real niggas don't need child.
Lady outside her house who told me something unexpected. Hey there, is this where people who have committed sex offenses live? Are you?
No, I live here and I'm not a sex offender.
Okay.
Because sex offenders can't live everywhere.
Okay.
You can only go where you're allowed to go. You can either be on probation or whatever. Like my brother is an offender and he's not on probation, but he's still got that on his status.
So what did your brother do? Or is it a weird thing to talk about?
Plumber.
But what did he do to get the crime?
I don't know.
Oh, so you never talked about it with him?
No, my brother. Why would I?
I see.
He
So
didn't
it's.
do it to me.
I see.
He didn't do it to me? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, bro. That's sick. So, because it didn't happen to you, you know what's crazy? If you had kids, and then it happened to your niece, or not your niece, if it happened to your daughter, or it happened to your son, then what the fuck you gonna say? Then you're gonna look stupid. You're gonna look like a fucking dumbass.
Is he reformed?
Okay.
What percentage of people here do you think are sex offenders that came here for that reason?
I would say 80%.
80%? Okay, that's pretty high. You know this guy? No. Maybe they'll talk.
No, he won't.
Is he a sex offender?
I don't know. He just won't talk.
Who do you think we should talk to, if anyone?
Nobody's gonna talk.
Really?
Unless you get a stupid one.
I took this as a challenge and began driving around the village, not.
Oh yeah, I gotta pull up, chat. I'm pulling up. No weird shit, but why do these niggas low-key got a nice-ass neighborhood? Yeah. Like, bro, like, why couldn't we have these niggas move into the slums? If it wasn't EDPs that lived here, I would... I'm fucking dead. Someone said 445 Street. Oh! That's the title. I went to 445 Street. Oh my gosh. Who the fuck said that shit? That's so funny. That's so funny. Nightmare on 445 Street. You niggas fucking eating. Why y'all niggas eating? EDP Drive.
Knocking door to door until someone talked to me. Hello. We were wondering if any of you guys would like to chat and tell us about your story.
No.
I was wondering if you'd be down to talk for this video we're making, trying to hear the stories of the people here, how they ended up here, and...
Okay, I'm on the phone right now. No, I'm sorry, I'm working. I don't have time. As you know, it's a sensitive issue. It's a great place, so that's really all I can
Okay.
say.
You wouldn't want to share anything else?
I don't think so. I'm not.
You know the crazy thing about it though? All he has to do is find their address, and he can look it up and see exactly what they fucking did. Imagine just pulling to their crib like you're a mailman. I'd be like, yeah, we got some of your mail, you know, we got your magazine, we got your EDP 445 issue, and is this you right here? Yeah, is that your mugshot?
Sure what the upside would be. I know what the downside would be, though.
Finally, this guy talked. Hey there.
Yeah, hi.
Is this Pelican Lake?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you have to be a sex offender to live here?
No.
Okay, got it.
For everybody.
Are you a sex offender?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I made a big screwing mistake.
Got it. Right there.
They private.
That makes sense. Okay. And right when I was getting close to the truth, I had alerted the people in charge of protecting this community's privacy.
Wait, who are you guys?
We're just making a documentary.
You need to leave.
Oh, why is that?
We don't want you out here.
What do you mean?
Well, you have to go through the office.
Oh, okay, the front office.
Yeah.
So I played dumb and went to the office to see who ran this operation. See if we can get a little interview here. So I played dumb and went to the office to see who ran this operation.
We are sanctuary. What the fuck is that supposed to be?
See if we can get a little interview here. Hello. Hi. Hey, we're making this little video, talk to the people that live here, trying to hear their stories and how they ended up here.
We don't talk to the media. It's not something we're allowed to do. We've had past issues with the press.
Got it. But since I'm just a YouTuber, I got back in the car and kept knocking door to door until I heard more stories.
Let's go,
We're
Tyler.
wondering if you'd be willing to share your story.
Yeah, my story's not that big a deal. I just got some computer. That's it. You know, I don't.
Not that big a deal. Chat. I know some things. I so badly want to talk about it, but I'm not. Because there will be a time and place to talk about it. That's all I'm going to say. I know some things.
I don't have a hands-on charge. There's a lot of over-punishment involved here.
So what did you do?
I looked at some child teenage girls on the computer.
Okay.
I was being monitored by the police, and I did 3 years for it. But I still got thrown in the same category as guys that maybe have incest or little tiny.
Like hands-on stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. This is one of the few places in South Florida you can actually live. Most people are homeless because of this.
So it's life-ruining, would you say?
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be better off if you killed somebody. But I was inserted in an open bay dorm, which means the beds are all in the open floor. A guy to my right was there on a 12-year sentence for assault. The guy to my left stabbed someone to death. I'm in between those two guys, and I got a third-degree felony. I'm wondering to myself, how did I get in between a murderer and someone that put someone in the hospital? We're looking at some videos on the computer one evening in my home.
Because I was looking at some videos. You were looking at some videos of children, bro. Some children. Bro, you see, like, they don't care. They really don't. And I've noticed a pattern, because I've only done like 3 catches, or actually 4 catches. But out of the 4 catches I've done, they all just don't care. It's not a big deal to them.
I just happened to be nosy and stumbled onto a file sharing program site that was really getting music, downloading music, LimeWire. And somebody said, hey man, you get all the free music you want in the world, you know?
Sure.
I was downloading free music, and here's what I did.
Yeah.
I'm watching TV, and hear this music from this band I used to know from the 60s called the Young Bloods.
Okay.
And so I said, that's a great group. Let me see if I can find a video of them on LimeWire.
Okay.
I typed in Young Bloods. Before I could spell the word blood, it came out blonde. So it kind of gave me a suggestion of blondes, and I went, yeah, I wonder what that.
Bro, chat, I'm not giving a cap. That shit always happens to me, bro, on everything. I literally, bro, I be trying to type in the Young Bloods, like, cause I fucking love their music, bro. They be bumping. But like, my shit auto fucking corrects to Young Blondes, naked, and videos, extra hour long. Bro, I shit you not, bro. It always just auto corrects to that. And then like, it accidentally downloads. And then it like shares it to my file. And I accidentally got like 5 terabytes of that shit. It happens to me all the time, chat. Every single time, bro. Shit's fucking wild, man. Shit, fuck.
So I opened the door to the child, which I didn't even know how to find before.
Sure.
Now, you know, if I get anything...
Bro, chat, doesn't that shit happen to y'all too? Bro, am I the only one, chat? Nah, it happens to y'all too? Bro, I swear, bro. I swear.
It looked like it was a little tiny little or something. I get really disgusting.
Yeah.
But when I saw teenage girls, I looked at it. But some of those were under 18.
Sure.
You know, that's my story, really, basically. And I go to a group meeting every Tuesday with a bunch of other guys from here.
Sure.
And there's guys in there that have...
Yeah. So, like, you accidentally downloaded 10 terabytes of some child stuff. So, the next logical conclusion is, you know what? If I'm going to be labeled as an EDP, I might as well move in with them and move as them. You feel me?
Daughter.
Ugh.
I have
Yeah.
a granddaughter.
Yeah.
And I'm in there with these guys, and I find some of these guys have done like 15, 20 years, 25 years. So I didn't have any videos of under 12-year-olds. That's the cutoff. You go down below 12, then
I see. So you downloaded the videos from the LimeWire.
That's right.
Yeah.
And that's the only way you can see them, because all you can see is the title, and you have to download the series.
I see.
You know, it happened back in 2012. I'm still dealing with it.
Would you say it's ruined your life?
Absolutely. And I'm just happy it didn't happen when I was 25. I'm going to have like another 50 years to deal with it. Here's a guy right there you could talk to who is, his name is Cass. He has a position in the ministry.
And out of nowhere, this angry old man hopped off a golf cart and started storming towards me.
Hey there. How are you?
What's your motivation in coming out here and asking?
Yeah. So,
Oh, that's the founder. That's the fucking founder. Oh my gosh. That's the EDP general. Yo, you think like if EDP were to like move into that neighborhood, do you think they would like idolize him? Like would they like just like get down on a knee and fucking just like bow to him?
Yeah, I just asked what your motivation is.
Oh, okay, well, there's no animosity.
But you are on private property. There's a process where you can petition to come on board.
Okay.
We've been here 14 years, helping men who get out of prison, and there's just a procedure because there are a lot of people who want to do hatchet jobs.
Okay,
You know,
that
either
makes
you're
sense.
here to help the situation or just please stay the hell away and make your own opinions.
Okay.
It's not a regular community. Let's halt it for today.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, sorry guys.
So I did just that. Stopped filming, went to sleep, and drove right back in the morning and stumbled upon this guy going for a walk.
Hey, I have a question for you. Would you be down to share your story of how you ended up here?
Personally, I'm not attracted to kids.
I think I'm smart as fuck. He's like, I think I'm smart as fuck. Wait, you're not attracted to kids? Yeah, me neither, bro. I'm definitely not attracted to kids. Yeah. Bro.
Would you be down to share?
That's literally the first thing I say whenever I get into a conversation. I say I'm not attracted to kids. Cause bro, like, you know, I'm not.
Personally, I'm not attracted to kids.
Yeah.
Florida's laws are so damn stupid. There are about 80% of the people out here who are sex offenders.
Okay. So did you get on some false charges or what?
No, well, kind of. I got charged with possession of child pornography. I was using a file sharing program. It was a LimeWire network.
Oh my, bro! That happened to a friend of mine! Bro! Chat, it can't be a coincidence, bro. Bro, LimeWire, fix y'all shit. Y'all niggas are ruining our lives, bro. Wait, were you looking up the young bloods too? And it autocorrected to young blondes? Happened to a nigga of mine, bro. Fuck, this might be bad, but like, what is Lime? What the fuck is this? How the fuck is something with Soulja Boy? I refuse to believe that something that Soulja Boy endorses would house child porn. I refuse.
Because the government uses them as spyware.
Like a sting operation?
Pretty much. I remember this real well, even though it was years ago. I was looking at a porn video, typed in actress's name, and it was a bunch of kids, so I deleted it automatically. So the file names were lies, but Broward County, one of the worst counties in the country, they're the ones who arrested me for possession of child pornography, even though I have a mental injury.
What's your mental injury?
I was in a car accident. They charged me with 20 counts of possession of child pornography, and my lawyer got it all the way down to 5, but he said he couldn't get it any farther down.
Wait, who the fuck was this nigga's lawyer? Saul! Why the fuck are you representing white EDP? Wait. How the fuck we go from 20 to 5? So we just gonna pretend like 15 child booties didn't exist on video? Like what the? What?
Down. They also lied and said they caught me with recording equipment and other crap like that.
Oh, for the kids?
Yeah.
That's not the case.
But I couldn't do that. My lawyer got that erased.
So how long did you end up in prison?
A year and 10 months.
Okay. And you've been here for how many years?
8 years.
Got it.
Florida is so damn stupid. I'm a sex offender for life.
Okay, and you're not attracted to kids?
God, no.
Got it. Just you downloaded files on accident?
On accident, yeah.
Okay. Like 20 times?
Originally, charged me with 20. My lawyer got it down to 6.
That's a good lawyer. So how was...
Whoa! 20, wait, you just said 5. That his lawyer got it down to 6? Wait! Hold up! Wait a minute! Something adding up! Bro, I'm not good at math, chat. I am not good at math. Something's telling me that those 20 videos are still on a hard drive somewhere hidden.
As a sex offender.
It wasn't good.
All right, well, I appreciate your time.
After this disturbing interview, I ran into someone who lived in these sugar fields before these sex offenders all started moving down here.
Did you work in the sugar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go. We got a brother. I know my brother right here don't play that. You know what's crazy? I haven't seen a Samoan get caught up on an EDP catch. I'm trying to think of the races the races that are the most in the clear on video. I haven't seen a Samoan yet. Have y'all seen a Samoan? And I've seen very few black guys. I've seen black guys. Every race does. I'm not saying that. Duh. Every race has EDPs. I'm saying races that have been caught with the videos.
It was coming from around the back there. They come to me and they hand me a paper.
What did the paper say?
And he said, sex offender going to be living behind it. Yeah, they say if I have any problem, just call them.
Okay.
And that's what it.
So you haven't called?
No.
You've never had a problem?
No problem, so I don't call.
And after learning that this land was seemingly overrun by this community of sex offenders, I then ran into this guy who told me something even more unsettling.
So you're not a sex offender?
No, anybody can live here. You got kids or anything.
Oh, kids live here too?
Yeah, there's kids on that other street over there. I know some of them.
Okay.
But I don't hang around them much. I know that guy on the end there. You could probably talk to him.
And when I walked over to where this guy directed me, I stumbled into the most disturbing story yet.
Hey. Hello. How you doing? Okay, do you have to be a sex offender to live here?
No.
You don't have to be a sex offender to live here?
No.
Got it. So not everyone here is a sex offender?
No.
Is he a sex offender?
Yeah.
Are you a sex offender?
Yeah.
What's your story?
Got out after 21 years. This is the only
20. Oh, no. Hell no. 20. Bro, they don't give you shit, bro. You could literally do some horrible stuff to a child and you only get 5 years. Nigga, you got 21? What the fuck did Brody... Bro, chat, I don't think y'all niggas realize, bro. 21 for an EDP is crazy. Like, crazy. Bro, you can commit manslaughter and get out before Brody got out. What did you do?
place that would give me a chance.
Oh, okay. Does everyone have crazy stories out here, or it's just strange?
No, there's everything from guys that have got drunk, downloaded a little porn,
Yeah.
and there being someone that was underage in it.
Yeah.
You know, I know one guy, 2 months later, the sheriff's office came in, busted his door down, his computer. Another month later, they came back and arrested him because they found 8 pictures that were porn.
Just 8 downloads.
Yeah, got 8.5 years. But I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
whether a person's guilty or innocent,
Yeah.
and I'm guilty, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie to you.
Okay, got it.
You know, I was young.
Okay. Do you know how old she was?
Yeah, I knew
I see.
She was underage, don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. And
Yeah.
I knew what was going on.
Okay.
And I was for a sexual act.
Okay.
Well, she got mad because I went and let my wife come back.
Oh.
And my wife had
I
left.
see. How old were you at the time?
40.
So, okay, when that happens, is that like your life's ruined after that? Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you lose job opportunities and stuff?
I lost everything.
Okay.
I lost my job. I lost people who I thought were friends.
Sure.
And family.
Okay.
We're more of a family
Okay.
through here. You know, we try to watch out for each other,
Yeah.
take care of each other.
Uh-huh.
And you get out of jail with nothing.
Sure.
I was 40.
Okay.
When I came out, I was 60, almost 62. The only people that helped me when I got out were guys that I met in prison.
Okay, if you could go back in time, you obviously wouldn't do it, I imagine, right?
Of course not.
Sure.
That'd be really stupid.
Sure.
You know?
Did you know the consequences going?
You know what? I bet you, instead of him being, I'll be really stupid, I bet you his mindset is, I wouldn't have got caught. But the fact that he said screwed, bro, like, that shit just, like, turned something in my stomach, bro. Like, that's what you and your homeboys talk about, like, with a randy girl, like, yeah, man, bro, I met this girl at the club, yeah, we screwed. You ruined a child's life knowingly. And he knowingly, oh my gosh, bro. This nigga is sick. But I do have to give props where props is due. Brody knows he's a piece of shit, and he's straight up about it. I will respect this. I don't respect him, but this is way better than these niggas that are just like, yeah, but I'm a victim of the system. Bro, I can't stand niggas like that, bro. On everything. I cannot stand niggas like that.
Going into that relationship, do you think?
I knew there'd be consequences.
If you got caught.
but I didn't think they would be quite as harsh.
Sure. Did the girl disclose her age?
So, bro, exactly. Brody didn't give a fuck. He didn't care. Bro, I'm telling you, he's not telling the full story. For him to get 21 years, chat, he had to, bro. Yeah, our wording had to have been involved. There's no way you get 21 years. Because, bro, niggas, they barely be getting them 2 years. 21 years? Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I knew she was a...
You knew.
But the same girl crawled into bed with me, took her clothes off, and crawled into bed with me.
Sure.
But
So you got rape charges.
Yeah, that's bad. That's what rape is.
I see.
Yeah.
How was your lawyer?
Bad.
So you're in prison with like murderers, right?
Sure.
See,
I had good friends that were murdered.
So this chick crawls into bed with you naked. How old is she?
She's 13.
She's 13.
But the problem was, I wasn't the first. She wasn't she got in my bed.
Got it. So, okay, let me ask you this. How did you meet the 13-year-old?
She lived in the neighborhood I was in.
Oh, okay.
And I had a daughter.
Okay. Did the daughter know her?
Yeah, the daughter knew. That's the reason she came over the house.
Friend?
No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This nigga's sick. Bro, this nigga's sick. No. Bro, you know what's crazy, chat? My mom, she wouldn't even... We had a next door neighbor. He had a kid and everything. His kid was like 4 years younger than me, but like we were friends. We would always play outside. She would let me go over to her house. She would let me stay there until like 10, 11. But my mom never let me sleep over, bro. Never. She would let his son sleep over whenever because his dad would work nights. But my mom would never let me sleep over. And I used to remember like me being pissed at my mom, bro. I used to be like, Mom, you won't let me have any fun, blah, 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 blah. Never let me sleep over at any of my friends' houses. Now, I respect my mom so much. Don't get me wrong, our neighbor, he's not a weirdo. Our neighbor's not a weirdo or nothing like that. But it's just like my mom was just being protective, bro. Like, because you don't know. Because look at this. The fucking family, they let their daughter go over to his house because, oh yeah, they're nice and da-da-da. And he's grooming this girl to get in bed with him. Bro, I gotta give my mom a thank you. I gotta give my mom a huge shout out, man. My mom, she would not let me sleep over at nobody's house. Nobody's house.
Yeah, but my daughter was gone. She was with other friends.
Your daughter's friend gets in bed with you. Yeah. You guys have sex?
Yeah.
Like more than once?
Like a month and a half.
Got it. This is a continued affair.
I don't want to see my wife in that.
Got it. Okay.
But she's from the neighborhood, and she came over all the time, and I was just home alone one day.
I see.
But she had already made insinuations.
Sure. So have you spoken to that girl after prison?
She wrote me for the first 3 years in prison.
Really? Wow. Okay.
But I can't get a hold of her. Legally, if you're on probation, you cannot get a hold of your victim.
So let me ask you this: did you ever talk to your daughter again after that?
Sure.
Yeah. You guys have a decent relationship?
Yeah. My daughter, my son.
Got it.
Of course, my ex-wife. No.
Yeah. Sure.
It really does destroy your life. It's written right on your license.
Got it.
So what are you actually going to be doing? And
ideally,
any chance?
Yeah.
That you're recording anything? What are you actually going to be doing?
You see, Brody, I promise you, if Brody saw the camera, Brody would have straight up, I downloaded some videos. He would have lied. He didn't see the camera. Oh, you see, that's why you have to lie.
And
ideally,
any chance?
Yeah.
That you're recording anything?
Also, whoever has the most viewed TikTok or YouTube short using a clip from this video, I'll send you $500. Post however many times you want.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
You know, just recently you said something along the lines of kissing her. Do you remember saying that? That's your husband? Oh.
Imagine you trying to sell some chimichangas and then Skeet pulls up on you and confronts you about why are you trying to put your chimichanga into a little person. Let's get into the video, man. Let's get into the video, y'all, man.
And we're right around the corner from this guy. We're right around the corner from his food truck. I guess he has like a taco stand going on.
How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the euro? Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the predator pita? The predator pita?
Pita?
Predator pita though.
Yeah, the bread? Yeah.
You have predator pita? I'll do a predator pita. Yeah. Gotta have a good predator pita to go with your euro, you know.
The camera.
Oh, I didn't even see him there.
Oh, chat. Remember the dummy who had the dog and his dad was terminally ill that we caught and he got arrested? Y'all remember him, chat? That boy got hit with 11 felonies. 11 felonies. Oh my gosh, bro. But yeah, man, I just have to tell you guys about that.
And you've just been skeeted in 4K. You know, you really gotta love these food trucks. I mean, just the amount of passion and heart and soul that food truck owners put into all their meals is truly unmatched by anyone else in the restaurant business, really. Most food trucks are ran by, you know, very hard-working individuals that put their sweat and tears into the
that
entrees.
looks good.
Not literally. That would be gross, but you know what I mean.
Been here for about a year at this location.
I mean, you guys have some pretty high ratings on Google, so I figured, you know, should be pretty good place. You know? Where did it all start?
I had $20,000 in my bank account, and I was like, you know what? I gotta do something with this money. I borrowed like $50K.
Wow.
Yeah, I borrowed.
You see, I commend you because most people wouldn't know what to do with that kind of money.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you didn't go and spend it all on hookers and blow. You know, some people out here.
That's probably what I did with my first $20,000.
Oh, okay. So you gotta get the first. We all know that some food trucks are better than others. It's just a fact of life. And by the way, this nacho burger is really hitting the spot right now. But surely, all food trucks are run by decent, honest human beings, right? Not so fast. This here is 35-year-old Martin, or Carlos as he likes to go by, and he runs a food truck in San Diego, California called Mick Kebab. It's a very highly rated food truck according to social media. One day, Martin struck up a conversation online with our adult decoy. And let me just say, this chat log was much dirtier. I invited our adult decoy up there to give her a different kind of shish kebab, if you know what I mean. So while we're cooking this up, I mean...
All right. Skeeter, I love you, man, but we're gonna get to the catch.
How you doing, my friend? At the euro there? Okay, great. That's the euro? Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the predator pita? The predator pita?
Pita?
Predator pita though.
Yeah, the bread? Yeah.
You have predator pita? I'll do a predator pita. Yeah. Gotta have a good predator pita to go with your euro, you know.
Questions.
What's that?
Questions.
Yeah.
Why here?
What's that?
Why the camera?
Oh, I didn't even see him there. Oh, he's deaf anyway. But do you have the predator pita?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get that?
One second.
Oh, it's cooking right there. Okay, great. Well, while that's cooking, I just wanted to ask you a couple questions here. So this be your picture here?
Yeah, that's me.
That's your picture? Okay. And what was your name again? What was your name?
My name's Martin.
Martin? Not Carlos? I thought your name was Carlos.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
He knows.
Do you know why I'm here?
I think, yeah.
Well, why do you think I'm here? What was your name again?
Martin.
Martin. Yes. Okay, Martin. Why do you think I'm here, and why do you think I have your picture in this binder?
I don't know.
I can't really hear you.
I don't say nothing. Just I need my. No, nothing.
Oh, nothing?
No. I can't talk with you.
You can't what?
I can't talk with you.
Why not?
So you can talk to a little girl, but you can't talk to the boy Skeet.
I can't talk with you.
You can't what?
I would say if you can't handle the heat, stay out the kitchen, but he's literally in the kitchen.
Jidion, I almost had a heart attack the other day. You came into my restaurant on stream and started eating. I thought I had finally been caught. Thankfully you just came for the food. Thanks for the pass.
But I'm gonna have to double back to all the restaurants I ate at, cause hey, yo!
I can't talk with you.
Why not?
I want to talk.
No? Well, isn't this a picture you sent to that you invited to up here? And you were expecting her to come here, right? Okay. And now let's be real here. Cooking food over a hot grill like this can be rather dangerous, but if you ever burn yourself or anything like that, you might be covered by today's video sponsor, Morgan and Your mistake. It's a pretty grave mistake. It's a bit of an illegal mistake, Martin. So where do you get Carlos from if your name's Martin?
I don't know.
Just a made-up name? Yeah. Okay. Okay. And this would be a picture you sent right here. You sent this picture. And I understand the other day, recently, you showed up to a park to meet her. That would be Centennial Park, right? Okay. Okay. Now, how old are you, Martin?
Well, get out the food truck, man.
How old? 35.
Get out the food truck.
And now, I mean, when she told you she was, you even said, "What are you doing on this app for adults?" And you even said it could get you in a lot of trouble.
This is stressing.
So what I'm wondering is, Martin, why keep the conversation going? This is it's just for our documentation.
Yes, I know.
So
I don't want it.
Oh, I understand you might not want it, but you've it looks like you invited a up here, so
It's my mistake, sorry.
it's your mistake. Okay, it's a pretty grave mistake. Do you want to come out of the truck and just have a conversation? Can't? Okay, because I'm having just a hard time hearing you.
I need my avocado.
Your what?
I need my. Can you speak Spanish?
No, I don't speak Spanish, though.
I need my avocado.
Abogado?
Yes.
What is that?
Allow you.
Is allowed here?
Allow you.
Oh, lawyer. You need a lawyer. Okay. Well, that's fine. I just want to ask you, a couple questions. I remember just recently you said something along the lines of kissing her. Do you remember saying that?
What?
Kissing her. Do you remember saying that? Okay. So what made you say that?
I told already. Everything is my mistake. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, no, I just want to ask, And then you say you'll put your fingers in it.
Yeah.
Is that what you were planning to do when she got here today? So what was the plan when this girl got here today to your food truck?
Just talk.
Just talk? Give her some food?
Yes, because.
Okay.
I can do nothing.
Okay. And you make kebabs here? Were you maybe trying to give her some other kind of kebab?
What?
Were you maybe trying to give her some other kind of kebab?
I don't understand everything.
You don't understand everything?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
Bro, this is the thing why I hate catching like mostly Spanish speaking EDPs is because when you start talking to them about this, like, bro, they be understanding everything you say, and they be like, "Me hablo no inglés." Like, bro, you speaking some Shakespearean type English in those chat logs, but now that I'm over here, no habla English.
That's fine. So you weren't trying to give her some other kind of kebab? Are you sure?
Excuse me?
Were you trying to give her another kind of kebab?
I don't understand.
You understand? Oh, it's okay. I have a translator.
Hello.
Hello, dear. I just have a translating request for you.
Sure.
Hi. This is Carlos here. Can you say hi or Martin? Can you say hi to Martin?
Hola.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Bien, gracias.
Try to hide his face.
So what we wanted to know is, so it seems that Martin here sells kebabs at his food truck. We want to know if he was planning to give another kind of kebab to this. Okay, so he wasn't trying to give her another kind of kebab?
No, that's a misunderstanding.
That's a misunderstanding. Okay. Okay, now, Martin, was there a misunderstanding when you talked about putting your D inside of her?
What the what?
You said something about you're going to putting your D inside of her?
What the what?
Yo, Martin! Martin! Hey, yo!
You said something about you're gonna put your D inside of her. What'd you mean by that? Yeah.
How you doing?
How good are you?
You need somebody to speak Spanish?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we have a couple people here, but it seems like Martin here is just having a bit of a hard time. You see, what happened was he invited a up to this food truck after he talked sexually to her online. And now all of a sudden he doesn't speak very good English. So, yeah, what I wanted to know was...
So he's a
pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what we got here. Yeah.
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, I understand. But he asked her... Martin, do you remember asking her to send you a picture of her... You think, yeah? Well, why'd you ask her that? A misunderstanding. Now, Martin, is that PETA burning up over there? Is that still... Oh, you turned it off? Okay. Okay. You asked her if she can sneak out. If she can sneak out?
The lady is still in the camera?
Yeah. So Martin asked her if she could sneak out. Is that right?
Are you trying to get food?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just talking to the individual right now.
Oh.
Just give us another 5-10 minutes.
Yo, man, the Predator tacos go hard, man. I would stay in the line.
Okay.
He says yes, it seems like that.
Okay. And after she did sneak out, what was Martin's plan?
Y después de que se iba la niña, después de que... He said it was just to talk, to converse.
Just to talk. So
why do they always just want to talk? Like, well, it's just like, bro, man.
Not to have sex with her like he described in the conversation.
Entonces la intención de usted no. He said honestly no.
No, okay, man. When I go talk to this dude today, chat, that we're about to go get, like, I don't want. I gotta get him out of his shell, you know what I mean? So hopefully, you know, him seeing a grown man in a Predator costume, you know, hopefully that won't, you know, startle him too much.
That wasn't my intention.
Okay, so if it wasn't his intention, why did he talk about sex so much?
Él está preguntando que si eso no.
Ella también quería hablar de eso.
He said that because she wanted to talk about that too.
Oh, she did, but Martin, you were
those minors, bro. All they want to talk about is sex, man.
You're the only one bringing it up.
He said, honestly, I want to talk with a lawyer.
You want to talk to a lawyer? Okay, that's fine. Well, you know, Martin, before you talk with a lawyer, you're gonna have to talk to the police. So, just so you know.
He said, I would rather wait for an attorney.
Okay, that's fine, Martin. Martin, is there anything else you have to say? I mean, you talk about her taking her clothes off and everything. Is there anything?
El señor está preguntando que si usted... No, he said that's it.
That's it? Okay. Chester, you want to go ahead and... Okay. Well, all right. Thank you for the nice translation. We may call you back when the police get here. May need a little bit more translating. I guess that's going to be it for now.
Lo único que usted quiere decir, ya no quiere decir más. He said, yep, that's it.
Okay, that's it. Gotcha. Okay, well, if that's all you have to say, Martin, what I have to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit, and we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
Él se llama Skeeter y él le tiene que dejar saber que usted está y que usted ha sido...
¿Yo he sido qué?
Skeeted, you've just been...
Eso es algo... He's asking what he is.
Hey, you've just been skeeted. It's just my catchphrase. It's just kind of what I say. Yeah. Okay, he got it. All right.
Do they talk?
He's pretty much done talking to me now, and invite up here to give him other kinds of shish kebabs. It's just not a good look. It's just not a good look.
No, it's not a stupid video.
I know. So this is a professional grade camera. This is getting submitted to Netflix.
You guys are doing your thing. I guess.
Yeah, we have a whole chat log of everything he was saying here, and
I get it.
Yeah.
No, I got a little daughter, so I know.
Yeah. I mean, he invited her up here for some activity, so.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll be out of here shortly.
Is the truck valid or what?
Is the truck valid?
Yeah.
No, it just, he invited her.
Got to do with who's in the truck and running it.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Do you know this guy? No, that's good. You probably don't want to. If he can beat the high score over there in pinball, maybe we'll let him off the hook. He might be down for it. After this, probably not. How you doing, Martin? Hey, how you doing? Nothing? Do you have any more customers today? No.
Damn, business shut down early.
What's the plan for the rest of the day? You don't know? Okay.
I love catching them at their job, man. I feel like that's when they're the most receptive. Let's see what the police say.
How we doing, officers?
283, clear for a clear.
Understandable.
Okay. Is it just inside the food truck? Correct. 5537.
So, you know, like I said, I have everything printed out, but this is where it started on an app called Scout. It says Hello Baby. You can swipe through those if you want. Those are just screenshots of the Scout app, by the way.
Who's this? Is this the same guy?
That's, oh no, that's a different one. Disregard that.
Okay. So then, can you see?
Your husband? That's your husband?
Yeah,
oh.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh man, she speaks some good habla English.
Is this the same guy?
That's oh no, that's a different one. Disregard that.
Okay. So then, can you see?
Your husband? That's your husband?
Yeah, if you can do you a favor, if we could just stand over there, please. We're just we'll talk to you right now, okay? And then can I see the text message?
Sure.
Right now, if you could just stay over here, please, and then we'll fill you in on everything, okay?
Can you tell me a little bit about it?
Yeah.
I just want to know, is he gonna be arrested or what?
So right now we're still conducting our investigation, and
Dang. Bro's married, bro. Come on, man. Bro, imagine how embarrassing this is for the women. It's like, and like, not only are they getting cheated on, but it's like, because like girls, they're automatically gonna assume that whoever you're cheating on them with, you think that they're better than them. So in her mind, she's gonna be thinking, damn, Martin thinks a literal baby is better than me. Top 10 anime portrayals, like literally. Oh my gosh.
He gave us his number, so when I texted Hates for meet me there, and that's the actual texting app that we've been using. You can just, the whole conversation's there.
Is there anything sexual? Anything?
You're getting to it. Okay. You'll get it. He takes a minute to get around to it, but yeah. It's all the way at the bottom now, but he sent the address for this location and said I'm in the very back, and come meet me, basically. After he said all the sexual stuff that you'll see in there if you scroll down far enough. Yeah, right here you asked if she wants to lose her virginity. Ask you that. Do you want to remain a virgin, or we can do if you want.
Okay.
It's all right there. Looks like, what's his name? Carlos, or whatever his name is getting his car searched. Officers doing a deep dive on his car. I think the Mick Kebab Grill may be going out of business. We saw that the door did open up on the food truck a little bit, but honestly, yeah. We're bringing, everywhere we go, we just bring excitement. First Walmart, now Mick Kebab Grill. Mr. Carlos's wife is not happy about what's going on, I don't think.
Actually, he might be.
It's going to be a lengthy investigation.
Okay.
So we'll have you guys meet me up front right now.
Okay.
But we'll go from there. But did you get the decoy's name, number? And
Yeah, I can give it to you right now.
So we'll go from there right now and then figure out right now. Do you mind if I take a look at those text messages?
The text, what's it?
Hey.
God did.
Oh man, the Mick Kebab Grill. Hold up, bro. Okay, chat, man. We gotta go. I gotta go check the reviews. Oh man. The Mick Kebab Grill is unfortunately permanently closed. This POS is filthy, low-down, creepy, touchy-feely, gross, greasy pervert. He lusts after children. He is a terrible person. An awful sorry excuse for a man. There is no worse type of person than a pedo like this who preys on the very weakest members of society, all while masquerading as a normal, hardworking American. And he even has a kids menu. Chicken tenders, anyone? 5 stars.
In here?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
In the phone.
The phone. Absolutely.
Where's your guys' car at?
We're the white Yukon over there.
Once we get the okay, I'll
Yeah.
bring it up front.
It's about where you left off. It's just about all of them.
And then I'll get that. We'll get the screen recordings, and then we'll go.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
All right.
W Skeet.
Well, as you saw there, they just took our boy Carlos. They just booked him. It looks like
Yo, Leo, Felicia, thank you for that Prime sub.
Officially out of business, and I have the pleasure of being their very last customer.
You gotta at least try the food, Skeet.
Yeah. And this is a pretty reputable business. I mean, it looks pretty good. I didn't get to try the food because I'm not really so much of a kebab person.
You gotta try it.
He just signed a year lease? When?
Yeah.
Took him away, boys. Out of here. That's a wrap. On to the next one. We'll be back in next week.
Oh, no.
Well,
dang, man. You know, the W catch. Man, can't help but feel bad for the wife, man. She probably had a part in the business, and now freaking she's gonna have to deal with all the legal fees and the freaking, I hope she could just divorce and just get away from all that, man. The Diddy Grill. Hey, I like that name. The Diddy Grill. Excellent work, Skeeter Gene, man. Make sure you guys go in the description box. Go leave a like on the original video, man. And go show love to my boy, Skeeter Gene.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they call me.
I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to see what his superpower was. He just gaslights. Chat, my lawyer has an entire documentary about him, y'all. Shout out to the homie Jayoma, man. This is Tyler Oliveira's, the criminal lawyer who frees guilty murderers and grievances. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't know how to feel. You know what I mean? Because part of me is like, dang, he is putting the worst of the worst people out there. But then also part of me is like, dang, like, some of these dudes could be innocent and he's helping them, man.
Anyone ever confess to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they call me.
And what were you accused of doing?
I was charged with assault on a family member.
Assault, biting a girl, threatening to kill her, indecent exposure, playing with my junk in front of a lady.
Sexual assault with child. And how much?
Sexual assault.
Indecent exposure, playing with my junk in front of a lady.
Sexual assault with child.
Bro, that...
And how much prison time are you looking at?
10 years, bro.
10 years.
20 years for each prescription. So that's over 100 years.
And why am I the best lawyer?
You got my case dismissed.
This is Jayoma, a criminal defense attorney keeping supervillains accused of the worst crimes imaginable out of prison and back onto the streets of Houston, Texas.
I live in Houston! Why here?
Case dismissed.
Got my case dismissed.
Case dismissed.
3 counts of murder?
Assault on a pregnant person.
Pregnant woman.
Anybody can be charged with that. You can.
Yo, who's that sexy dude?
You can be charged with that.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat?
All right, so, you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case.
But how does he manage to keep all of these alleged criminals out of jail? And why does he fight every day to protect these people in the court of law?
Dude, what are you doing back here?
I don't know, man.
No, if I do this to my head, like if she poke me in my head, can I really give her like a 3-piece? I'm talking about clothes and...
There's nothing wrong with defending yourself. It sounds like self-defense.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Does he get a sick pleasure out of winning the impossible cases? Or is Jayoma fighting for something greater? I headed to the city of Houston to meet Jayoma at the Harris County Court, bustling with alleged criminals and their attorneys.
How you doing, bro?
Bro, you know what's crazy, chat? I've been in this courtroom so many times, it's not even funny, y'all. Every time y'all saw me in the courtroom for one of my videos, this is the one I was at.
Hey, man. Nice to meet you too. Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
You're already in it right now.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna shadow you, see how this plays out. Are we gonna just follow you along?
That's fine.
So what do you have right here? Are you just assigned like 10 different cases per day? How does this work?
You know, I agreed to jump onto these cases, and whenever I try to jump on these cases, I try to kill. I love what I do, so it's never some type of work to me. This is all fun.
All right, what do we got?
All right, so you know you're charged with possession for controlled substance, 4 grams to 200 grams, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you know you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case. Allegations are that you had a girlfriend and that you punched her 3 times when she told you to exit. Not only that, but the cops said that they saw bruises on her left eye, they saw blood all over her face, and lip lacerations. So what I want to tell you is there's no cameras in this shit, right? Nobody's recording this, right? Right, to your recollection, nobody's recording it. There's no other witnesses, right? It's her word against your word, right? Yes, sir. Okay, so you know what really happened? She attacked you. She's being accused of theft.
But yo, chat, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Y'all know me and Jayoma were cool and everything. Why do I need to pay a lawyer to cap?
And you're looking up to 6 months in Harris County Jail and a $2,000 fine. If the prosecutors are successful, that's what could happen to you. So my job is to try to prevent that from happening. So they're accusing you of stealing from Target. They're saying that you was taking some shit, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so don't say anything. But they're just accusing you of stealing.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Dre, you know you had 2 charges with me, right? The first charge is felon in possession of a weapon, and you were looking at 20 years in prison for that case. You know that, right? And then the other one is theft of about between $2,500 to $30,000. You're looking at 10 years in prison for that.
Yo, Gordo, thank you for paying my rent, bro. I'll pay you back next month.
Since this is Texas, all right? Possession of marijuana.
That ain't nothing.
2 to 4 ounces, so you're looking at up to 1 year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine. So tell me what happened on that. Like how the cops get to it.
We all just chilling.
All right.
13 people probably at the most.
All right.
We chilling outside. Yeah, I'm sitting down eating the plate actually. Then they pull up by cop cars.
Okay.
They all get out, start grabbing people. I didn't move, I didn't run, I didn't do nothing. I'm thinking I have nothing on me, so I didn't move, I didn't do nothing. So I'm still there eating. Boom. Everybody else they running, everybody else they doing this. I'm still eating. Then like they had told me to get up, and when they told me to get up, like they just automatically, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Put me in.
Oh yeah, but they automatically just what?
How about this? Where were the weed at?
Where were the weed at?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Everybody threw their weed, so like.
Did they find any weed on your body?
No, none on my body.
So they're saying that there's some weed that was around you and saying it was you?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Listen to me. None of that weed was yours. They're saying that you was in a car accident.
I think Jayoma, let's say your girl caught you talking to another girl, videos and everything. I think Jayoma could literally gaslight your girl into thinking like, nah, that ain't him. I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to see what his superpower was. He just gaslights. Like, is this all what being a lawyer is? Is it just gaslighting? Cause me and my girl were watching Better Call Saul, and like low-key, that's all I'm seeing Saul do low-key. Top tier Among Us player. Oh my gosh. Chat! Among Us with Jayoma! Bro, chat, we doing it.
And they said that the cop came up to you and they took you out the car and you smelled like alcohol. The cop immediately started searching your pockets. They never asked for your consent, right? Never did, right? And I don't believe they even had a warrant to even check your pockets. Does that make sense? So that means the cop went in there just by himself. That to me is illegal. And what did they do? They uncovered in your front left pocket a white bag, all right? And that white bag came back to be cocaine. Now I know in reality it's cocaine, okay? However, the way that the cops got to that was illegal. There's something that I can try to file on your case, something called a motion to suppress, to try to suppress those drugs from being used against you. If I can make those drugs go away in the courtroom, then this case should be dropped. Ooh. So the deal that they have right now is, it's funny, the deal that they have right now is to dismiss the drug case, the one that you're looking at 20 years, if you just take a plea on the DWI, all right? So it's a good deal already, and I think it's because of my name. I want to make sure that.
Whoa. They caught coke on Brody, and just because they knew that he was his lawyer, yo, thank you for that big sub. Just because they knew that he was his lawyer, they said, hey, you take this plea deal, and we'll just give you a DWI. Oh my gosh. If I still did pranks, oh, I would terrorize the city of Houston. Stores here, I'm in the zoo on the lines of apes. Oh no, you're lucky I found God.
That you know that I only care about you. I don't care about the court, I don't care about the judge, I don't care about the prosecutor, I don't care about witnesses. All I care about is you. All right, so let me tell you, you're charged with assault family member, okay? That means you're looking at up to a year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine if the prosecutors are successful in convicting you. Not only that, but if there's a conviction, It could make it hard for you to get a job, or it can interfere with your custody if you have kids. If you get any other future criminal charges, it may increase your punishment. It's very important that I fight this case. She attacked you. You know why she attacked you? It's because you're in a loving, hating relationship, and she decided to punch you. In self-defense, you threw a punch at her. Does that make sense? I mean, just
This man said, it's self-defense. He threw a punch at her. He said, yes, sir. That's exactly what happened. Back in our heyday, we could go 12 rounds. We went more rounds than Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier in the Rumble in the Jungle. You have no idea, nephew.
because you're a man, you had to do whatever you can to stop the threat. She was the threat. And I want you to put that in your head. It was self-defense. You acted in self-defense. We're gonna reset your case to a different date so I can get the evidence. And then I can really work that.
What are you thinking about this case? What really happened?
What really happened?
Yeah.
Is what I say happened. She didn't steal. That's all it is. She didn't steal. So
What
I
I
tell you,
say
I
happened.
got your felony possession weapon dismissed. All right? Right? So you're not looking at 20 years anymore. Right. 20 years is gone. All right, now we got one more. Yeah, and then so I told you about the other one, right? Yeah. Prosecutors are being a bitch about this, right? Yeah. And they want to set it for trial, and I said, oh, let's set it for trial. And they know what's up. The allegations are, this girl is saying that you stole her car, right? That car was like $21,000. And she's saying that you said you were gonna bring it back, right? These are all her words. And then about a month later, car got into a crash, and you were nowhere near that, all right? You were never driving that car.
No, never, not at all.
Yeah, she's making this up,
right?
You know, because she don't want to pay that.
She owed.
And these prosecutors should know what I'm gonna do. The judge also knows too, because she looked at it. She goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, we can do this in one day."
Yeah.
I'm ready for that.
I know you is.
Yeah. Before I stepped into your case, the offer was 3 years. 3 years for you to go to prison.
Yeah.
That was the offer.
And I've never been
and
to
now,
prison.
since you hired me, I got one of them dismissed.
Already.
And the other one's on the way to get dismissed too. Because you know I'm gonna do in trial, right?
What are you gonna do?
Fucking, yeah, Mike Tyson that. It belongs to everybody else who ran.
Right.
Okay? You understand
Yes.
me? It was never on your body.
Never
you
on
were
my
just
body.
eating.
Never.
Sounds good?
I feel like this one's low-key true, man. Like, he might have been smoking with the homies, but I feel like the weed wasn't his. I believe this one.
So you're not in possession of that marijuana at all. And you shouldn't be going to jail for something that other people do around you. Does that make sense? It is not a crime to hang around with people.
Right.
So we think this is an easy dismissal or what?
Yeah.
Weed's a crime in Texas?
Weed is, yeah, having possession of marijuana, yeah. In Texas.
I didn't even know that. But I mean, luckily you don't even smoke.
Yeah, come on, man.
What's going through your head right now?
Man, it's a lot of emotions, but I already know I got Jayoma right by my side. Like, I feel much more better and comfortable.
And real quick, who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma, man. Jayoma's the best lawyer.
Alan? I'm hoping for you, man. What's going through your head right now?
What's actually going through my head right now is that what he actually said is actually the absolute truth.
You know, black people. No. My brother. You are gonna lay your hands on the black queen. Go to jail. Oh, be honest. She came back with some cold chicken. Chat, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys a replay of what happened that night. This is what happened that night.
I was raised in a broken and abusive household.
The chicken is cold. That's the footage from that night.
You got a good lawyer. I want to let you know that.
Let's go back in there. We'll be in there, okay?
Jayoma could get a job in creative fiction. That was crazy. Dude pulled that straight out of his ass. From punching his girl 3 times in the head, allegedly, to she attacked him. He needed to eliminate the threat. You can't make this stuff up, man.
All right, D, who's the best lawyer?
Top 10 mistakes.
And why?
You can't make this stuff up, man.
All right, D, who's the best lawyer? And why am I the best lawyer?
Mike Tyson, what he gonna beat the case up?
Before you hired Jayoma, did you think you were gonna go to jail for 50 years?
They was like, there's no way I'm not going to prison.
What do you think the value of what Jayoma did with your case here was?
Yeah, freedom is priceless. Like, this my livelihood, so I take that real. That's days I'm missing.
You got a family?
Yeah, kids, a lot of them. I'm a real hands-on person. I'm in my kids' life, so it's like they trying to take that away from me. So ain't no money in the world to change that.
Congratulations, Trey. Good work, man.
Dre, this is your motion to dismiss. All right, this is your ticket showing that you're done. All right?
For both?
That's 20 years. No, the other one's set for trial. That's good? Yeah, no problem. No problem. Go do what you gotta do, and then call me.
Wow. What just happened?
3 dismissals today.
Hey, he looks happy.
Yeah, he's very, very happy. He's a free man. All right, so we approach the judge. You got bond conditions. Look at me. I'm gonna kill this case. All right, so you're about to go get drug tested. If they test you today, you gonna test positive for any drugs?
Positive?
Yeah. Are you sure? If you test positive for weed or any other type of drugs, The reason why you're testing positive is because you're around people who do that. And then because of secondhand inhalation, it's in your system.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you too.
And if someone catches weed in your system, where did that come from?
Secondhand smoke.
So is this an average day?
Average day.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, in
These are
Harris
grinders.
In Harris County.
Jayoma was grinding his balls off, going from case to case to case, opening door by door by door.
Client wants to take a plea deal.
This kind of hurts you a little bit.
It hurts me because...
You think you get a better deal?
Oh, no. I think I can get this case dismissed, but...
The street and go home.
No, I watched the video, dude. I watched the video. You put a crack pipe in your pocket. The cop stopped you, and then when he stopped you, you were resisting a little bit of arrest. At the time, he was putting you in handcuffs.
Why did he come back and bust a U-turn then?
Because he can do that. Cops can do that.
But he went and bust another U-turn.
They can do that. Cops can do 10 U-turns if they want to.
When I told him I was already going home.
It don't matter. No, you put a crack pipe in your pocket, and they found you with drugs in your pocket.
While Jayoma was getting a case dismissed, to my surprise, I met this nice young man outside.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat? Against President Biden?
No.
What is the charge?
2 girls.
Okay. Like, I'm gonna blow your house up, or?
It was a shooting threat.
Okay. What were you?
He did it. I don't need any more evidence, bro. He did it. He's guilty.
How did it play out?
Well, I'm still in court right now.
I imagine, obviously, that was like an empty threat.
Yes.
Allegedly, assuming it even happened.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Okay.
Allegedly. Oh, no.
Well, I hope the best for you. Any kids watching, don't do terroristic threats.
Never.
All right. All right, you go get him. Go kill it. Look at that smile. You can't take that off. You don't get overwhelmed by the sheer quantity of cases?
No, because it's all here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You have photographic memory?
I think so.
But sadly, not everyone here at court today was as lucky to have someone like Jayoma willing to attack their case, no matter the allegations or the overwhelming evidence going against them.
How did it go? We met you at the security, and I just saw you pop out of court.
It went well. I am happy with what happened. I mean, I did what I was accused of, so I pled guilty.
You pled guilty?
I did, yes. First offense, but everything works out the way it's supposed to.
Okay. What were you accused of?
DWI.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a year ago, and I made some pretty bad decisions, so.
Okay. Any advice to anyone watching?
Just own up to what you did. I mean, it's so much easier if you just are honest.
Yeah, don't snitch on yourself. Do not snitch on yourself.
Do you regret defending any of your clients?
Never.
No living being should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life.
Yo, chat, man, can anyone, like, donate YouTube Premium? Ad block doesn't work anymore, chat.
Never, because it's always an honor to do that.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they do that. Then they call me.
Okay, so have you ever had any moral dilemmas in your head of like, man, what if I release a supervillain with some great defense?
No, not at all. I see every person who comes across my table as a person who needs help.
Okay.
And I don't look at their personal issues, their religion, their past sins. They just need help, just like how a doctor helps somebody who needs knee surgery.
Going in for the kill right now. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the not guilty right now. He will acquit. All right, we'll be at the window for now. Good luck,
Bro,
Callan.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. That's aura. That's aura.
Who needs
That's aura right
Kill
there.
right now. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the not guilty right now. He will acquit. All right, we'll be at the window for now. Good luck, Callan. Let's breathe. All right, Alan's going in. Oh, I'm getting those shark eyes, man. He's ready. All right, is he bringing out his client? Who will win, the defense or the prosecutors? Okay, is this looking good or no?
Thank you for paying rent, man. Hey, I'll pay you back next week.
Post-game interview, tell me.
All right, so judge granted, it was that quick. And then now my client is free to take off the interlock off his car, so.
What?
Yeah.
No 20 years in prison.
No, definitely not.
What?
No.
You did it just now?
No, this is a different case. This is the DWI case. So he has a bond condition to keep a interlock on his car, which means he has a blow on it. Now I got it off, so we don't have to worry about that anymore.
So no felony as of now.
No felony as of now.
All right, next case.
You did it?
I think so.
Dude, hell yeah.
Isn't that crazy? Okay. He's so fast. He keeps going. Can we get a who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
Hey, who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
There we go. He knows you, man.
I know
You're
the other
famed as
lawyers
far and
hate
wide.
him.
You're a celebrity lawyer now. Is also lawyers.
I am a lawyer, yes.
Are you a prosecutor or a defense attorney?
Defense attorney.
Okay.
Yes.
What is the best part about being a defense attorney?
I get to help innocent people every day. I'm saving their lives. I'm keeping them out of jail, getting their case dismissed.
Does anyone ever come to you and said, like, I am guilty, but I don't want to go to jail?
Yes.
What do you say to that?
I say, don't tell anyone that. I got you. Okay. We're gonna fight for you. Don't tell anyone you're guilty.
What is one piece of advice for any criminal out there right now?
Just keep your mouth shut.
Turns out most good criminal defense attorneys think like this. This former prosecutor brought up an interesting point.
I think people fail to understand that we're not for crime. Okay, we're for upholding the Constitution. Sure. And so this has only been my first year since I've been a criminal defense attorney. And I can tell you it's opened my mind and my eyes to a lot of things that prior other defense attorneys who I've worked with would tell me. And so I think it's very important because we...
Chat, why does she look like... You are now one of my elite employees. You have been promoted. Bro, she looks just like that girl.
We are responsible for protecting the Constitution.
Sure.
And so, again, we don't like crime, but what we do want to make sure is that each individual is represented fairly. I've seen many times people's constitutional rights violated. Sure. And so it brings me a lot of joy when I'm able to point those things out and I'm able to get certain cases dismissed. Thank you.
Bye, Felicia.
Not bye, Felicia.
Right now.
Bye, Felicia. Take care. I got you.
Do you have any thoughts about Jayoma?
Jayoma's one of the best young attorneys, promising upcoming lawyers that I've met in a long time. Yeah.
That's a strong Yelp review right there. Why do you think that is, Jayoma?
Well, I'm relentless.
Yes, he's like a shark. And once he smells the scent, he does not get off.
You go for blood?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Straight for the jugular?
Straight for the jugular, all the time.
Okay. Do you have any enemies in this courtroom?
No enemies, we're just opponents.
By opponents, I'm talking prosecutors. Those who are trying to prove the criminals are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt and lock them up in prison. Let's talk to some.
All right, I'm here with...
Jonathan Ortiz.
Okay, you went to law school with Jayoma.
Yes, I did.
And you're a prosecuting attorney?
Yes, sir.
A prosecutor?
Yes, sir.
What is the best thing about being a prosecutor?
It's really helping out our complainants, right? It's just being there for them, helping them out, making sure that justice is done. Make sure that you consider, the defendant, complainant, the community. I mean, it's good work.
Do you like the fact that you can put criminals
Check it out, mad simple.
with evidence behind bars?
I mean, it's never, it's not like I enjoy doing it, right? I mean,
you could. Hey, there's no wrong answer here. I'm genuinely curious.
I mean, it's never good to send somebody to prison, right?
Unless they're like a serial rapist or murderer. Yeah, you're a prosecuting attorney?
Yes.
What's the most interesting case you've done?
Oh, wow. Well, I just do assault family
Why she kind of
member.
look like Pokimane?
And it's always very interesting when the complainant actually wants to testify. Most of them don't. So one of mine came in and she was very lively, and that ended up making us not win the case because she wasn't very likable. But it's a shame because...
Bro, she low-key looks like Pokey. Like, side profile, low-key.
She was assaulted.
Interesting. I guess, what are the biggest...
Like, right there! Right there! You can't tell me that don't look like Pokimane. Not at all? Bro, nah.
flaws in the legal system, if any, from your perspective?
Just too many cases, not enough time, and yeah, we're just really overworked.
Yeah.
Safe place to give me an answer, honestly.
No,
you know who she really looks like? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, she looks like Pokey. But you know who she really looks like? She looks like Fiona from Shameless, bro. Bro, I had a huge crush on Fiona. That's better. But bro, you can't tell me she don't look like Pokey right there, man. Y'all tripping.
Worked.
Yeah.
Safe place to give me an answer, honestly.
No, I understand. And sometimes, it does feel good, depending on the type of crime. But still, it's somebody's life, right? You have to consider that as well. But yeah, when the time is right, it is right to send him to prison.
Okay. Do you think Jayoma's like the real life Better Call Saul? But Asian?
Huh. I'll have to think about that. He could be.
Oh, there he is.
It's like a chess game, like me and you playing a chess game. That's all it is.
Okay.
There's nothing crazy about that. And
you
afterwards
go.
we shake hands.
Got it.
Right?
It's not personal.
No.
But sometimes it has to get personal.
I've seen it where it can get personal, but to me, I feel like that's a waste of time.
Has anyone ever confessed to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah. But
allegedly, of course.
Allegedly, but it's
They weren't in the right state of mind when they said that, I imagine.
Of course.
But my curiosity was piqued. What drives Jayoma to fight to keep the bad guys out of jail versus in jail?
So tell me, once you became an attorney, how did you decide to become a defense attorney versus a prosecutor?
So I was interning for a DA's office, and I was able to see the other side and how they just lock people up. And I said, oh, I can do this. I'm gonna lock everybody up. That's my number one goal because I like to win. And then one of the defense attorneys said, hey, just come see our side for a little bit. I said, all right, I have no problem with that. I'm curious. Sure. So I went to go see a trial, and there was a guy who was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, the deadly weapon being a car.
Okay.
And they're alleging that he tried to run over his wife with that vehicle. I went through the whole trial. It was a 3-day trial. They found him guilty. And so it was hurtful because I was speaking to him just like I'm speaking to you.
Yeah.
And it was just normal stuff. We're cordial, we're fine, we're joking around. And it's really like he's looking at 20 years. He was arguing, found him guilty, and the client started crying. And so that touched me the first time. And the second time is, the deputies came around him. There's 3 of them surrounding him, treated him like property. He was no longer like cool anymore. Put your hands behind your back. You're coming with us, and he's just sobbing. And so a grown man cry is different from like a fake cry. So then we went to go visit him at the jail, and the attorney that I was with, first thing he said was, "Don't kill yourself." Oh. And then the guy looked him in the face, looked me in the face, and he just sobbed, and he was like, and he gave this impression that I might as well just do it. Because he was, I think, 45 at the time. So that's pretty much his whole life, right? Sure. But then I found out that later on that there was a retrial that was granted because one of the prosecutors withheld evidence. So and that,
it's crooked.
Yeah, and that evidence was a recording of the girl saying, if you don't pay for my shit or do what I want you to do, I'm gonna make up this lie and you're gonna pay for it. And so the whole system went through and he was found guilty, but he didn't do it. And that evidence would have helped his trial.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna put you guys on game, bro. Who in the chat lives in Texas? I'm gonna put y'all on game, bro. Who lives in Texas? This might be in your state too. I'm not sure. Check the laws in your state, man. We all know whenever you get your Miranda rights read to you, we all know you have the right to a lawyer, right? If you can't afford one will be appointed to you. Everybody knows that, right? What you guys don't know, in the state of Texas, I'm not sure about other states, you look this up, and in the state of Texas, you're also legally acquired to get a private investigator. Now, why is a private investigator important? Chat, if you ever get a charge or anything, get a private investigator. Let's say you get a court-appointed lawyer. They're got all these different cases. They're not gonna have as much time to look at your case. When you get an appointed PI, what they'll do is they'll go in and look. No, chat, this is court-appointed. So you don't have to pay for it. It's like the PIs work with the court. So what happens is the PI, they go back and look at all the evidence. What the defense's job is to find all the evidence that proves that you are not guilty. The prosecutor doesn't have to bring evidence forward that'll hurt their case. So they'll most times leave it behind, maybe faulty DNA, da-da-da-da-da-da. So if your defense lawyer misses that stuff, you can get screwed like that. Now what your PI will do is your PI is gonna go in and look for all the evidence to give to your defense attorney so you have a better chance of winning your case. So chat, buy a lawyer, get a real lawyer too, but take advantage of the court-appointed PI. That's what most lawyers do, is they hire PIs to investigate cases. I talked to this one lady, Betty Simmons. A guy was gonna get charged for murder. She's gonna get charged for murder. She was a PI, she got a court-appointed case on her. She looked through the case, found evidence that showed that he didn't commit the murder, and she submitted it and everything. The guy got off. But if he didn't know that he could have get a court-appointed PI, bro would have been in jail, man. This is $1 million game, bro. I just recently learned about this earlier this year.
If he had a better defense attorney, his life wouldn't have been ruined.
Yeah, definitely.
Chad, it's not about rich. You're saying we ain't rich. It's court-appointed. If you don't know what court-appointed is, then you don't need to be listening to this conversation.
Fight for all the evidence that's out there.
It is free. It's court-appointed.
It's really important. If you don't get that, that guy was looking at 20 years. And then now he's free and walking. So it's one of those things where you just, oh my God, you were just about to go 20 years.
Okay, it's court-appointed in Texas. I don't know about other states, but in Texas, it's court-appointed.
So that touched me, and I said, you know what? There's more people vulnerable in this world. and I need to put all my talents and my effort into protecting the public. So that's why I became a defense attorney.
Jayoma saw his clients the same way as a doctor would someone with an injury. He was here to help them, regardless of what their alleged crime was. And while it's easy to morally criticize his work,
makes sense that you would know all of that. What do you mean about that? Why are you teaching kids to commit crimes? Bro, I'm not teaching kids to commit crimes, bro. Bro, anyone can get charged with some BS. That's why the Jayoma stuff is like, bro, it's like 30% of me is like, dang, that's horrible. But then also it's like, bro, anybody can get charged with some BS, chat. Chat, I almost got charged for arson, for lighting a candle inside of an IHOP bathroom. They tried to give me a felony charge for lighting a candle inside of an IHOP bathroom, bro. So, bro, I don't mess with the feds. I don't mess with the feds. I don't mess with the prosecutors, bro. Chat, bro, America's corrupted, bro.
Worked for some of the viral supervillains that Jayoma helped free back onto the streets. Some are just young dudes on the bad side of an outdated law, like this guy charged with allegedly possessing marijuana.
What's going on, man?
You're looking good, man. I'm looking good.
How are you?
Yeah,
Good morning.
Good morning. Good
We have some bad news today.
For real? Pray for me, Nana.
Pray for him.
I love you too.
What's going through your head right now?
I don't know.
Okay.
Nervous.
Okay. What do you think the chances of your case being dismissed are?
Highly chances, no probable cause. So
Okay.
I should be good, probably. I don't know though.
Okay.
We're gonna see if we find out right now.
All right, we're about to find out.
Come on, you get out there.
All right, Mark. You doing good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You remember the last thing I told you when I left?
Yeah, my kid's gonna do this.
That's how I'm gonna get this case dismissed. So let me tell you, I got this dismissed.
This guy was.
God did.
Hey, yo, Jayoma's tough, man. Jayoma's tough.
On your case.
I'm trying to do that because I love this job. And not only that, but it's my way to give back. You know why it was dismissed? Yeah. My name was on this case. So that's the reputation that I built for myself, is that I always try to make an example of each case. So then everybody can see what I do and what can happen to your case if you don't dismiss it. So oftentimes it kind of gives a message to any prosecutor out there that if my name's on the case, just don't f with it.
Hey, Jayoma, can you do the thing?
Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
Is she gonna be hyped? All right, let's go. All right, we gotta get this. What do you think she's gonna say?
I don't know.
She's gonna be hyped, right?
She should be.
She should. We have some bad news. Tell her what happened.
Bro, my kid's got dismissed, bro.
Let's go. What's going through your head?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited.
Okay. You guys gonna celebrate after this?
Yeah, we finna celebrate. We finna have a baby.
Yo, I'm happy.
With one young dude freed from his weed charges, Jayoma and I walked to the local prison to check in on one of his clients, waiting to hear an update from him. At that moment, I realized Jayoma was married to the game.
And Jayoma, how often do you come here? I see this on your story all the time.
I come here as often as I can. Whenever I have some updates from my clients who are in the jail, then I come here and give them an update. So then I can do whatever I can to just make sure that they know I'm here and I'm not leaving.
And you're kind of doing this as like a psychological, emotional check-in on these people.
Yeah, because
Like, you're not alone. I'm here for you. We're gonna figure this out.
you're not alone. Your family hired me to be here, so I'm here. And I want to make sure you get an update of everything that I'm doing on the case and then what the progress of that case.
Let's see you go in there. They know you by name?
Yes, Jayoma.
Jayoma, are you a mobile lawyer? Will you take a call anywhere, anytime?
Yeah, definitely. So it doesn't matter to me because people need me. So
What if you're getting freaky with a 10 out of 10?
yeah, freaky. I think I'll still take that call.
Actually?
Yeah, I really would.
If you don't watch any,
Bro,
I think I'll still take that call.
this man typed in stock footage of black-looking Asian man and put it in the video. Oh my gosh, bro. Tyler thought he could just slide that in there and we wouldn't notice.
Actually?
Yeah, I really would.
If you don't watch any, like Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad.
No. Just some random things that are just, day by day. And there's some video games too.
What do you play?
Red Dead Redemption. And then Grand Theft Auto 6 should be coming out, and I'm excited for that. So if they can only put me in there as an attorney in GTA 6, I'll be down for it. You don't have to pay me.
Okay,
Rockstar,
if you're
put
watching
him
this,
in.
Put Jayoma in the game.
Rockstar, put
That'd
him
be crazy.
in.
Yeah.
I bet you that actually is possible. Okay, so I'm here with
Jamie.
Jamie.
Okay.
Where are we at right now?
Harris County Jail.
Why are we here?
I've been there
I'm
many
here
times.
visiting my
Chad.
husband, and so is
Been there
Jayoma.
many
And
times.
what is Jayoma in relation to your husband?
He's representing him.
Okay.
This experience have affected you, having your loved one in jail?
Very hard. Just you know, he's been there for 6 months, so just dealing with life to life. It's been really hard.
Okay. And Jayoma, what are your thoughts on dismissing the case? Do you think it's possible?
I'm doing whatever I can to get it dismissed. So it's ironic that I ran into her because
Okay.
I'm gonna go visit him today. So.
Okay. You have faith in this guy?
Yes.
How important is this information you're about to bring to your client?
Oh, it's very important. The charge is it's involving children, so I can't talk about the charge, but it's pretty bad, crazy accusations. So I want to make sure that I'm not leaving him. I'm here, and that I have to make sure that the truth is shown.
That's your job.
Yeah.
All right, so
Chat, man, I understand, bro, but bro, we don't know the facts of the case, chat. We don't know. We don't know, man. For all we know, bro could be guilty. I mean, bro could be innocent, bro. We don't know, man. Bro, everybody says innocent until proven guilty, but like now, the culture is like, bro, if an accusation comes out, oh, you guilty right away, man. Oh, yeah, he guilty. And then like, these dudes gotta pull a 3-1 comeback. And then once they prove their name, bro, you don't see people apologizing. The same people that say he's guilty be like, oh, yeah, I knew it. Bro, like, no. So, bro, I know the accusations may be crazy and stuff, but unless you know the facts, unless you know the facts of the case and you're following it, which I know nobody in here does, we can't say nothing.
one man versus the entire criminal justice system.
But while Jayoma's casually dismissing some of the worst charges imaginable, you have to wonder how Jayoma became Jayoma.
All right, Jayoma, where are we in front of right now?
We're in front of South Texas College of Law.
This is the oldest law.
Has this ever happened to you? And you want to fix it on your
Tyler,
own
bro.
driveway?
Tyler,
well,
man.
we got the solution
Bro,
for you.
I'm
With
paying your rent
prepaying
now, man.
auto-
Bro, help a brother out, man. Pay my rent, bro. Donate 100 subs.
School in Houston?
It is.
What led you to come here?
When I first started, I grew up in Alief, Texas. Went to Alief Hastings High School,
Shout
which you
out
guys will see
Alief.
later. And then from there, I went to Houston Community College to be a nurse. So I was a nurse for a good amount of time in my
Nurse
life. And then from
Jayoma.
then, I decided I wanted to become a lawyer. And
I'm not
I
like that
stumbled
beard
upon
saved them.
South Texas College of Law.
And real quick, what took you from being a nurse to wanting to become a lawyer?
The winning aspect. So being a nurse, you don't really have an opponent. You don't have like a thing that you can win. There's no moving target. You have a disease, you just treat it with antibiotics or whatever needs to be done. It was very boring. And what I did enjoy about sports was there's always one winner and one loser. And I was thinking, what kind of career can I get to be fulfilled in that type of aspect? And that's when I thought about law. I didn't like doctors, so they treated me bad.
And did you play sports growing up as a kid? Were you super competitive?
I was very, very competitive. Yeah, I played football, track, basketball. I was fat. I was 400 pounds.
400 pounds?
Yes.
You're bullshitting me.
No, I was playing offensive lineman. I'll send you pictures.
How did you lose 200 pounds?
A lot of running and a lot of salads.
This has never before heard Jayoma lore.
No. During the whole entire time, I ended up working retail. I was getting paid $8 an hour, and all I cared about was just trying to eat that day. To put it into perspective, I could only afford one bowl of Chipotle in a day, and I had to divide that into 3s. So in the morning I ate 1/3, afternoon I ate 1/3, and nighttime, and that was all I could eat. If I looked down, I couldn't see my dick. That's how fat I was.
How were you running 4-minute miles if you were 400 pounds?
Hey, just because you're a big guy doesn't mean you're slow.
No way!
Yeah, I'm knocking people out. Like,
so just like this mentality is transferred over to the court.
Yeah, you have to be aggressive.
Kill or be killed.
There you go. I went here from 2016, I believe, to 2017 winter.
You came in here with tattered clothes and a hole in your shoe, and you're like, damn, this better be worth it?
Yes. I remember studying my butt off. I'm 100% of a student. I'm living off my savings, and no money's coming in. And I remember it was rainy, it was cold. I was wearing tattered clothing, and I recall leaving the building, coming right around this corner, and just saying it better be f***ing worth it, because life sucks so bad right now.
And did you think you would go on to achieve this dream of owning a practice and it being this successful?
I did. I had 100% belief in myself that I would do it. It was just how we're gonna get it done. That's where the whole story comes through right after law school.
Did you have natural?
That's a real come-up story, y'all. That's a real come-up story, man.
Talent for law?
I would say that I was very nervous for public speaking. As of right now, for me to even speak in front of a judge would make me, well, back then it would make me tremble.
Do you think the average person gives up on their dreams right when they're about to achieve them?
Yes. So I say just keep going.
No, facts, man, bro. Wherever y'all are in life right now, man, you put too much work in. to stop right now. You put too much work. You sacrificed too much to stop right now, man. I'm not gonna tell you it's gonna get easier. It might get worse, but you can't stop, bro. Because if you stop, you're just going back the whole way that you already paved, man. Keep on building, bro. Because when you make it, man, bro, that journey that felt like it took forever is gonna feel like it was nothing. And you're gonna miss that journey, man. Remember the grind right now. Remember the grind, cherish it, love it. Love every day of the struggle. Because when you make it, you're gonna wish you could go back to the struggle to do it all over again, bro. I promise y'all, man. Stay with it, bro. Stay with it, man. Whatever y'all are doing in life, man.
I chose this law school because it had a reputation of being a killer in the courtroom. And I always thought that nobody would respect you as an attorney or your legal threats if you can't back it up going to trial. And I learned a lot from the law school and the training at trial.
After seeing the law school Jayoma grinded to barely be able to afford, we headed over to Cenat Street near the apartment Jayoma grew up in.
Like 10 drug dealers behind me right now.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum pay.
This is the red light district known for prostitution. Jayoma's grown up in the trenches out here. All right, we're in Cenat, also known as the Blade, the red light district here in Houston. Jayoma, you grew up here?
I did. Court Glen, 9700. That's where I grew up, right down these streets. This place is no joke. I used to run around here all the time.
How you doing, man? What's all doing? Oh, hey, we're just doing a little documentary of Jayoma. He's a criminal defense.
I do criminal defense. You see my face before? Oh. And I grew up here. No, I'm an attorney. I help people who are charged. Yeah. If you get charged with a crime, I got your back. Yeah. I don't work for the cops. No, fuck that. I help people who get charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying?
Why you try pressing them here an attorney, then bro want to fall back?
Criminal defense. I do.
What's all doing? Oh, hey, we're just doing a little documentary of Jayoma. He's a criminal defense.
I do criminal defense. You see my face before? Oh. And I grew up here. No, I'm an attorney. I help people who are charged. Yeah. If you get charged with a crime, I got your back. Yeah. I don't work for the cops. No, fuck that. I help people who get charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you got any cases, I got you. All right, let me get my card. I grew up here, right down over there. All right, I got you.
Sorry. So Jayoma.
Damn, Jayoma got street cred like that.
These, a lot of people you defend probably come from here, or what?
Yeah, probably. It was really, really poor, but you know, he had a lot of friends, and we'd always get into stupid trouble. We'd do stupid crazy. That's just being a kid. Really and then good thing that we didn't get any charges, but it was close.
We're kind of in the trenches right now, yeah?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so you went to high school here.
I did.
Were you a villain back then?
I guess you could say that.
So this is when you were a tank, and this is when you were taking people's food too?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a menace were you?
I wasn't that bad. I would say probably like a 5 or 6.
Did you get girls back then?
No, nobody wants somebody who's 400 pounds.
Do you think without football you would have ended up as one of the clients that you defend?
Yes, exactly. And then there was actually a heartbreak story when it comes to that.
Tell me more.
All right, so I believe one of the first girlfriends I had broke my heart. I was a nurse, and I was dating her for a couple times. All of a sudden, after about, 2 months, cold turkey just dropped dead, stopped talking to me, and didn't pick up my phone calls, and I was worried. I thought something happened to her, and then I kept calling like 2 days later. Then her friend called me and said, hey, this person doesn't want to talk to you anymore. And I said, why? She owes me an explanation. So then I got her to come out, and this is after nursing. And she said, what do you want? I want to know what's going on. Like, why you just stop talking? Because that's rude. And she said, she got a new guy, and she said this. She looked at me dead in the eye, and she goes, you're a nurse. He's a stockbroker. And that's exactly.
Well, look at him now, bro. Bro, I gotta ask Jay where that girl is now, man. I know she tried sliding back in, bro. I know she tried sliding back in on my dude. Dang, man. Shout out Jayoma, man.
And you're not cool?
Yeah, pretty much. And that stuck with me to this day. You're a nurse, he's a stockbroker. I literally remember it every time I do things in my life, and it actually motivates me.
Whether it be poverty, obesity, or heartbreak, a common theme in Jayoma's life is him relentlessly attacking and killing any obstacle that's ever gotten in his way and creating possibilities seemingly out of thin air to achieve his dreams. But he didn't get here without getting his hands a little dirty.
How do you dress when you're not in a suit? I've never seen you in anything but a suit.
You're about to see it tonight.
Actually?
Yeah. I'm not gonna wear a suit tonight. Why would I wear a suit tonight?
Well, where are we going tonight?
We're gonna go to a place that I used to dance at one time. And it's gonna be a fun experience.
Things are about to get freaky.
Oh, they about to go to the club.
I don't know what to expect.
They about to go to the club. Ah! Ah!
Ah!
Are you gay?
No. I used to be a male stripper over here. Okay. And this is one of the best entertainment that we have going on in Houston, Texas.
And your job as a male stripper funded your entire law firm?
the entire law firm from having zero to having what I have now. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for this place, this opportunity, the community, and Tony the man himself.
And how long were you a male stripper?
For about 2 years. Those 2 years were rough. I'd come here at night.
Is he sure the girl didn't say, you're a nurse, he's a stockbroker? Because I feel like she probably said, you're a stripper, he's a stockbroker. That had to be what she said. Bro messed up his origin story. Jayoma. Jayoma. That's why she dumped him. It all makes sense now. Oh, okay.
By day, dancer by night.
And look who we have. Tony. Hey. Tony, who are you?
My name is Tony Vaccaro. Can I take you for a walk?
Let's go. All right. Jayoma, how long have you guys known each other?
Since I started here.
Okay.
That was for 2 years.
How was this guy?
Beautiful.
Beautiful? Can we see some moves tonight?
No?
Yes. You did this to fund your dream, and Tony was your supporter?
Like he allowed me to come dance here, introduce me to the staff, and everybody has been so welcoming.
Did you think your dream would take you to being a male stripper to fund that dream? Did you think you would come here to make that dream a reality?
I didn't know that. All I knew, I was getting paid $8. So here was just a better opportunity, and I only had to work maybe 3 days, 2 days a week.
What did your girlfriend think about you being a full male-time stripper and lawyer?
We broke up.
We broke up because of this?
Yeah, because of this, and it was her idea.
All right, we got to see you take a shot. Oh, you're taking a doubler right there. That's a tripler. All right, I'll take one. Let's go. Tony, have you missed this guy?
Yes.
Yeah. Was he good stuff?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
We have rules. One of them is to use this as a stepping stone.
Okay. Do you think that's what he did?
All right, 2 opportunities and Tony, and thank you so much for everything.
2 opportunities into Tony. How was Jayoma?
Bro, chat, this is the battle of the gay Tony! That's gay Tony! This is the battle of the gay Tony! This is who he was based off of this whole time. It all makes, no wonder he wants to be in GTA 6. He wants to be like Tony! Oh my God. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. The Battle of the Gay Tony was my favorite DLC. I liked it more than the biker one.
2 opportunities and Tony, and thank you so much for everything.
2 opportunities into Tony. How was Jayoma as a dancer? I know you're a good dancer from what I hear.
It was one day on the best right here.
Actually?
Yeah.
You're not just saying this because we have an iPhone. No. How was this guy as a dancer?
He needed work, but you know, I showed him a couple of moves, how to swing a thing. He was pretty good, man. He was entertaining because there is a competition right here, and everybody's in competition. Yeah, this guy made it like a motherfucker.
It seems like Jayoma can succeed in whatever he puts his mind to.
Bro.
From the pole.
Okay, yeah, video's over. Bro, he went from a fat Asian kid to a fat Asian kid playing football to a fit Asian guy becoming a nurse to an even fitter Asian guy that was a male stripper to now the Asian Better Call Saul. That might be the greatest comeback story I've ever heard in my life, Loki.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing.